could be brown, I could be blue, I could be violet sky, I could be hurtful, I could be purple, I could be anything you like. I could be brown, I could be blue, I could be violet sky, I could be hurtful, I could be purple, I could be anything you like. I could be brown, I could be blue, I could be violet sky, I could be hurtful, I could be purple, I could be anything you like. I could be brown, I could be blue, I could be violet sky, I could be hurtful, I could be purple, I could be anything you like. I could be brown, I could be blue, I could be violet sky, I could be hurtful, I could be purple, I could be anything you like. I could be brown, I could be blue, I could be violet sky, I could be hurtful, I could be purple, I could be anything you like.
You're watching Poindexter Lounge. You already know. You're watching Poindexter Lounge for the unity.
Why don't you set aside an hour or two? We'll have a few drinks and a cup of coffee. I don't drink.
Hi, you're watching Poindexter Lounge. I'm choking on chicken.
Hey, you're watching Poindexter. That's great. I don't.
You are watching Poindexter Lounge.
That's great. I don't.
You are watching Poindexter. Thanks for the lights, Jay.
Roger, Rose, and Call of Duty. I smell like onions and you're watching Poindexter.
That's great. I don't.
And now I'll make the point better. This joint's clever. In the lounge with Poindexter. So Poindexter Lounge, you know that we can get it in. And now I'm headed up like I'm Led Zeppelin.
Hi, you're watching Poindexter Lounge. Do you like nerd stuff? Yeah? Then you'll love this. You never know what might happen or who might show up at the lounge.
I just want to thank you for being here and being my friend. It's always good to have someone you could count on. And I'm glad you're that for me.
That's great. I don't.
Ladies and gentlemen, can I please have your attention? I've just been handed an urgent and horrifying news story. And I need all of you to stop what you're doing and listen. Cannonball!
Poindexter, you're getting all excited.
Howdy, howdy, howdy. Welcome once again to the Poindexter Lounge. My name is Enosh, a.k.a. Enosh Fett. And wow, I got glare on these glasses. Check that out. What's up with that? Now you see what I'm looking at. Now you don't. Look, it's me. It's Enosh. Who's this? Who's that guy? Where did Enosh go? Oh, it's Enosh. Hey, guys, what's going on? I found my non-glare like driving glasses finally. It's been a while. Welcome once again to the Poindexter Lounge. It's great to have you all with me tonight in the lounge. As always so glad to have you guys here. Always so glad to have some fun with you guys. I hope that you strap yourself in, that you're ready to have some fun. You're ready to share some topics, some discussions that are going on out in the world of pop culture. Some tonight, maybe not so fun. We gotta talk about. Sometimes we gotta talk about the funny stuff. Tonight we're gonna cover it all the way from Nicolas Cage wanting to be Egghead in the next Batman for some reason, to a Play-Doh movie, to Harry Potter not wanting to come back for a Harry Potter movie, all the way to Asian hate crimes. If anything, here on the lounge, we are diverse. We cover everything. And we hopefully do it with some tact and some professionalism. So there you go. Welcome to the lounge once again, my friends. It is great to have you with me. My name is Enosh, if you didn't know. And if this is your first time to the lounge and you're like, what is this all about? My goodness, this guy is taking off glasses. He's putting them on. He keeps disappearing into the night. Hey, please, just know this. The Poindexter Lounge is a place for nerds. It's a place where you and me and my crew can get together and talk about all of the things that we love, things like TV shows, movies, games, sci-fi, fantasy, comic books, superheroes, toys, and so much more. And if those are things that get you excited, folks, then you know what? You're my kind of person. That's right. You're my kind of person. And I would love to have you here. So this is my personal invitation to you right off the top of the show to please hit that subscribe button and join this growing group of nerds, because you sound like the type of person that would get along just well right here. And so please hit that subscribe button and that notification bell so that you know when we put out new videos, because we're putting out constant videos. We got constant stuff going on and we want you to be here for it. All right. So we're going to talk a little bit about some of the stuff that we got going on, but hey, please do just that. We'd love to have you. And also, if you've been subscribed for a while, just always check in every once in a while, make sure you're still subscribed, because crazy things happen sometimes. And, you know, YouTube goes through and goes, nah, I don't think this person is liking the lounge right now for some reason. And all of a sudden you're gone. And it's happened to some good people. It's happened to William here. It's happened to RJ here. My goodness, it's happened to quite a few. So please make sure that you are. And then if you are here, please give us a like. Will you give us a like? We just take a second right now. You're watching the video right now. Can you just hit that like button? And then that tells YouTube that you do like what we're doing here. So thank you so much. We appreciate you guys doing that. Also, we always want to thank our supporters here of the channel. We're so very grateful to all of you. Thank you guys for your support, for believing in us, and for believing in the lounge. And we're just ever so grateful. Thank you to all the patrons. And also thank you to all of the members of the channel. I hope you guys liked it. Last week, I uploaded my old radio show, an hour-long broadcast of my old radio show, The Rock Show. And I'm going to be uploading another episode of The Rock Show. So look forward to that. And also thank you to all of our supporters who give super chats during the show. You guys are awesome. You guys keep the lights on. We really, really appreciate you guys doing that. And then, of course, anyone who just wants to support the channel. Sometimes people just want to support the channel. They just say a little, hey, how you doing, man? And you can give by PayPal, Cash App, Venmo. All those links are in the description below. And if you leave a comment there, I will bring it up here on there. Just make sure that I know that you did it. I try to monitor it, but make sure that I do know. And then, of course, we do have the store where you can pick up all kinds of great and new and different items there that are all logoed, and some of them don't even have Poindexter Lounge on them. Sometimes they're just a cool idea, just a cool thing. And so you can pick one of those up. All these different t-shirts, all of these fun different designs here at the lounge. We have quite a wardrobe, as it were, of items for your pleasure. And so we invite you to check those out. All right. And if you do, hey, you know what? Maybe just send me a little message and say, hey, Nash, I picked something up. What do you think? Here's my picture. And we'll go from there. We like it. We like it. We like it. All right. So also, don't forget, if you do become a patron, a member, or you give a super chat of any kind, we always, of course, have our giveaways. We do a giveaway for each week. And this week, this giveaway is a lot of fun. You all know, if you guys know, yes, this week, folks, we have the Masters of the Universe Revelation Skella God. Now I have the Power Crunch. It's real. It's real cereal. It's in there. You can hear it in there. It is still good, by the way. You could still eat this, and I'm wondering if you tell me how, if you like it or not. There is, look at there is a He-Man cereal too. I don't know if that'll. I got to get a better camera. But that one's called Eternia Crunch. You can complete your collection. Maybe I'll try to get some Eternia Crunch as well. But we got some Skella God. Now I have the Power Crunch, and it's naturally and artificially flavored cereal. I mean, what did you think it was going to be like? Oats and stuff. No, it's artificially flavored. If you like sugar cereal, you're gonna like this. But look, you can sit there on Saturday morning at your table with your bowl of cereal in front of the TV, whatever. Fill out the little crossword puzzle, just like back in the day. It literally has like the little across. It's like Prince Adam is protected by blank. It's a 5-letter word going across. He's protected by what? Tell us. Also, there's a little maze on the side there. Check that out. You got Evil Lynn and Castle Grayskull. Heck yeah, man. Heck yeah. Look at it. You got Skeletor coming. Oh, there's the crossword answers. I didn't know the crossword answers were down there. Oh, really? That's interesting. Prince Adam is protected. Really? That's what Prince Adam is protected by? Interesting. And even has the answer key for the maze. So check it out. But it also has Skeletor down there. But yeah, it's good till November 10th, man. So you got plenty of time to eat this stuff. It is really good. And there, any donation or joining the Patreon or the membership, that can be yours. All right. Also, don't forget the Poindexter Pantheon. What is the Poindexter Pantheon? Well, the Poindexter Pantheon is simply just our different shows and various things that we have going on here during the week. We have an actual schedule of shows that are going on during the week. So today was Jiving with Jack. It's Thursday right there. So Jiving with Jack was at 4:30 p.m. Eastern time. You can go back and watch that episode. They have episodes every Tuesday and Thursday. Hold on. Doot and Doot right there. That features Austin and Caden. And so you can find that. Of course, you can find Brian, Master of None, right here on 10 Forward. That's Star Trek and food. And then this is coming soon. Sci-Fi Center presents with William. And then the Sci-Fi Center live is already live on Friday nights at 8 p.m. Eastern time. And now Wednesdays, we got this show right here, The Greatest People I've Ever Met with Austin Lean. Next week, that's on the second and fourth Wednesday of the month. So next week, that's going to be Brian, Master of None, that he's interviewing. I'm sure you're going to want to tune into that one. And then, of course, over here to the max, Saturdays to the max with our very own Mad Max, the Mandalorian. And it should be fun. All right. So there you go. And then, of course, daily, you can find me here, Poindexter Overnight. And we got more shows to come. Tiffany is putting the final touches on hers. Somebody messaged me yesterday or the day before about wanting to help out with the logo. And if you want to help out with the logo, make sure that you message me. We've got the idea. We kind of got the concept down, and we just need somebody to put it together. And it'd be great if somebody could help us. It'd be awesome. But her show is coming soon, so be looking for that. It's going to be a lot of fun. Her, Wonder Meg, and Sophie, and I'm sure they'll have a bunch of surprises up their sleeve. And so yeah, so get ready for that. All right, get ready for that because it's coming. It's on its way, and I can't wait to see what they're doing. All, of course, part of the Poindexter Pantheon, yes, as it were. All right. That being said, let's get to this real quick, and then we'll bring our esteemed panel on tonight. Also, by the way, still Rockstar, still waiting for you, man. Still waiting for you guys. Rockstar Recovery. My drink of choice here on the Poindexter Lounge. We'll accept sponsorships, even if it's like more Rockstar Recovery. Just saying. All right. Jared is here. Says happy St. Patrick's Day. Happy St. Patrick's Day to all those who celebrate that. O is here. O with a $5 super chat. Thank you so much, O. First super chat of the night. Thank you so much. So much. Thank you so much. I don't even know what that's supposed to be, but thank you. Hey, Enosh, do you believe all this Justice and Ben Affleck news? Hey, Lounge and Nerds, been with y'all 11 months and 7 days. Thank you, O. You're coming up on a year. That's awesome. There has been a lot of these like rumors and things going around. And look, you know as much as I do, right? Like, I mean, you know where I stand on it, right? As far as like where this stuff goes and stuff and what I believe is going to happen. I believe that there's a lot of stuff that's going on that we're just going to have to be patient. We're going to have to wait. It's going to take a while for it to reveal itself. But I think that if we are patient and we do wait, I think good things are going to come. So, you know, who knows with the Ben Affleck stuff? I do believe Ben Affleck would come back in a moment. All these people who say, no, he doesn't want to do it anymore. It's not that he doesn't want to be Batman anymore. That was never the point. He's never said that. He's never said that he doesn't want to be Batman. And I do think that he would absolutely come back for Zach or for the right reasons. He's already back. He's going to be in a movie literally next year now. Now it's next year, 2023, as Batman, right? Things change. The very fact that he's going to be in that movie as Batman, and that, I mean, this will mark 2 more appearances of him as Batman since he quit the first time. So, look, people can debate all they want to about it, but the reality is that he already quit once, came back, and now he said that he wanted to focus on other things. Well, he's got plenty of time to do that, and if he wants to, he can do whatever he wants to. He's a grown man, all right? People who want to tell us, I won't do it, he won't do it, he won't do it. Whatever. And you know, look, I'm pulling for Justice League 2 and 3 myself. So we'll see what happens. We'll be watching that news, obviously, with close anticipation. What's up, Sith Holocran? Wow, what am I doing? I'm like messing up these words tonight. What's up, Sith Holocron? Good to see you. Yeah, we're going to talk about that story tonight. What's up, Patrick? Dat Dude Vince says, hey, yo, lounge, rocking my lounge shirt at work on my Friday. That's awesome, man. That's awesome. Dat Dude Vince has got a Poindexter Lounge shirt, and that's awesome. Rocking that thing at Walmart, man. We appreciate it for sure. Oh, you got your 1-year badge. Yeah. Hey, the longer you're here. Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm so glad you got your 1-year badge. That's awesome. And I'm hoping that they give us something to give past 1 year, because so far I haven't seen anything that YouTube has given us past 1 year. You know, you got a new badge every month. And so I might have to come up with something special for that, because I don't know what they're going to do. What's up, Antonio? Says 1 year since the Snyder Cut. Yep. Technically it's right now. Tomorrow night I'm going to be doing something. Hopefully we'll be able to celebrate that. But 1 year, guys, 1 year since Zack Snyder's Justice League. Crazy, isn't it? Crazy to think. But yeah. Stella is here. What's up, Stella? Says hi to everybody. Reminds everybody to hit that like and subscribe button. So does Hello Humans. Yes. H Barts is here. What's up, H Barts? Says hey Enash. What's up, H Barts? Good to see you, bro. Always good to see my friend H Barts, the only member right now in the Poindexter Hall of Fame, folks. Yes, Mr. H Barts himself. Right now, he is the only member in the Poindexter Hall of Fame. So give him some props, show him some love there in the chat. What's up, Keely Chow? Good to see you, Keely Chow. What's up, RJ? Says hello, everyone. Have a great stream. I have an early morning tomorrow, and my teacher mentorship and observation stuff. Ooh, got school stuff. Got school stuff. Can't come in and hang out with the cool kids. Look, I got my Superman varsity jacket on, even, dude. Come on, man. You know I'm cool because I got the varsity jacket on, dude. Come on, bro. I love him. What's up, RJ? Good to see you, bro. Let's see who else is here. Anthony Beltre is here. Good to see you, Anthony. Lucas Ironside is here. What's up? What's going on, my friend? Rhea is here. Rhea, you know you are always welcome, my friend. Always welcome here in the lounge. And you're welcome to join the panel too anytime you want. Jose, what's going on? Says, all right, who's joining my posse to go jump? Ooh, well, you know, everybody handles things differently. What's up, Aaron? Good to see you, Aaron Pritchard. Fear Jason is here. What's going on? Jordan, my friend, what's up, Jordan? Tony Izzo is here. Good to see you, Tony. Let's see who else is here. Jalen is here. What's up, Jalen? What's up, my friend? You gonna get in here tonight? What's up, Ryan? What's up, Ryan? Says, hey, Enosh, I am excited to see the stream. I don't regret the pun. I would love to see Nicolas Cage in the Batman. Yeah, we're gonna talk about that tonight and see what that's all about. What's up? You do suck. You do suck is here. Says, hey, Stella and Rhea. Always good to see those ladies, isn't it? Yes, me and Enosh debating over The Rock being a decent actor when? I don't know when he ever has been. Enosh giving out food and prizes. Yes, you know what? Also, I failed to mention, actually. I failed to mention in the cereal also has a prize, and it is one of the world's smallest action figures, and it's either He-Man, Tila, or Skeletor. So you got a 1 in 3 chance of it being, as Anthony Beltre would say, woke. I'm sure Anthony would approve of that message. Rational Skeptic is here. What's up? Says, I was bred to be a warrior, Cal. Trained my entire life to master my senses. Where did you train? On a farm? General Zod of Krypton. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Love it. Love it. Love it. The Watcher is here. What's up, Watcher? Good to see you. McLovin! McLovin is here. Woo! I almost bought a fake ID of McLovin the other day. I saw one in a store, and I thought of you, McLovin. It's good to see you back, man. Good to see you, man. We've always missed you, man, since when you disappeared there for a while. So it's good to see you back, bro. Let's see. The CJH says greetings. Sorry if I'm messing that up. I'm sorry. But good to see you. Welcome here. We're glad to have you here. Let's see. Enosh got the wrong hat on. Dude, you know what? I just like the Cubbies too, man. I got a whole plethora of hats down here. I got like a hat for all seasons, man. Do you want this? I'll ask my crew when I bring them in. Jalen says that jacket, I need it, dude. I just found another one on Marketplace. Maybe I'll just buy one and like give it away for a giveaway. I don't know. We'll see. Ben Myers is here. What's up, Ben? Says, go Cubbies. Go Cubbies. Sladen Friends is here. Says, don't you ever just like to vent to random men on the internet all the time? That's my life now. That's my life. That's what I do. 187, bro. 187 in the house. Good to see you, my friend. All right, we're going to bring our friends in, and I'm going to try out some different hats. First of all, the lovely Stella. What's up, Stella?
Good evening, all.
Good to see you, my friend.
Good to see you too, Enosh.
How you feeling? You feeling all right?
Yeah, I'm hanging in there.
Okay. All right. Well, we'll get you in here. Okay. Also, the lovely Thade is here. What's
Hello,
up, lovely
human.
Thade? What's up, lovely Thade?
Hello, humans. How's life?
Hello, Thade.
It's good. It's good. It's good. It's good.
And I just want to say to our chat, just really quick, happy St. Patrick's Day, all.
Yes.
Enjoy imbibing your intoxicating fermented drinks. And don't do anything unfortunate.
That's true. That's true. That's very true. For sure. We got the Poindexter Lounge hat right here. The PL hat right there. Poindexter Lounge. I wear that all over the place, man. I got to get a new one of those. Also, here we got Anthony B. What's up, Anthony?
What's up? What's up, everybody?
What do you like? What do you like your 1 in 3 chances on that cereal, man, that you get a woke toy?
If I get Tila, then it's woke.
Yeah.
We'll destroy it. I burn the cereal into pieces. And send a video to Geeks and Gamers.
Also, we got Jalen here. What's up, Jalen?
Hello. Is my mic actually working tonight?
Yeah, we can hear you, bro.
Okay, good.
Jalen! And rounding out the panel of 6 so far is Krypton's Core. What's up, Krypton?
Hey, what's up, guys? Okay, so I did my genealogy, right?
Okay.
So I'm because I'm black and white,
Okay, hold on a second. Black and White Genealogy is brought to you by Rockstar Discovery.
So
learn to spell recovery with Rockstar Recovery. Also, if you're black or white, learn your genealogy with Rockstar.
So I'm like 7.5 Irish.
Tastes like history.
Good timing.
Yeah, I'm 7.5 Irish. So I'm already drunk because I gotta celebrate my peoples.
There you go.
Well, this night
Yes,
is not
but
gonna end
Krypton,
well.
do not do anything unfortunate while you imbibe your fermented liquid.
No, I just had remember if you guys see the chat, I'm like never again. I'm gonna be Switzerland. I'm Switzerland now.
I'm going to be trade neutral as possible.
Neutral like a motherfucker.
Okay. Well, there you go. Wow. Okay. So, also, man, I ate some popcorn earlier, and I have like a little kernel that's stuck on the back of my tongue.
I hate that shit.
Like way back there. So, like every time I swallow hard, it like it's scratching right now.
It keeps sticking in. I know.
Yeah, it's bad. It's bad.
Have you drunk anything yet?
Yeah. Every time I take like a hard drink, it like still like
Still doesn't want to detach yet.
Doesn't want to get
does
unstuck.
not want to detach. It's like stuck. Also, ladies and gentlemen, speaking of not detaching, Chris, the bipolar.
Yes!
What's up, Chris?
Yo, what's up, Chris?
Running
Chris,
a little late. I wanted to catch
I love you, man.
season finale of Star Trek.
Season finale.
Yeah, it was definitely a shock ending. I'll say that.
Oh, man, that show was hot garbage.
Was that Discovery, Chris?
Yeah,
What you
I
talking
don't
about
want to
Discovery?
spoil it, but the internet's gonna break. I'll bet you,
Yeah,
like Geeks and Gamers have already made videos about it.
Yes, they did.
My internet was
Why are
cutting
you
out,
gonna
so I
let that
couldn't
black
watch it.
woman be president of the planet? It's gonna break the internet.
They already made video.
And it's
God,
Stacey
Black's
Abrams.
already made a video.
That was Stacey
Yeah,
Abrams.
when
Great,
I
and
knew who it was
actually
as soon as
good.
the door slid open. I was like,
because
"That's Stacey
they don't
Abrams."
like when they're not really actors. They're
Is that an
blondes.
actual thing? Like
Well, it's an election year for her this year, and she's trying to win Georgia, and they made her the president of the United States. So it's. I mean, it's definitely a political statement for that show. I'll tell you that.
I know, but she should win.
Blew my mind though, man. It was a very good episode. That's why I'm running a little bit late.
There you go.
It's okay.
What's up, Marcus? Good to see you, Marcus. Toronto Freddy, good to see you. This is Diddly D Potatoes. Yep, sure. What's up, Fourth 1000? Good to see you, Fourth 1000. Always good to see Fourth 1000 in the chat. Let's see who else is here. Let's see. I thought I saw somebody else that I hadn't gotten to yet.
Slade, that's actually a great idea. That's a great name.
All right, Stella. Okay, I'm gonna ask you a few questions. Can I ask you a few questions? You know.
I didn't know it was St. Patrick's Day. I just thought it was Patrick Day. So I showed up to work in a pink jumpsuit with green swim trunks on. That's Tuesday for me. That's how I like to show up.
No, I'm Patrick. Anyway.
What's up, Todd? What's up, Todd Fair? Just thank God for Marvel movies. Affleck returning to play Batman again. LOL, LOL, LOL. Look, man, there's something brewing. There's something going on. And I think honestly, all this Affleck talk of like, I'm not going to do it. I am going to do it. I'm not going to do it. It's all circumstantial. It's all like basically whatever's going on at the time, because it all depends upon what the situation is. And Warner Brothers has just not given him a good situation up to this point. So what's up, Shogun Orta? Good to see you, my friend.
Potatoes.
Yeah. All right. So what's your question? What's your question?
All right. This is my question. Okay.
Then I got something really cool to show you guys.
So I know that you're gonna know. Enos is gonna know about this. Stella, Fade, and probably Chris. But Anthony B probably won't know this. And okay, so the first time I saw Ryan Reynolds was on a show in the 90s called 15.
Yes, he was 15. I remember that. I remember 15. Ryan. That's how
I was so
Ryan
jealous.
Reynolds as well.
I was jealous because I was 13 when I was watching the show.
I think I was 15 when 15
the first place I ever saw him was Two Guys, a Girl, in a Pizza Place.
No, we saw him way before that. The show 15 on
Nickelodeon.
Nickelodeon. It was a Canadian show called 15. It was a soap opera. And like they dealt these 15-year-olds. I swear to God, it was like 15-year-olds who were dealing with stuff that 15-year-olds don't deal with. They had all this. First of all, the parents were never there. The parents were never there on the show.
They were never there, and they were
never there. And they just got into so much trouble. They did so many things. They had like an alcoholic episode where like one of the kids was drinking. And I'm not saying 15-year-olds don't drink. I'm just saying like it was the way that they handled it. Like the one girl was like so over the top dramatic. She's just like, I'll never forget it. She's like, he can't have a drinking problem. He's only 15. And it was like
that was William Shatner.
I know, but it was a girl.
It was great. It was on Nickelodeon. It was glorious.
Like, he's only 15. He can't have a drinking problem.
Hey,
then, like,
talk about overacting. Talk about overacting, Enosh. Remember Saved by the Bell? The episode where
where Jesse was addicted to speed.
Oh yes.
Yeah,
oh my God. She went off, dude.
Well, here I got I gotta find this episode for you here because
I'm so
excited. You know, 15 Ryan Reynolds. That's
yes,
what
do it.
Okay.
And then I got another comment after that though.
That's crazy. I see the first place I ever saw him was Two Guys, a Girl, in a Pizza Place.
Yes. Okay. Hold on a second here.
You got he has the same face.
Oh yeah, he looks exactly the same. The kid hasn't changed at all.
But is he as ripped as he is now? Because now
40,
he's ripped.
No, he's 45 years old, man. The kid looks exactly the same. Check this out. Okay, so here we go.
Thanks, Billy. You're sweet. I am? Yeah. Oh, hey, see you after school. You will? You didn't still tell you? I'm trying out the lead.
Wow, I know that girl. She's an
actress too. She was on she was in the
great.
The Faculty. She was the villain in the Faculty.
Right.
Well, you might not be terrific right away. I mean, I barely played drums a few weeks ago. But I'm really picking it up now. No problem. Billy, you can either sing or you can't.
This is so awesome, Renesha, you showing this.
I can't really sing. You just sort of fake it. Basically, Really, you just have to look good. And you can do that. Oh, thank you.
It's so funny.
It's making me want to watch it.
Ryan Reynolds
Look,
playing a
look
nervous
now.
kid with girls.
Yeah, right. Get rehearsal.
The exact opposite of what he plays every character now.
Because he got
Like,
he
he's
got every girl.
imagining a date with a girl. Hold on.
Yeah.
After making the cover of Rolling Stone. What else is this? Oh, Billy. You really made it. How many CDs do you have out there? Actually, I've lost count. So, I don't know. Sophisticated. Not hopelessly immature like all the other guys I know. Women tell me that. You definitely appeal to older women, too. Well, you have a sort of boyish charm with that.
The acting.
But they were children, though.
This is straight up dinner
Well,
theater.
Some guys have it, and some guys don't. Oh, you have it, Billy. You really do.
You got to know with Ryan Reynolds' self-deprecating humor. You got to know that with the way that Ryan Reynolds' self-deprecating humor works, that he cringes every time he sees these clips.
Oh, that
Oh,
girl.
hell
No,
yeah.
you got it. You got to know.
You gotta know you. I love how he's like, well, once you've been on the cover of Rolling Stone, what is there after that?
Oh my god. Oh my
It's so
god.
great. It's so great.
I loved
man.
her in The Faculty. She was such a good villain. I really liked her. I think she
Yeah.
did a couple
Well,
of guest roles in Buffy
Yeah,
too.
the reason I bring this up is because tonight I saw the Adam Project.
Mm-hmm.
Love that movie.
Yeah, it's
Is
great.
it good?
The little kid that
like
looks like
5 times
him.
in that
Talking about the little kid that looks like him.
You gotta watch it.
Well,
You gotta
pretty
watch
good,
it.
I guess.
That shirt, Enosh.
Not bad.
Remember, this
You
is back
know
in
we
the
wore
90s.
shit like that. We used to wear
The
shit
one you were
like
telling me
that.
about on Thursday?
Yeah?
We did.
How's it going?
Oh, not so bad. Actually, not so good. In fact, kind of lousy so far.
The
Want
show
some
is
of
called
this?
15.
I'll take your
If you
word
look
for
up 15
I
Ryan
saw
Reynolds,
purple
you'll
last
find all
night.
this.
Today it's starting to turn a whole bunch of colors.
Hey, no pain, no gain,
How
right?
old is this show? That's an old school Christian
look at
Asoy he's
this.
got.
No, this was like in
Look at it.
1990.
That's
I was like
professional Rebel.
I was
Looking like
I
you
was
just fell off the
13
back
in
of a motorcycle.
1990.
Just
So I
a
think it was
little
like
piece of
90,
advice.
91 or 92.
Don't hang around guys like
this
this.
show.
You'll just
It was
end
on
up in
Nickelodeon, I
juvenile
think.
hall.
You want
That's
another piece of
crazy. He's got
advice?
that old school Christian
Be
Asoy
careful of
skateboard.
women like that. They're trouble.
Think so?
I know so. Trust me.
Sometimes, I don't know. Sometimes I almost get the feeling I kind of like her.
Brooke?
Just the way you look at her.
I've watched You Can't Do That on television.
I
a lot.
remember watching all
I
these
loved
stupid.
You Can't Do That on television.
That's where the slime came from. A lot of people don't know that. That's
I
the
know.
original. That's the original where the
this
slime
show-
actually came from.
Without You Can't Do this on television, there would be no
There'd be
green
no
slime for
slime.
Nickelodeon. That was
Yeah.
where the green slime came
This
from.
show ran from 91 to 93.
Okay, because I was wondering, like, he's got an old school Hosoi skateboard, and I'm like, that's an
Yeah.
that's like an old Hosoi.
I wonder if they got the.
I want to see the one that you reenacted.
I want to see if they got like. Do they have it?
He
I
can't.
don't know. I don't know if they have it like
He
just
can't
actually
have a
actually
drinking
listed.
problem.
Yeah, he can't have a drinking problem.
Was he the alcoholic? I don't think he was the alcoholic.
No, he wasn't the alcoholic. There was another kid that was drinking.
Yeah.
But like they
He was like wholesome. Because remember, this was a Canadian show.
yeah, no, I don't think that
There was a show in Chicago produced by a church called The Awakening, and it was low budget as all you would, but everybody, it got huge rating because it dealt with like the GDs and the Vice Lords and the Latin Kings and all the gangs and the blood and it reminded, if you could take the cross and the switchblade and turn it into something really brutal, it was that.
Wow, dude, that's an old callback that
Yeah.
I guarantee you. Hold on a second. I guarantee you right now, nobody gets that, but I get that.
Oh, the cross and the switchblade?
The Cross and the Switchblade movie about Nicky Cruz. He was a gangbanger, and David Wilkerson, who was a preacher, who went in. One of my favorite scenes from a movie. It's an old movie. It stars Eric Estrada and
Yeah.
Pat Boone. And by the way, I'm trying to get Pat Boone on the show.
I was raised Catholic.
That's really weird that you
was
brought that up, because I'm
required,
so trying to get Pat Boone on this show because I want to talk to him. He did an album
my dad,
in the 90s
Enosh, my
that I
daddy
love
made
called
me
In a
watch
Metal
that.
Mood. And I'm literally, I kid you not, Chris.
Oh, that's right. Pat Boone did a metal album.
I am
forgot
trying
all
to
about
get
that.
Pat Boone on the show. So the fact that you bring up a Pat Boone movie is fantastic.
Yeah,
but,
no, that was required watching when I was a kid. My daddy made me watch that.
Oh, dude,
and it's
but
a good
what's
movie
hilarious?
too. It's not
it is
a
a
bad
good.
movie.
It is a good movie, The Cross and the Switchblade, and it's a true story about a guy named Nicky Cruz, who Eric Estrada plays, and Pat Boone plays David Wilkerson, a pastor. But the thing is it's one of the funniest moments because in the story, two rival gangs come to this preacher's like inner city meeting, and they come in, and it's like at this building, and like they decide they're gonna have their they're gonna have their they're gonna have it out. Yeah, they're gonna have their rumble. They're gonna have it out at the meeting. So they lock all the doors. The gang members lock all the doors, and what they decide to do is the preacher throws them a curveball and has them take up the offering, right, and trust them to take up the offering. And so the crew goes around and they're like, this fool's wanting us to take up the offering, like whatever. And it's like, how about we split it afterwards, whatever, or like, how are we going to split this money up? And Eric Estrada's like, no. We're going to just straight up give it to it. We're gonna throw him a curveball. He thought he was being something doing that to us, but it's funny because these gang members, they're taking up the offering and they're using the old paper half-gallon milk jugs or milk containers,
Oh, yeah,
and they're opened up at the top. And it's one of my favorite scenes of anything, man, because like the guy goes by, and I wish I had one right now because it's hard to tell, but he goes up and he's like the gang member puts the can in front of the person like this, and they put in like $1 or something like that, and the gang member looks at it like put in more, and it's a gang member, so of course they're gonna put more. The guy's like,
people,
here you go, take all the money, right? Gang member, So yeah, that's a great reference though. But yeah, no, man, I tell you what, this though is hilarious. Go check out 15 because it's a really
awesome.
You make a point. You make a point with this show that like there's never any adults around. It was pretty much the same with Saved by the Bell, except for there were teachers.
Yeah, this was this was like awesome.
But this was worse. This was worse because there were no adults around. Like there were no
adults.
I don't even think they showed the teachers, if I remember right.
No, they didn't show any teachers. Nothing.
Hey, Monkey Jeeba says I worked on Two Guys and a Girl in a Pizza Place, and Ryan Reynolds and Nathan Fillion were on it.
Yeah, Nathan Fillion.
Little known fact, you guys may not know this, but Monkey Jeebus actually worked in the industry.
Oh, wow.
Or works in the industry. So there you go.
And I do remember Monkey when Nathan Fillion was on Buffy. He was one of my favorite villains of all time.
Yes,
he
was so good. He was
one of my absolute favorite villains of all time. The very first episode where he's like, I don't truck with Satan. He's all country and shit. And then he like guts that girl in the truck and throws her out. I was like, damn, Buffy got real.
Yeah, she was a potential slayer.
Oh my goodness.
And you know where he got his start, Nathan Fillion?
Caden's mom's house?
No.
Are we going back there?
Oh, Cameron. Poor Cameron.
No, he replaced the original Joey on One Life to Live.
Yeah, I've never seen One Life to Live.
Actually, he was. He was.
That lasted 40 years. He replaced the original Joey because they had to change him because he had to have sex with Dorian. I remember that shit.
I'm still gonna check out 15 now that you guys showed me.
Check out 15. Check out
that
15.
shit. That's when.
And if you haven't watched it ever, you can't do that on television. But Lost Woods here. Welcome, Lost Woods. Says Radcliffe was fantastic and The Woman in Black. It was a great horror flick. I agree. The first one was good. I never saw the second one, but I saw the first one. The first one was
the first one legit would make you like your hair stand up and stuff.
Oh, heck yeah.
She'd float down the hall and be right behind him and shit. Yeah. Very well.
I mean,
give him the right role.
He's not ever gonna do it.
Well, we're going to read it tonight. It says, give him the right role. He will stand out like a king in acting. That is just me, though. I'm interested to see I'm interested to see what he's supposedly going to do with this Weird Al gig.
Hey, Enosh, I found out an interesting. Factoid about Daniel Radcliffe.
What's that?
The woman he's been dating for the last 10 years, Erin Dark,
is from Flint.
Grew up in Flint, Michigan. Yeah.
Because he's showed up here all time. Like Flint has a weird way. People come to Flint. Like, so a couple years ago, like there were all these Radcliffe sightings all over Flint, right? Because he was downtown having coffee and doing stuff downtown and everything. And then Ruffalo showed up here during the water crisis and was like trying to do all this water crisis stuff and was trying to help out with that. And so there were all these Ruffalo sightings.
I was legit going to ask you about that as soon as you finished your sentence. The water crisis.
And then
it's the water.
And then one day out of the blue, Alec Baldwin started showing up.
Did he shoot anybody?
No, but he was like downtown and stuff. Like a bunch of people from our church saw Alec Baldwin down there. One day, Snoop Dogg and who's the big time producer?
Snoop Dogg,
Suge Knight.
No. He's like he's like just a regular music producer. He's produced all kinds of people. He's a famous producer. I just can't think of his name right
Quincy
now.
Jones.
Quincy Jones. Yeah.
Oh,
was it Quincy? No, it wasn't Quincy Jones. But it was something like that. I don't think it was Quincy Jones though. He's younger.
Barry Gordy? No. Younger?
Rick Ross?
yeah. Not quite as old
Terrell?
as those two guys. No, not quite that young either. Like somewhere in the middle there. But along the lines of a Quincy Jones kind of deal. He showed up with Snoop Dogg and was going door to door giving out water for a while. Can you imagine? You go to your door and you're like, by the way, I think that popcorn just came loose.
Oh, I wonder if you mean. I wonder if you mean. What's? Oh my God! I know exactly who you're talking about. Damon Dash? Was it Damon Dash?
No,
because he did that too in Flint. Because he had like.
Does he
took that
produce
shit
music
personal.
with Ice Cube?
I don't
Barry
know.
Gordy? No.
Is it okay? This is
overall producers.
Why would you do this, Enosh? Because now we're gonna sit here and try to figure out who it was. It's gonna bother me until we figure it out. You better Google that shit right now.
Well, first I'm going to say what's up, Jeff Glatfelty, because we got a couple of people want to say hi to. What's up, Jeff Glatfelty? Good to see you. What's up, Chuck? What's up, Enosh? When I was a kid, Chips filmed a scene in my neighborhood. Dude, that's awesome. I was living in Las Vegas at the time Knight Rider was filming and the show Vegas. Remember the show Vegas?
Oh, yeah, I do.
Oh, my God.
Vegas.
So they were filming both of those in Las Vegas so much, man. And, like, it was nothing to watch Kit drive down the road and then, you know, like, watch that red car that what's his name drove in Dan Tana. Dan Tana. There was a name. It says what's in the Corgi Superman box. Hey, if you want to know what's in that Superman box right there, watch our last episode. Shows me you didn't watch the last episode. Oh, because I brought that thing out and I showed. I'm going to show you something even cooler than that.
It's a broken box.
I'm going to show you something. It's not a broken box. I'm going to show you something even cooler in just a second. That's Superman related. But that box right there, I opened it up and I showed everybody what was inside of it.
Yes, you did.
Last episode. I sure did.
You know, if you want to like an interesting thing that just randomly happened when I was in my teens, they filmed the show Cops here in Fort Worth, and I actually walked through a scene that they were filming for Cops.
Really?
Randomly. Yeah.
Randomly.
Dude, you know the people that I've seen physically and I haven't responded to them? I'm a New Yorker, so we don't respond to people when they go on a subway or anything, right? So I've seen on the subway, I've seen Alec Baldwin. Okay. I've seen Andy Cohen, if you know who that is. I've seen a few other actors because it's like in New York, it's like we don't like fan out. We don't fan out in New York.
Yeah, we don't get starstruck.
We don't get starstruck.
Right.
So like, you live here.
Yeah, and in Jersey, Jersey, we get worse than starstruck. We just sit there and go, yeah, whatever.
Yeah, I'm from the Bronx. I'm like, yeah, whatever. I've seen you on TV. Who gives a fuck?
Was it Timbaland?
No, I'm trying to look it up right now.
No, I saw Timbaland in the concert.
Trying to look Snoop Dogg.
I see RZA, J Dilla.
Who's
Mike
Tougaloo? Who's Tougaloo? Or Togaloo? I don't know who that is. That's not who I'm talking about. But
Rick Rubin, he's been around forever though. Beastie Boys, like this dude's man. Rick Rubin's like a dude. He's a legend. I mean that beard. Q-Tip. Swiss Beats.
Oh, dang, it's not showing me.
Somebody brings up Cisco in the chat.
No, it wasn't
P.
No, it wasn't Cisco. Hold on a second. First of all, H Barts with a $2 super chat. Thank you, H Barts. Says, "What's up, Enosh? I'm free Saturday to join you guys." Awesome. We will have you on, sir, for sure.
That's what I said, Monkey. I was like, Damon Dash, maybe? No, I said no. Yeah, because Damon was young and big at the time when that.
Then H Barts here with a $5 super chat. Thank you, H Barts. Says the woman in black was one of few modern Hammer horror films. I loved it, man. I thought The Woman in Black was really good.
I thought it was Dark Cat.
That movie was actually a movie.
I really unliked it. What's up, Phil? Says good evening, Ash. What's up, Phil? Good to see you, sir. Let's see.
Did you guys see Hereditary?
Hereditary? Yeah, it's all right.
You guys, I haven't seen it yet.
Oh, what?
That
really?
movie is brutal.
That movie messed me up, bro, for like a while.
Dude, that movie is brutal. Like, yeah.
It just, I don't know. It's psychologically, you know, every once in a while you watch a movie and it sticks with you. It just sticks with you.
Yeah.
Well, Chris,
Hereditary just stuck with me, man.
Chris, I can tell you why that movie stuck. I can tell you why that movie stuck with you. It's about grief.
Well, not only that, she did so well. What's her name? What's the girl's name?
Now that you say something, I can't remember that woman's name.
She was
talking about Millie Shapiro.
No, the girl, the mom.
The mom.
Crazy.
I don't know who you're talking about though.
Yep.
Toni Collette.
I love Toni
Collette.
Collette,
Toni
and
Collette,
she crushes it in everything she's in, man.
Yeah, she always crushes.
But yeah, the whole point with that movie about being about grief and everything, that's why it really sat with me, because of, you know, losing people in my life.
Yeah, it just stuck with me for some reason. You gotta check it out, Inosh, when you get a chance. Or wait, you already watched it? You didn't like it? Is that what you said?
Yeah, it was all right. It's all right.
You're right.
It's all right.
Dude, I'm hearing
more
good
of a
things about
midsummer
this.
guy. You're more of a midsummer guy, aren't you? The Colts and shit.
I haven't seen that movie either. Is it good?
I'm hearing good
Yeah, it's
things
really
about
good.
this movie X that came out. There's a new horror movie out called X. I'm hearing good things about it.
Yeah.
Well, that's the girl from Scream, I think. The new Scream is in it.
Well, she wasn't really from Scream though, but we get it.
Well, she was from the new one.
She wasn't in the new Scream?
Yeah, she's in the new Scream, but it was.
Well, I heard she's been in other horror movies though. Like
No.
before this. No?
Yo,
No.
Scream 6 better be
She
good.
was she was in that Hispanic Disney show. It was a Disney show that they're all Latinos. Yeah, and then she did Scream after
Wizards
that.
of Waverly Place? Wasn't that all?
That's not very
No. There was another show where there were like 7 kids. It was like 7 kids. They're twins and everything. And they're all Latinos.
What is that director's
Disney or
name that's
Nickelodeon. What?
doing those movies now, Enosh? What's his name? He
Just
did
go on.
Midsummer. He did Hereditary.
Ari Aster.
Ari Aster. That guy's like kind of making a footprint, man. Like James Wan. Like he's like people
Dude,
are like,
he's good with horror. He's really good with psychological horror.
Ari, yeah,
Like,
he is.
Like, I haven't seen Midsummer yet, but that movie looks cool.
It's excellent. It's excellent. It's not as good. I don't think it's as good as Hereditary, but it's good. Look at
Hereditary.
Like
Look,
I gotta figure this out, dude. Because this is okay. Because it's top 20 producers of all time. Hold on a second. Here we go. Got Sam
Great.
Phillips. It wasn't him. Jerry Wexler wasn't him. Joe Meek. It wasn't him. Ray Thomas Baker wasn't him. Babyface wasn't Babyface. Linda Perry wasn't Linda Perry. Robert John Mutt Lang. No, that'd have been cool, but Mutt Lang wasn't it.
Def Leppard, baby.
Brian Eno. No, right. And what's her name? Shania Twain.
Yeah, he married her for a while.
Rick
Yeah.
Rubin, no. Yeah. Prince, no. Paul Epworth, no. Tony Visconti, no. Barry Gordy, no. Jeff Lynne, no. Brian Wilson, no. Phil Spector, definitely not. Quincy Jones, no.
He's got a son.
Trevor Horn, George Martin, no. No. Rogers, no. That's all they got on this list. Oh, it wasn't
that's
in the top
weird.
20. That's weird. Okay, well, I don't know, man. I can't.
Is he always with Snoop Dogg?
No, but dang it!
Well,
Oh,
that
I swear.
disrespect of him.
Now it's just gonna drive me freaking nuts because
What are we talking about?
An unsolved mystery.
I know, man. It's just
that
it could
came
be
through during the
once
Flint water crisis
yeah,
and
and
passed
once
out water.
I see it, I'm just gonna be like, I'm so freaking.
Inash,
dumb.
what are we talking about, Inash?
We're talking about a music producer who came to Flint, passed out water door to door.
Just type that on Google.
I did.
I did too. I
It
couldn't find
didn't.
anything.
It didn't pop up. But
Didn't
I
pop
mean,
up.
I know that he was here because it all happened and it was in the news. And I'm just. It's obviously not. It's obviously just not.
Flames.
Just pump. You know. I mean, it's obviously not just coming up right. You know. For boy.
Dr. Dre.
No, we'd remember if it was something like that. Like I'm sure Enosh would remember a name like Dr. Dre or
like I
P.
forget
Diddy
Doc-
or someone like
hey,
that.
Hey, listen. Listen, let me tell you something
Nah,
about
that's
Dr.
a joke
Dre.
you
Right?
having. Hello, buddy.
Nowadays, everybody want to talk like they got something to say, but
I was
nothing comes
saying.
out when they move the lids. Just a bunch of gibberish, and then like they forgot about Dre.
Look,
So,
he himself.
That was classic.
so we ain't forgetting about Dre. All right, it's Dre Day around here.
Hey,
Dre.
Enoch, was it Timbaland?
No, it wasn't Timberland. Hold on just a second. I got to get to this other super chat here real quick too, because I don't want it to disappear. What's up, Rational Skeptic with a $5 super chat? Thank you so much. Says Enosh, remember 2 guys and a girl in a pizza place? I do. And Melrose Place, dude. I watched Melrose Place. Okay,
me too.
Listen. I go so far back. Do you remember when what's her name pulled the wig off and she had the huge gash?
Oh yeah, the burns and shit. Oh wow.
I remember that shit.
Dude, I remember freaking the heck out because remember everybody thought she died and she came back and she was all trying to get back in when these good graces and everything. And then all of a sudden she's like got the wig and she's all like she's looking in the mirror, right? And then all of a sudden she's all like,
yeah, because remember season 1, the
big old gash alongside of the head. She's like looking at it.
Hell yeah!
I remember that season 1, the doctor was the nicest guy, and in season 2, he
Melrose
became the villain of the series.
Yeah, well, he was a villain because remember he was cheating on his wife with her.
Yeah,
remember?
And then the wig.
And he thought he got away with it. He thought he got away with it, and he didn't. And it was awesome. It was freaking awesome. Third Rock.
I go back farther than that. Actually, 90210. Enosh. 90210.
Dude, every week it was 90210 and Melrose Place. Yeah. Dude, absolutely, man. Dude, what's her name? Who on there? The blonde who played Kelly.
Jenny Garth.
Jenny Garth.
No, Jenny Garth wasn't. No, Jenny Garth was on 90210.
Jenny Garth.
Yeah, Jenny Garth was on 90210. That's what
we're talking about. The other blonde.
Oh
no, Tori Spelling.
No, he's talking about a Melrose Place, right?
No, we're talking about 90210, dude.
It was Shannon Doherty, Jenny Garth, and the daughter, Aaron Spelling's daughter. Tori Spelling.
Yeah. No,
Tori
but
Spelling.
the blonde.
Those were like the main girl. And then later on, Saved by the Bell ended, and Tiffany Thiessen's fine ass ended up on there for a long time.
Tiffany, dude.
Yes.
Don't
shut up.
Enoch, I had Kelly Kapowski on my wall. I had her on my wall with the volleyball.
Listen, Kelly Kapowski's one thing. Adult Tiffany Thiessen
in 90210. Wow, dude. Yeah.
No, let me tell you a story,
folks. I would continue, but I think we have reached the pinnacle now of what we can do tonight. Thank you for tuning in. We'll see you next time.
Wow. Okay, so
I mean, seriously, dude. Tiffany Amber Thiessen, dude, on 90210 was the antithesis of my late teens.
Her first episode, she came out in lingerie and tried to seduce Brandon. Remember?
And I'm like, Brandon.
Oh,
Tiffany Amber Thiessen, Saved by the Bell. Okay,
Luke Perry, rest in peace, because that was my boy. Man.
Do you remember? Do you remember when she did that Pauly Shore movie, Son-in-Law?
I remember Son-in-Law. I don't remember what girl was in it.
Tiffany Amber Thiessen was in that movie.
Oh, that's right. She was the one they paid to like hook up with him. She was in it. She was a cowgirl. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah,
it might have been Russell Simon. Hold on a second. Let me check. Hold on a second.
Russell Simmons. I bet it was Russell Simmons, man.
Russell Simmons. Yes, Russell Simmons.
Yeah, definitely.
How could we leave out Russell Simmons? He was like the first guy to ever produce shit. Run DMC.
But you kids don't remember how,
I just told you it was Russell Simmons.
Then.
Yes, because he got the hat, the whole 9 yards. Yes, it was Russell Simmons, and Snoop Flint. I bet you I find it now. Russell Simmons and Snoop Dogg team up. What that says can't be found. What the heck?
Rhea says I'd heard Pauly Shore and I appeared. Rhea.
So yes. Here it is. Here, oh dang it! Come on, show a picture of him. For just God's sake, just show a picture of him. Of course, they don't have a picture of him.
What, Russell Simmons? Everyone knows what Russell Simmons looks like.
No, I'm saying they don't have a picture of him in the article. They mentioned that he was here with Snoop Dogg, but they don't have a picture of. But yes, can you imagine going to your door, legendary producer Russell Simmons? Thank you.
And member of Run DMC.
Yes.
Like you open the door.
Who's John Hunter? Who's John Hunter? Enosh looks like a John Hunter. What does that mean?
I don't know who John Hunter is.
I remember
the Scottish surgeon. Is that what he's referring to? The Scottish surgeon?
What's up, Alec? Let's see. You guys are funny with all your was it
Yo,
Jimmy
we could
Levine?
have a whole night.
It wasn't Jimmy Levine.
Yo, Enosh, you could have a whole night where we just discuss old TV shows from the 80s and 90s.
Dude, that would be so great.
That would be awesome, dude. And Rhea would fit in perfect. Have you been seeing what Rhea's doing? All retro. Why do you think I call her Retro Rhea? She's always throwing out the retro stuff like
I didn't watch
Jack,
Models
Warriors.
Inc. I that was where I drew the line. I never got in.
I did watch the Models Inc.
I never got Heather freaking Locklear.
Heather Locklear, the goddess, Tommy Lee's first wife.
Dude, she's looking rough now, dude.
Well, she's like 139 years old, bro.
You know what, man? You know what? Listen, California Dreams. You remember that show?
Yes. Do you guys remember Melrose Place?
Oh,
what?
Look, I was a big 90210 guy.
Were you paying
and
attention
a Dawson's
to what we were
Creek
just
guy.
talking
That
about?
was me.
We literally just had a whole conversation. Remember the wig and everything? Like, hey, there was a big old gash on the side of her head. Like she blew up.
Hey, give me a break. You glitched out when you were talking about that, so I didn't hear it.
Oh, okay. That's right.
90210 and Dawson's Creek for some reason was a big thing for me too, man. I was really into Dawson's Creek.
I didn't watch Dawson's Creek.
Charmed.
But my friend Dawson says he came before the Creek.
The original Charmed, not the new one. The original one.
After Star Trek.
Good Lord, the webcam.
Charmed was my brother's favorite show.
Good
He
Lord.
watched it on repeat. He had box sets and everything. He loved it. And I have no idea what Charm's about. Three witches, I guess. Three sisters.
Yeah.
That's all I really know.
Okay,
And
you
then-
guys want to see something really awesome?
Yes, we've been waiting, but you've been like stalling, bro.
Movies in the juice. Rhea.
Movies in the
Love you, Rhea.
juice.
That's awesome. Okay,
Movies
so I
in the juice.
got something very, very cool to show you guys. I'm not really supposed to have this until Christmas time, apparently.
Until Ezra released it. Tell us.
Well, no, has nothing to do with that.
I know you can't tell us, but you know.
Dude, no, this is a Christmas present from my in-laws. My in-laws were here and we were talking the other day and I found something and they were like, hey, we want to get that for you for Christmas. So it came in today and I was like, heck yeah. What's up, Jesse Allen? Good to see you. Strippers. Automan. Listen. If there's one toy that I want, it's an Automan action figure, but I swear they go for over $200 and I can't. But
Dude, they're also almost impossible to find.
you can find them. They're on eBay, man. You can find them on eBay, but you know, it's just they're really expensive. Okay.
Every time I think of Automan, I automatically also think of Manimal. Remember Manimal?
I'm changing.
Rational Skeptic brings up the show Birds of Prey from the 90s.
The show Birds of Prey. Yeah. Heck yeah. I mean, I watched it a little bit. I didn't. I'll be honest with you. I watched like the first episode. No, none of it.
Talking about 80s and 90s shows.
Does anybody remember the show Mantis?
Yes.
Of course, yeah. The crippled black guy who built the super suit.
Airwolf.
My favorite show of all time.
Did you know when they canceled Mantis? They canceled Mantis in the mid-season. Do you know what show replaced Mantis as the mid-season replacement?
Wasn't it Dark Angel or something like that?
Nope, it was the first season of Buffy the Vampire Slayer.
Oh, no kidding.
Yep.
Wow. Yeah. Enosh, Airwolf. Dude, I have Airwolf models. I haven't put together. I have Airwolf models I haven't put together yet. I have an Airwolf. Dude, I still watch it on Peacock. It's my favorite show of all time. Unless you start talking about modern stuff, then it's like Sons of Anarchy or The Sopranos.
Now you want to talk about an 80s.
Airwolf.
You guys
was
remember
my icon,
China
bro.
Beach?
Oh yeah. That's
of course.
The first time I heard Rolling Stones was on the entrance to China Beach.
Dude, Dynasty.
Wow, that's my mom's stuff. You're going back.
Do you remember the line?
Dynasty, Knots Landing, Falcon Crest, Dallas.
Do you remember the line? Do you remember the line in the movie The Lost Boys when Sam is talking to his brother and he says, "You've been watching too much Dynasty, bud"?
I just remember I knew when those shows came on, all the shows that I liked were off.
Yeah. Dude, Dynasty was filmed in Texas. Not Dynasty. Dallas was filmed actually here in Texas. So
now, do you guys remember?
Shogun, it is
Rational Skeptic. So a couple things. First of all, about Airwolf. Do you know the
Show them
history?
asked the
Do you know
question.
the history of Airwolf? Like what happened to the helicopter?
Yeah, it crashed.
Yeah, well, because they actually made it into an ambulance
medical helicopter, yeah,
an actual medical helicopter.
Yeah.
Like, can you imagine like the actual Airwolf helicopter? For those of you who don't know, Airwolf was a show. What had happened was the movie Blue Thunder had come out, right?
Yeah, Alec Arcane, you're fired. You're fired. Kick him off the show right now. Get him out of here. Get him out of here.
How many lows can Rob
I
Lowe
get
rob?
so
if
sick
Rob
of the
Lowe
Blue
robs
Thunder
lows?
simps, bro.
Well, okay. Listen. In all
And
honesty,
Blue Thunder was badass, and I love.
well,
Roy
yeah,
Scheider.
but let's be awesome. Let's be awesome. Let's be awesome
Yes,
too.
let's be awesome.
But let's be honest. Let's be honest. Blue Thunder came first, and
But it could not.
Okay,
It
but hold on.
couldn't go against Airwolf.
Without Blue Thunder, there would be no Airwolf.
I'll give you that. I'll give you that.
Okay.
Blue Thunder was
Dude,
81 or 82. Airwolf was 84.
Do you guys remember
Somebody in the chat brings up the show Roar, which was actually one of the first things Heath Ledger did that I can remember.
Okay, so I'm going to pull this up real quick. Hold on a second. Hold on. First, we're going to pull this up. Right. So you had these two different things. Hold on a second here. Let me pull this up.
And yeah, and Blue Thunder was dope. It was all glass though. That would be dumb if you're in a dogfight.
So here you had on the right, you had this helicopter from the movie Blue Thunder, starring what's his name from
Roy
Jaws?
Scheider.
Roy Schneider.
Roy Schneider.
And then you had on the left, you had a
That
TV
was
show
cool.
that came out not too long after that called Airwolf. They were both about attack helicopters. Blue Thunder was a police copter, but man, it was basically just a military copter.
It was a military house, yeah.
Right? But so was Airwolf, but so that's what it was. The only difference is the helicopter from Airwolf became a personality unto itself, right? And so
the lady,
yeah,
they called her the lady.
Yeah,
and
so
it could fly at Mach 1. Blue Thunder can't do that.
No, it was very, very fast. But here's the thing: when the show Airwolf was done,
Chris, you're so awesome, Chris. By the way,
when the show
hard for the shit I love, bro.
When the show Airwolf was done, hold on. When the show Airwolf was done, they decommissioned they were actually going to do it. They were going to bring it back and do another season, but the helicopter had been sold and was now put into service as an actual medical helicopter
because it's technically a Bell 2H2.
Yeah, and they couldn't get it back. They couldn't get it back, and so like they were going to do more episodes. They were going to do a TV movie or whatever, and they couldn't get it back, and so so it went into syndication. A lot of people watched it, blah, 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 right? Blue Thunder ended up becoming a TV show there for a while, too, but it wasn't as popular on TV.
It lasted one season. It had Dana Carvey in it.
Did it really?
They should reboot it. They should reboot it.
But, so the thing is, there's always been this, back and forth between these two. But, unfortunately, the Airwolf helicopter had a tragic ending because the Airwolf helicopter crashed. And some people passed, and so yeah, so it was sad, but
yeah,
I don't know, man. I don't know, man. The movie Blue Thunder, does it outweigh the whole TV show of Airwolf? That's a good question. It's a really
Blue
good
Thunder
question.
is a great movie, man.
Oh my gosh, Enosh, TJ Hooker or Miami Vice? Which one was better? I gotta go TJ Hooker.
Really?
Yeah, I gotta go.
Why?
Dude,
it's so campy,
dude. Yeah, but you got Shatner, you got Heather Locklear, and the show was called TJ Hooker.
I don't know.
Kid,
no, but you can't be.
Miami Vice was great, but I also like the Fall Guy. Does anybody remember Fall Guy?
Dude, Fall Guy. I was just
Heather Thomas, the lookalike of Heather Locklear. Literally, they're twins. No shit. Hey, I love Miami Vice, but TJ Hooker was dope. You always got to see Shatner jumping on a hood of a cop car or something.
Well, I've never spent much time in school, but I taught ladies plenty. It's true, I hire my body out for pay.
He knows the
Hey,
word.
hey, I may jump an open drawbridge or Tarzan from a vine, 'cause I'm the unknown stunt man. Make Redford look so fine.
I had the truck and the Camaro, bro. I had them both. Yeah, I had the truck and I had the Camaro.
Heather Thomas.
Heather Thomas looks just like Heather Locklear.
Okay, so we'll do a comparison here. If we can find something without them both in a bikini.
That's all you're going to find. It's always going to be them in a bikini.
Jeez, I guess so. Good Lord. Okay, well, all right. Here, hold on a second. I mean, back in the 80s, they were the two quintessential blondes really for that time. I mean,
No, they were. They absolutely were. Yeah.
I mean, as a kid, hold on a second here. Let's bring it up here. There you go. Thing. I'm surprised that neither one of them were on Baywatch though.
And they were both named Heather. That's what was crazy.
And they were both named Heather.
They were
Good
both named
Lord.
Heather.
My
Heather
goodness.
Thomas, Heather Locklear. They look identical. They could be sisters, man.
I look
Yep.
at my phone for 1 second, and out of nowhere, I just this.
Well, it was the 80s, man. It was just, you know.
It was a different time, man. Big hair, bikinis, really over the top acting. You know,
And
he
all I've
can't
got to
have
say
an
to
alcohol
answer
problem.
This one scene right here from when she would walk up. Oh, I don't know what that is. Okay, that's that. Okay, hold on a second.
He's
that
15.
took me. Yeah, he's only 15. That took me to.
Dude,
that took me.
You guys want to know a show that just popped up in my head that I used to watch?
I think I'm
all
gonna
the
have to be
time with
careful
my
because
dad?
I don't know where some of this stuff is going here. All right, so anyways,
You know,
yeah.
You want to know a
Anyway.
show that I just recalled that just popped up into my head?
What's that?
In the Heat of the Night.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
I used to watch that show
Golden
with my
Girls.
dad.
Look at there. Look, Golden Girl. Of course, we love Golden Girls.
Yeah,
What's
yeah.
that?
By the way,
Bunker, stop being
Carol
nice.
O'Connor. Yeah, Carol O'Connor.
And by the way, to answer the question, TJ Hooker or Miami Vice, I say Magnum PI.
Love the Ferrari.
Better than both.
What
Better
was
than
it
both.
about this? Enoch, what was it about the shows you grew up on that always had to have a badass vehicle connected to it?
Everyone, but look at these two.
Hardcastle and McCormick, the Coyote.
Dukes of Hazzard, Knight Rider. A-Team had the van.
The van.
Dukes of Hazzard had the General Lee. Knight Rider had Kit.
Firebird.
Had Kit. I mean, dude, it was all about that stuff, man. Magnum PI.
I had a talking
I still haven't
kit.
showed you the cool thing yet, but I'll show it to you.
Enosh, I had a talking kit.
I got it. I've got
I
it.
had that one too, where you push on the spoiler
Mine
and it
doesn't
talks.
talk right now. Mine doesn't talk right now, but I've got Michael Knight and Kit. I've got that kit. It took me until just a couple of years ago to get it because I always wanted it as a kid and I could never find it. My grandma would have bought it for me, but we could never find it in the store because it was always freaking sold out. I had the little set that you put the little like Matchbox size kit into and you could shoot it out with a turbo boost thing. I had that. I got a new one of that, by the way. I got my original from when I was a kid, but I never had that big full size kit, and I have it. I mean, I got a car collection out there. I could go get it and show it to you. Like
Check out Stella. Stella's one of my spirit animals, man. The fact that she brings up the Torino, the Grand Torino from Starsky and Hutch. How iconic is that car, dude?
Hey, Chris.
It is so dope. V8,
So awesome.
351 Cleveland. Woo, buddy. that car in real life, that car is a monster, dude.
You guys can't see it over here. You know what? I could probably show it to you. Hold on a second. I'll do this.
Isn't James Gunn doing the Knight Rider show?
We don't care.
Well,
They've tried to reboot it on 4 different occasions and it keeps failing. At one point, it was even a Mustang that can change into a monster truck. No
The
joke.
fuck,
That's a real thing,
that
dude.
is some
That-
trash.
in like
God, why can I
2005 or
not
some
remember
shit.
Michael Knight's actor's name? Jesus.
David Hasselhoff.
David
Hasselhoff.
William
Do you guys
Daniels
remember when Hasselhoff
voiced
tried to
the
become
car.
a musician?
Jesus, I'm not even half as old as y'all.
No,
are.
no,
I know
he's
that.
huge in Germany, bro. He's massive.
Yeah, they love him in
Germany.
Germany.
He goes platinum every time. He
Yeah,
sang
I
on the
know, but
Berlin
it's
Wall.
Germany, Chris.
I know, but listen, he's still iconic, man. Okay, he sang on the Berlin Wall while they were tearing it down.
Do you guys remember when he got drunk a few years back and was talking about cheeseburgers?
McDonald's,
No.
yeah, in front of his
No.
daughter. His daughter shouldn't have done that to him.
I'm gonna show you guys my Matchbox collection. Okay, so but I gotta come in here
That
for
was
just
so mean.
Yo, Matchbox is nice, but Hot Wheels is where it's at, bro.
Hot Wheels. What?
I got a Hot Wheels collection sitting right next to me. Don't at me, bro. It's huge.
I know what Hot Wheels are. You know.
Oh wow! Oh, is that the Ecto one?
He does. He's got the Weenie Mobile.
I did Ecto one.
He's got two. Look, he's got Enos's car and Roscoe's car. The General Lee, the
I
Magnum
did
PI
DeLorean there.
the DeLorean, the Bandit, the A-Team van. He's got car. That's car. That's not even Kit. That's the evil. That's car. That's
I see the
evil.
Batman car. I see the Batman
Wow.
car right there.
That
I
car
see that
case
one.
right there. I had all of those, man.
You guys don't get to see this cabinet very often because it's
You
not
guys
like.
forget William stealing your
Come on, hold
I'm gonna go to your house and steal everything else.
That would
You
really
have
be
now-
my favorite cabinet.
Oh,
Like,
there you go. There you go.
All right.
Ah, there's two Enoshes.
Oh, that was crazy, right? I thought, who's faking it?
What's
That was a double Enoch.
Is that the
Adam West car
He's
right
got the
there.
original Batmobile.
What's the creepy thing there? What's that thing with the legs there?
That's the
by the
Spider-Man
Batmobile.
helicopter, I think.
Yeah, it's a spider copter.
Yeah.
Okay, I couldn't see it very well. Sorry.
Dun, dun, dun,
Oh, is
dun,
that
dun,
a
dun,
Nubian?
dun.
Is that a Nubian freighter?
Yo,
That's a Type 1 Nubian,
Enosh,
man.
Enosh, tell me you have Face Man's Corvette.
No, I do not.
Oh no.
Is that a Type 1 Nubian there? Oh, General Grievous.
Oh wow.
Yeah, yes, it is.
That's crazy.
Wow, that's a Nubian Star Freighter. Wow.
Is that the Wonder Twins down there?
Silverhawks, those
You got Silverhawks.
Silverhawks, bro. Like, who remembers Silverhawks? Enosh, I'm telling you, man, that guy,
Oh my.
Rancho Kenobi or whatever, that guy's got a great collection, but your shit is very impressive, bro. You're on a roll
That's
to
the
catch up
Mach
with that
5.
dude.
That's the Mach 5. There was a Mach 5 back there.
Ultimate
Step
Warrior.
into my nightmares.
Ozzy Osbourne.
Whoa. He's got Curious George. And Krang. That's the original Krang, dude. That's the original Krang. Awesome.
He's going pod racing. That's a great collection, man. See, I got a bunch. Now I've got a bunch of old school red lines, and I got a bunch of 80s black sides. I have a huge Hot Wheels collection. Huge.
Dude, I spotted Krang in your case.
We did see Krang.
We don't see his shit enough. You got to get that toy string going, Enosh, because this is the stuff, man.
That wasn't that
what's
from,
that? What's that thing right there?
That's Mask. That's Mask. The show Mask.
Mask.
Yo, I know
Mask.
that's the Mask car, but no, what was that other spacecraft looking thing up there? That white thing. What's that?
That's Captain Power.
Kenobi.
Okay.
But I can't believe you just. This reminds me of my fucking.
Wait, what's written on it, Enosh? What's written on it?
That's signed by Luke Duke and Enos.
No shit.
Oh my
cool.
God.
It's Sunny right there. Sunny right there. And then come over here.
This is so awesome.
Look at Bo hanging out of the car. Oh my God! You should put one slide across the hood.
check out what I just picked up. I just picked up Daisy.
Yeah. The other night I remember calling her out.
And I just picked up
Uncle Jesse.
Uncle Jesse.
Yep. So then there's
Dude, this room, I would die and go to heaven in that room.
Look, he's got things out in Castle Grayskull, bro.
Ghostbusters toys.
Here, I'll go show you the other one.
Remember, William's going to
you have
see all
another
this.
room?
You know, when my internet went out the other night, I was asking you, Enosh, do you remember the He-Man Dragon Walker?
Yeah.
Nobody. I talked to people about it. Nobody remembers
Dude,
it.
Enosh. You'll know this. What was the toy that had they had insect? They rode insects, and the insects were puppets. Like,
yeah,
those go on your hand. Insectoids.
Yeah, there was insectoids.
Yeah.
Okay. I had like that whole run of toys when they put those out.
Yeah.
I used to make them fight Buzz Off. Does anybody remember Buzz Off? I used to make them fight Buzz Off from He-Man.
Yeah.
Do you have Skunkor?
What's that?
Do you have Skunkor?
Stinkor? I have
Stinkor.
Stinkor.
I'm sorry. Stinkor.
I've got the new one. I don't have the old one. Tiffany used to have the old
yeah,
one.
I remember the
Do
old
you have any of the
one that
insectoid guys or whatever?
Hold on, one at a time. One at a time.
People, calm down.
What was that? Was it Thade?
Yeah. Do you have any of the Insector guys or whatever? Do you have any of those?
I was never into insectoids. No, I was never into insectoids. Yeah, I was
No,
never.
I had the original Stinkor when I was young.
I had a lot.
Let's watch this. Let's get this real quick. It says my dad is always watching MASH, Dick Van Dyke, Gilligan's Island, Barney Miller, Happy Days, My Three Sons.
Me
and Leave It
TV,
to
bro.
Beaver, Dennis Emmett. Dude.
Me TV. That's my mom watches that every night. That's how she watches.
That's my stuff right there, man.
Yeah.
Look,
I used to watch that with my dad.
Here's some Inception stuff right here.
Wow.
No, we never get to see what you look at, though. What do you point the camera forward? What's on that? Yeah, we never get. Funkos, okay. And Star Wars.
Admiral Akbar.
Look at Star Wars.
Yeah, it's a trap.
It's a trap.
So, there you go.
God, your
I can show you
room
my
is
Batmobile collection.
Your room is literally my childhood.
I will
It's my
show
childhood.
you. Let me show you the back cabinet too, because you guys don't always get to see what's
Ginger,
in,
Alec.
the
I
back.
like Ginger, even though Marianne was the girl next door. I'm a Ginger guy because she was very sultry.
For real?
Jesus, the things hanging from your ceiling, even. Wow.
Yeah, even the droid
wow.
series that didn't.
Bro,
Look,
that
he's got a
thing
Conquest
was
X30 and a Sky Striker.
Wow.
What's all
He's
that in
got
the
a
corner there,
Tomahawk.
Enoch?
He's got a Tomahawk. He's got a
Oh,
Dragonfly.
good, dude. I had all of these. I had all of these.
All of it. The only thing I didn't have was the carrier. I had the space station. I had the
You never had a flag, Chris?
I never. Nope. Never had a flag. My mom would have got me one. They would have got me one as I got older. But the Crossfire. He's got the Crossfire down there. Except
wow.
we didn't have no room for it. There was just
dude.
no,
I had
huge.
all of these. Like, oh, there's the base. There's the base.
Yeah, that's the original G.I. Joe base. That's the one thing. That was my unicorn right there. That was my unicorn, Enosh. That's the one thing I could never get.
What, the Falcon?
The Falcon. I wanted it my whole life and never got it.
Oh, where's Mendu? He's alive.
He's got Mace set up with Django.
Coming out of the cave.
Oh, dude, he's got his own Battle of Geonosis set up. Holy hell.
He's got Geonosis going on. Yeah, it's awesome.
Where's Mendu's alive?
That Black Series is nice. That looks like a Comic-Con exclusive or something, Enosh. Or maybe it's just original blue label.
Ooh, the Crimson Guards.
Dude, some of those Black Series are so hard to get, man.
Oh, I know.
You know, it's like Fungo Pops.
Jan Yuzum and Sice Noodles. Oh, he's got Jabba's palette set up.
Wow.
Because she's holding it.
How does
and there's a Rebel base. There's the Rebel base.
That's funny.
Oh, that's a weird looking Jabba there.
In his room, out of everything, the Holy Grail for me, I know it. Everybody loves everything, but the one thing he has that's my Holy Grail is the Cobra Rattler. It's so hard to find one in a box. You can't find one in a box. It's so hard, or they want too much.
Oh, the flag. Oh, it's an Imperial shuttle.
The Emperor's shuttle, bro. My favorite Star Wars ship of all time.
I had one.
Darth Maul, greatest Sith ever.
Greatest Sith ever, my tail feathers.
He's without doubt my favorite Sith. He is the greatest Sith ever. I got Flash.
Oh, dude, it's a Funko Doomsday Pop. What the hell?
Cool.
Pan up. Okay, that's Indiana Jones. Okay.
Look at all the DC stuff he's got. Wow, man.
Dude, what is that, like the superhero choir or something? What?
That is literally that's Justice League Unlimited right there. That's like the whole cast of JL Unlimited.
That's a lot of Jokers you got there, Enosh. That's a lot of Jokers.
He's got Alfred.
Alfred. And Alfred. Notice how Alfred's up front. Oh, he's got the red R2 unit. Black Series. Wow. Dude. Like,
looks like
there's Zod back in the back there.
He's got the Batman that whoops Superman's ass. Never forget.
Yeah, there's Zod there. There's a version of Zod there. There's another version of Zod.
Is that Doomsday?
Where?
Behind Superman. I look like Doomsday.
There's Doomsday.
That's Doomsday. Okay. And Supergirl.
Oh, he's got a Lex and the Lex robot thing suit, the Krypton suit.
Wait, who's that behind Doomsday?
That is Steppenwolf.
Is that Steppenwolf? Wow,
yep.
So different looking, man.
That's Steppenwolf from the side there.
Hold on a second.
Upper angle Enosh.
And that's just his room. His whole house looks like this.
Oh,
you definitely married the right woman, because most women wouldn't put up with that shit. They wouldn't let you have all that stuff in their house, man.
I want to see his lightsaber collection.
My internet went out the other night, and I wasn't able to see all the stuff he was saying.
I don't understand. Do you guys live in fucking Africa? Because my internet never goes out.
We get icing problems here or bad thunderstorms. The other night it just went out.
Right now?
It sucked too because that
Hey,
was a nice
Enoch, can we get a look at your lightsaber collection?
Oh man, Enoch from the back.
Yeah, we did that shit last week, didn't we?
There it is.
That's a lot of Supermen.
Is that Brainiac in the background?
Okay, hold on real quick here. H Marts with a $5 super chat. Thank you. Says people forget how popular old shows are compared to new shows. They were more popular since there were only 3 channels.
Yeah, there wasn't much to watch. You had to tune in to
Yeah,
watch
it was
that stuff.
CBS, NBC, and ABC, and that was it.
And if you were lucky, you might get PBS.
Red and blue. Wow, that's a lot of different Supermen.
That's a nice Jonathan to the left.
Where?
Right in front of Black and
over there by the black
Oh wow,
suited
yeah,
Superman?
he does. Wow, I just saw that.
Yeah,
Wow.
there were only 4 channels that you watched back in the 80s and early 90s.
Yeah, there's John.
It was CBS.
There's John.
NBC.
ABC.
He's got
PBS.
Superman red and blue.
And PBS.
And then
Kingdom
towards the end of the
Come
80s,
Superman.
towards the end of the 80s, like 87, they
Oh,
launched
did
Fox.
you see the Bizarro? Did you see the Bizarro? That was cool. Brainiac.
Ooh, this is awesome. You have 1,000 Supermans.
Wow, he's got a
Superboy?
Clark Kent.
I just saw Eradicator.
He's got Superman Lives.
Oh, Mogul. Not Mogul. The Anti-Monitor. Or the Monitor, sorry.
Was that the Apocalypse
That's
Superman?
Plastic Man right
Superman
there.
red and blue.
Superman blue and red.
Batgirl. Hand.
Yeah,
Hand.
Who's this collection?
I
That's
do
a lot
remember
of
when you actually
speedsters,
had to
sir.
get up.
Is this ES collection?
Sting. He's got the Stinger, man. That's awesome.
Oh, look, there's some Marvel.
What is the Ultimate Warrior?
There's some Marvel.
Oh, he's got Brett. Look at you got Brett over there.
That's Captain Marvel. These are the only Marvel ones that I have.
No, I was talking about the Captain Marvels.
Enoch, is this your collection?
The Marvel family or whatever the hell, the Shazam
like-
family down there in the corner.
Yeah, this is like part of this collection.
Oh my
Ooh,
gosh.
I like the Juggernaut you got there.
Enoch, you're awesome. I didn't know this was so intense, man.
Do you know what they got at the store up the road from me right now? But I don't know why I would buy it. But they've got a bunch of Xena and Hercules stuff.
The Hall of Justice. Oh man, I had a lot of these toys. Well,
This is awesome.
Cyborg Superman.
Look at that's
Metallo.
Now
Cyborg Superman and Metallo.
Over.
Oh, that's got some work to be done to it there, buddy. Wah, and then he just knocks over Penguin. Take it easy,
Poor Penguin.
Cupcake.
Poor
Take
Penguin.
it easy, Cupcake.
Poor
This
Penguin.
is so awesome.
Always getting knocked over.
Was Burgess Meredith not
Adam
the
West.
original Penguin?
Oh, hey, there's sexy Supergirl there.
I want to say Burgess Meredith was the original Penguin.
He was.
Okay.
Yes, he was.
Damn, Supergirl's just like, yeah, you might want to.
Is that Superboy Prime?
But do you have crypto?
Somewhere I've got a crypto.
Okay, just wondering because if you don't have,
Oh
the
wow,
dog-
that's Supergirl from '84, man. Wow.
Oh yeah, dude, this is my favorite Supergirl right here.
That's the Crisis suit. That looks like the uniform she wore in Crisis when she died.
Yep. So this is the 6-inch version of her. Right behind Christopher Reeve.
Oh wow.
Oh wow.
3 3/4.
Yeah,
Ooh,
that's
and
the
the
uniform
Anti-Monitor.
she was wearing when she died in Crisis.
Jesus.
I had that Superman.
Superman.
Oh, Black Series.
Yeah, I got a lot of those too, man.
Ooh, that's nice.
That's a slippery slope, that Black Series.
Oh,
you'll
wow,
drop
wow, wow,
$100
wow.
at one trip to GameStop like it ain't shit, dude. On 5 figures.
Yeah. Oh, Batman. Oh,
Oh, he's got
Mandalorian.
Mando stuff. Yeah, I just got the armor. I just got the armor.
Oh, here we go. We're traveling.
Oh, this is a house tour. Oh, it's on the ground.
Oh, more stuff in the hallway.
The hiss.
We're traveling. We're traveling.
I just picked up this jacket.
Nice. It's a blue jean jacket
Oh,
too. That's
blue
dope.
jean jacket.
Yeah, I just picked up that jacket.
That's a blue.
I had a blue jean
awesome.
jacket that had the Green Lantern logo on it.
A
leather
Superman jacket. That's...
Dude, what's with all the Kal-El stuff, man?
I thought I lived in a toy store. This guy lives in a toy store.
You can never. You can.
What's with the
you
Kal-El
never
stuff?
Get,
really?
You never get enough of Kal-El stuff.
Nice.
Oh,
the Tim Burton Batmobile.
Because it has the back on
89
it.
Batmobile.
I've got another one in there, my other Batmobile collection, but it's missing the back right there. So I got this one to replace that. But I love this statue.
Yeah,
that
that's
is a cool
awesome.
statue.
I remember when some kid on MTV won the Batmobile, the real Batmobile.
Yeah, and he ended up losing it.
Powdered toast, man. Powdered toast, man.
The Enterprise, baby.
Ooh, nice. Where are we going? What are we looking at?
Big
Oh,
couch.
Oh my.
Oh, he's got detolfs. He's got detolfs filled with stuff too. I got a couple of detolfs.
Funko Pops.
This is all Saturday Night Live pops down here.
Oh wow.
Wayne's World.
Transformer Pops.
Are those Gen 1? Those are Gen 1. Wow.
Oh,
Nice.
it's the Freddy car. It's the
Nice.
Freddy car. Ah. Oh wow. Oh wow. Oh, Kryptonite.
You there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He froze up for a second. Dude, he's got so much amazing shit, dude. Like, it blows my mind.
Oh, this room. Yo, it's Kryptonite down there.
Isn't there a white
representation
kryptonite
of
also? White kryptonite?
There's all sorts of Kryptonites, man. I
Wow,
actually know.
Mr. Bill. He's got Mr. Bill.
Mr. Bill. Oh no, Mr. Bill.
Oh no. Teen Wolf. The Teen Wolf one's great. That's great.
Teen Wolf.
I didn't even know they made a Teen Wolf Funko. Wow.
Oh well, that's
Big. Tom Hanks from Big. And he's got
Yeah.
Zoltar next to him. Holy shit.
yeah.
Smurfette, you dirty little thing.
And in my tailpipe.
Smurfette's a dirty little thing. I mean, think about it, man. 100 Smurfs, 99 of them are men.
And one woman.
And one
And they
woman.
were all the baby Smurfs.
Is that Kanye? What?
Can't hear you, Enosh. Can't hear you.
Oh, that's Eddie Murphy.
Eddie
That's
Murphy.
Eddie Murphy from Beverly Hills Cop. Yeah.
Yeah. What about Bob? Groundhog Day. Anchorman. Teen Wolf.
Wow.
Wow.
Freddy.
Queen Pops.
Having Freddy.
Freddy
back.
Pops.
That's insane that he's got Freddy. That's wow. Wow.
Rick and Morty.
I've never watched it, but everyone tells me to.
Mr. Meeseeks.
Strawberry shortcake. A lightsaber.
The Dark Saber. More Skelly God cereal.
I've got Boba Fett cereal.
Do you?
Yeah.
Dark Side on the Throne. Oh, Turbo Man.
The Hall of Wow. Turbo Man. And there it is.
The Sword of Omens.
There it is. That is the dude. That is
There's the
Holy
lightsaber
Grail.
collection. There's the lightsaber collection. Harley. Gizmo.
They got Lionel's sword for Tiff on her birthday. That's crazy. Oh, I've got a lot of those right there.
Westworld. Ooh, what's in there? Cad Bane.
Cad Bane. Enosh, you've got the 50th anniversary Darth Maul.
He's
Really?
got
That's
Spaceballs
dope.
the cereal.
Spaceballs, the flamethrower.
Spaceballs the cereal.
That is awesome.
100% sugar.
It's right next to the King James Bible. That's awesome.
Wow. That's a lot of docs.
Yeah, definitely. He's
Princess
Zorro?
Bride. No, Princess Bride.
Yeah.
It's Wesley and
the Dread
Buttercup.
Pirate. The Dread Pirate.
Yeah, it's Dread Pirate Roberts, Wesley, and Buttercup. Oh,
My
that is a
roommate.
huge TIE fighter. What the hell?
Yeah, I got that. That's the black and red one. Yeah, I've
Yeah.
got that one. I've actually got that one.
Young Frankenstein.
And I didn't even want the TIE fighter. I just wanted the TIE fighter pilot because it's special edition. But I had to buy the whole thing to get the pilot.
What's down there?
Called food.
Oh, She-Ra.
She-Ra. Are we?
Look,
Powerpuff Girls.
Johnny Bravo right there.
Johnny Bravo, Alice. Alice in Wonderland.
Remember chat from Anthony? Can someone on the panel tell Enosh? I don't know what he means by that. Remember chat. Oh, member. Okay,
Come
not
on,
remember.
Enosh, we got a member chat from
Strawberry
Anthony.
Shortcake. What was the other one that was real big besides the Care Bears and My Little Pony and Strawberry Shortcake? There's another.
Polly Pocket.
The Get Along Gang.
Okay.
Wow.
Guys right there. The old
Shirt Tails. Does anyone remember Shirt Tails? Dude.
Yeah. It's the bridge.
It is the bridge. Look at Diana Troy's fine ass.
Look at Scotty just hanging out in the back there. That was just Scotty just hanging out. That's an old one there.
Yeah, Chris.
Yeah.
Did you watch the last 2 episodes?
No, I watched. I finished the entire first season of Picard, and I just finished tonight.
I had that Batman and that Robin.
You watched Discovery? Okay.
Yeah,
it was
awesome.
awesome.
It was
crazy. So good.
That is a lot of Batmobiles.
The hell
Quite a few Batmobiles.
Everybody hates on the Batman Forever Batmobile. I kind of like it. Knight Rider.
The Superman jet.
He's got Kit, like the Kit. Wow, PC Principal. That's awesome.
PC Principal. Oh my.
PC Principal. Boss Hog.
Boss Hog.
Oh wow, there's the Batman Forever right there.
There's Kit.
Yep. Kit's dusty. That's how my shelves get. And then you end up accumulating so much shit, you can't keep up on the dusting because you have so much stuff. Really, that really happens, dude. You get so much shit.
Yeah.
You end up collecting so much shit, it'll take you a whole day to dust. I'm not even making that up. It'll take you a day to clean your collectibles. And you got to do it once every couple months.
Hey, do you have anything of Battlestar Galactica?
Which Sith is that? Whoa. Hand back over to the Sith.
That was Kylo.
Was that Kylo?
He doesn't have anything, he said. Yeah, that was Kylo.
Okay. Kylo. No, it's a Millennium Falcon.
Cockpit. Yeah, I've got that one right there.
God, that thing is huge.
I've got that. It is big. It's massive.
Hot Topic
Superman.
And I only got it because I wanted the TIE Fighter pilot. Because it was a 6-inch TIE Fighter pilot to scale, and I wanted the TIE Fighter pilot.
Han Solo and Carbonite.
Battle Cat. Wait. Oh,
Superman intro theme.
Wow.
He-Man. What's over there in that corner case?
Here comes the big stuff. I can tell because
okay.
Yep.
Here we go. We're going over here first.
Yep.
I
I remember that toy.
Daily Planet. Oh, I love that lamp.
He has the lamp. Jesus.
Superman's gonna fly in a circle. He flies in a circle around Metropolis. See?
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah.
That's neat.
That is so awesome, man.
Yeah, I actually had that toy a long time ago.
The Daily Planet building.
The Daily Planet building in Metropolis.
That is so cool.
There's an actual Superman museum in the city of Metropolis.
Oh, those are Jim Lee's. Okay, I know those. Dude, those are cool.
Wait, are those actual prints?
No, they're figures.
Yeah, but they have paintings
based on Jim Lee prints. Yeah.
Oh, I remember that.
Wait,
what is that?
Wait, what is that?
That's the
mother box.
The mother box.
A mother box. Wow, he's got a
mother box.
Yeah,
okay.
Saturday Justice League.
Okay, Enosh. At this point, I think you might have a problem for real, man. Like,
Indiana Jones. Rocky.
Rocky.
Oh, Rocky. Oh, Beetlejuice and Lydia. Wow. Oh,
Is that Tommy
Tom Welling.
Morrison?
No, it's Tom Welling.
No.
Yeah, Tom Welling. Yeah, Tom Welling.
Right
That's
there.
Tom Welling, and Lois is under him. There's the Smallville Justice
I'm
League.
talking about the boxer, dude. It was Tommy Morrison.
Dude, what the hell? You know, I didn't know you had this many toys, man. And they had some toys, but dang.
Space Ghost.
Space Ghost, coast to coast.
It?
Sitting at the desk.
And he's got his desk too. That's cool.
Oh my gosh.
Blackface Peter.
Tron. This is like this is just an entire house of nostalgia. Voltron.
Voltron right there.
Voltron.
Hagar always scared the shit out of me when I was a kid. That's a great Voltron, man.
Indiana Jones theme. Cool.
Oh,
there's the idol.
The little idol. The little tiki idol.
He's got the idol. And the medallion.
Oh, from
the Grail.
Yeah, the Holy Grail. Quest for the Grail.
The hat and the whip.
Whip and the hat.
I had a buddy.
Oh,
the Shankara
Temple
stones.
of Doom. The stones
Shankara
that light up when you put them close to each other.
The Shankara stones.
Yeah, the Shankaras. He's got the Grail. He's got the actual Grail. He's got Jesus' cup. That's insane.
I had hey Chris, you don't know this, but I had a buddy who I went to high school with. He actually went into archaeology after high school, and he dresses just like Indiana Jones. When he goes
that
out
would be
and
cool. That would be cool as shit to do. The diary of his father, man.
Yeah, the diary.
That's crazy.
The Grail diary. Oh wow!
I thought I had a lot of shit. No, man. I got maybe 1/4 of what this guy has.
Wow. Yeah, that is the Grail diary.
Yeah, that's such a cool thing to have, man. It really is.
Yeah, but like I was saying, Chris. Oh, it's the Ark. It's the Ark.
Close your eyes. Don't open your eyes, Miriam.
Don't open the Ark.
No matter what happens, Miriam, keep your eyes closed. Is that a 2600? Oh, okay. It's in television. I was close.
And television. Oh, he's got to save the clock tower. Cool.
Oh wow! What a great room. I would just
the
lamp
force
in that
is
room
strong
all
with
day.
this one, dude. That's probably his living room. Gang jailed. Oh, that's from okay. Cholesterol, maybe a cancer
Biff's
cure.
grandson. What was his name? Griff.
Griff. Out of time.
The license plate for the DeLorean. Wow.
Oh, it's the Western Union letter.
Yeah, I didn't know that you played actual sheet music. You know, I'm a tablature guy. I use tab. I didn't know that you actually could read sheet music. It's kind of hard.
Oh! It's yeah.
Yeah.
It's oh god. It's oh god. What are those things called?
Snow globes.
No, it's a snow globe, but no, the creature that's on the snow globe.
Oh, from the
from Star Wars.
Yeah.
Wampa ice creature.
Wampa. Mm-hmm.
Wedding pictures.
Look at all the weight Enosh has lost. He's so healthy now compared to
wedding pictures. So pretty.
Don't dox yourself, buddy. Be careful. Nice.
No, he's not showing anything that he hasn't that people don't already know about him, Chris.
Well, it said Mr. and Mrs. and it might show his last name, you know?
He's already said his last name.
Oh, really? Yeah, fuck him.
Yeah. Everybody knows his last name, dude.
You know, it's just like, people know my shit. Fuck him.
Yo, Enosh, you were like really fat back then.
Jesus Christ, man.
No, I can say that because I was really fat back then too.
Dude, go look at some of my old YouTube videos. I weighed 400 pounds. Now I'm down to 240.
I was 400 pounds.
It's like, dang, Enosh, you were fucking huge, dude. like, come on now.
But Enosh is like, well, he didn't look as big as I did. I'm 5'.
Hey, but you know what? He looks
5'7".
happy.
Enosh
He
is
looks
like
happy, and that's all that matters.
I dig the necklace. I'm not gonna lie. I would sport that necklace. I love beaded necklaces like that. That is a dope ass necklace.
Chris, ultimately, he looks happy in these pictures, and that's what matters.
It's his wedding day. He better fucking
doesn't
look happy.
look that big.
Oh, dude, I've known some guys that look terrified on their wedding day. And it's in their
you
wedding
love-
pictures.
You can see you love it.
Damn, he's
When
like,
somebody loves me. You know that song,
nostril
Enosh?
cake.
Don't you smashed the cake, Enosh.
nice.
Oh, that was
nice.
awesome. That's awesome. That's what she was wearing. That is classic, Enosh.
Oh, hey, Enosh, by the way, Anthony Grigsby gave us a super chat.
I think his mic's messed up right now. He can hear us, but we just
He
can't
might
hear
have
him.
muted himself on accident. Yeah, Enosh
That was-
should mute it.
Oh, that's his grandmother.
I don't know why I muted. I don't know why.
It's like popping in and out. So
That's your grandmother, Enosh? All right. Your mom. Okay, cool.
Who's your mom? Who's your mom? Enosh?
The one at the bottom. That's
Well, he said he was
that's
raised
your
by his
mom,
grandmother, I thought. Not that he doesn't know his
that's
mom.
grandmother.
That's your dad.
Dad.
Enosh,
Yeah.
where's that necklace, Enosh? Do you still have that? That necklace is dope. I would wear the hell. I love beaded necklaces like that, man. Like, you know what I think of?
Oh, Back to the Future stuff.
You know what I think of when he wears that necklace and he's at his wedding? I hear that that Hawaiian version of
the
that
puka
song.
shells. The puka shells.
It reminds me of a puka shell necklace, yeah.
The
Oh, it's the
Elvis
hoverboard.
song.
I used to rock that shit when I was like
The hoverboard in the car.
song.
Yo,
What's
dude,
the
so
Elvis
did I,
song?
dude.
What's
So did
the
I, dude.
Elvis song?
Blue Hawaii.
That the Hawaiian guy redid.
Blue Hawaii.
Was it? Ooh, that's how it starts. And he's playing a ukulele.
Harley. That's a lot of Harleys.
that was her.
Oh, it's a Joker blade. And Harley's pistol.
He had the with the cheese sandwich. Was it the?
That's a lot of Harleys.
Oh, was
Yeah,
that
the
Bud?
eight-
It is somewhere over the
It's the
rainbow,
boys.
Alec, thank
It's
you.
the boys. It's the boys.
It's the Hawaiian version of Somewhere Over the Rainbow.
Somewhere over the rainbow. Okay, yeah, that's that.
And
that
I
big
think
Hawaiian
whenever I
dude.
see him in his wedding pictures, I think of that song.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my boy.
Billy the Butcher.
Yep.
Billy.
Look at Enosh and Tiff Funko Pops. I
Enosh.
knew they existed.
Oh no, it's Enosh and Tiff. Okay,
Yeah, it's
never mind.
Enosh and Tiff.
Enosh and Tiff. Oh, cool. Wow.
Yeah,
That's a rather big Batwoman.
Wow, Superman's like on roids and that dude. That's not roid.
The Wonder.
It's the Wonder Twins. That Superman just looks angry.
Yeah, that's a good one too, man.
Damn, I didn't know he had. Oh my gosh, I'm loving
Ooh,
this shit.
Gerald, Hal.
Wild Stallions.
I am Bill.
Oh,
He's got the cricket.
It's a noisy
He's got the
cricket.
noisy cricket.
It's a noisy cricket. Django.
That's a nice
That's
Superman
great. He's
Funko
got the
Pop.
Oh.
Is that Snake
Is
Eyes?
that a Snake Eyes
Oh,
helmet?
that
Oh
is
yeah,
a
he's shown
helmet.
us that before. He got his head stuck in it. Remember?
Baroness.
Storm
That
Baroness
dude,
is Storm
Baroness
Shadow.
is so hot, dude. I don't even care, dude.
Ah,
I remember
Serpentor.
him.
Serpentor. Dude, Chris, do you
Cobra
like know the whole like
Commander.
story? Do you know the whole story like behind G.I. Joe and the stuff that Serpentor did and everything?
Yeah,
Wow.
all of it, bro. All of it.
Knight Rider.
All of it.
We'll come in, V.
So many dead G.I. Joes. So many dead G.I. Joes.
I was a Luther back then in the bass.
Oh, it's a Luther bulge.
Luther bulge.
I think
Wow.
I think Superman clearly has a superior bulge.
Oh no. Ooh, light bright.
Wow,
remember
that's
Light
a
Bright.
throwback. Light Bright. I had one when they
Mork
first
and
came
Mindy.
out.
Mindy,
The
man.
Mork and Minnie stuff seems like it would be super hard.
The
to
egg.
follow.
It's
And,
the egg. It's the egg. Oh, there's
What is wrong with Superman's head?
yeah, why is he
there's
look
Betty
so
White
scared?
back there.
No, where? Where's she, Betty
Betty
White?
White.
He looks so scared.
Oh wow, no shit.
Betty White.
Betty White.
Betty White.
Ooh, Superman and Lois.
Yo, Robin's ripped, man.
Yo. Yo.
Isn't that Mr.
Zod.
Mr.
Oh.
Mispolitic?
Joker, Lex, and Zod.
No, isn't that Mr. Mispolitic though?
Mr.
No.
Spitlick? No.
The green.
That was Lex.
Who's
That's
that
an
green
older.
one right there?
No,
That's
that's
a
Lex.
no. That's Joker.
No. Scroll down. Go down a little bit more. The other toys
That's
are something else.
that's a version of Lex Luthor.
No. That guy in green. Who was that?
Back there.
Oh, that's
not Mr. Bitlick.
That's
That's
not Jarrell. That's Jarrell.
That's Jarrell.
That's Jarrell.
No, that's Luther. Who's the
one
short
that's
guy?
The guy in the green.
Jarrell.
That's Jarrell.
That's Jarrell too.
Yeah.
Yep. That's the old Jarrell from the comics.
Wow, old school Zod. You guys said old school Zod.
Oh, dude, from the motion picture.
That's Star Trek.
That's from the first Star Trek. That's Weird Al.
He's got Weird Al and an original Optimus. And
then he's got a Weird Al from The Simpsons.
Oh, you got fucking
There's the big boy. No, that's Jimmy Neutron, right? No,
Jimmy Neutron. Yeah.
All right, I
Jimmy
gotta let
Neutron.
my dog out. I'm not going anywhere. Keep doing this, but don't reveal the big. Wow, I had that game. I had that.
Remus.
I had that thing. I'll be right back.
This is awesome.
Oh, there's the birdie chick. The God, what was her name? The birdie chick. Birdie. Yeah, it was Birdie. That's right.
Is that Air Regular Shot? No, it's
Oh, there's a sound
right there.
Soundwave.
The jet.
Not Soundwave.
I used to have him too. Evil Dead, right? Is that Evil Dead? Is that Ash? Is that that's Ash, right?
That's Ash.
Yeah. That's Alice Cooper right there.
Alice Cooper. There's an Alice Cooper pop. Whoa. Hello. That's a shark.
Is that Jaws?
Sharknado.
Sharknado. Okay. Alice Cooper.
This is awesome.
There's a Freddy glove.
Freddy Krueger. And you have his knives too?
Is that one of the special edition gloves, Enosh?
No.
No.
Yeah, William, we knew you were coming in and watching
that's
this.
the girl from
Oh yeah, he
from
was
Part
ready.
4 when she turned into a roach. What's her name? When she turned, and that's
Nancy. Nancy.
That's Helen
Nancy.
Mellencamp right there. That's the first Elm Street.
Yeah, Nancy.
Your freaking collections is amazing. That it's such an amazing collection. It's awesome, man.
It's like a roving house.
Oh, he's taking
tour.
it to another room. Oh, don't tell me you have another collection here. Oh my god,
I think he's going back. Yeah, he's going back.
This is the other room we don't know about.
Oh, is it? No, it's not. It's
Is this the original room or no? This is the old. No, this is another room.
Oh. No, it's not.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah,
Yeah, and
yeah,
you're gonna
and
fill
we're
that
back-
one
Walked
too.
into another room. What are you guys
Yeah,
talking about?
we're back in the stream room.
Oh, this is his room.
Jesus.
Oh my god, this is awesome.
Why does that Falcon seem bigger than normal? I don't know why that. Maybe because I never had one. I don't know.
This is awesome.
Flight pods. The flight pods were awesome.
I used to have every one of those figures.
Oh, dude, I had them all. Tomax. I had them all, dude. I had them all.
All the
And
G.I. Joe
I even
stuff.
ordered a wave. I even ordered Refrigerator Perry and Sergeant Slaughter.
Yeah, I had the send away ones too. Yeah. Wow. Just wow.
Yeah, he's got me
This is
faded, bro.
amazing.
He's got me faded. I thought I had a lot of shit. Dude, he's got me faded, man.
No, Chris, you just went into another room, Chris.
Yeah, I'm
William
saying,
says,
bro.
I
Like,
see the double door there. This will help with extraction.
yeah, he
That's a
lives
lot of balls.
at-
Oh, he's got Dirge. Ah. I saw Dirge.
I gotta bring.
Oh,
my,
man.
I gotta
Oh
bring
God,
my-
all the
Oh,
black
he
series.
had a Assange Ventress. Wow.
He had a Dirge back there too. Wow.
You know, your toy collection is
Wow, he's got
it costs
Kiss-
more.
he's
You
got
probably
Kiss
have like
Army stuff.
$3 or $4 $1 million in your toy collection, and you don't. Dude, this is freaking amazing, dude.
Oh,
I did the math one time, and I think I have like, if you count my Hot Toys, I think it was 60 grand I have wrapped up in my collection.
Oh no, he has more than.
So he's got to have way more than me.
because my apartment's so small, my twin has all my stuff, all my collectibles and stuff at her place.
The
Oh, you have a
infamous,
twin?
the infamous Sith Lord Gina Carano.
Yes, I have a twin.
That's awesome, man.
Yo, those Gina Caranos went fast when she got fired.
Whoa,
They
whoa, whoa, whoa,
flew
whoa,
off
whoa,
the
whoa!
show.
Look at what 3PO has there.
Yeah, he has a.
Oh, he does have a.
Detachable penis.
That's a shiny gold detachable penis.
Oh my gosh, this Ram Man.
Yeah, I used to like Ram Man. He was one of my favorites.
That's a lot of wrestlers.
Judo and Fisto I liked. I had a lot of He-Man stuff too, man. Battle Armor He-Man.
There's did you just see
Orko.
Yes, He-Man.
Panthera, man. Everybody had Battle Cat, but nobody had Panthera. I wanted
Stranger
I wanted
The
Panthera
first
more than
Panther
Battle
was
Cat.
like, it was velvet. So you
Yeah,
could
because
feel-
it was blue. It was purple velvet.
It's purple velvet.
Yeah,
remember
I always thought he was
man.
cooler. I always
We're
thought
going
Panther
on-
was cooler than Battle Cat.
We're going on like 2
Yeah,
hours
so,
and we haven't even reached the topic yet.
So
This
like
is a
my,
whole
my
topic
brother
in
had
itself,
the
man.
original Castle Grayskull, right?
Yeah,
so
and
I'm
Snake
like I'm the
Mountain.
villain. So, I had to, so he
Big
had Battle Cat
Enoch
and it had Panthera, and so I had it was the purple velvet. I had that one. You know, it was freaking awesome because we played against each other. You know, me and my brother.
The Tauntaun set, I've got that.
So awesome.
I love that one right there. The Imperial Probe Droid was just so badass looking.
I had a Black Series one of that.
I've got the hot toy of it. Well, the sideshow.
you?
Yeah, I've got the sideshow of it. I've got a lot of sideshow stuff.
Oh, dude, I had those cups too back there.
was that McDonald's or Burger King?
That looks like it might be Burger King.
Burger King, yeah, it was Burger King.
It was either one of those, yeah.
See, he's got Baze and Shrewd. That's what you should have, Baze and Shrewd. I mean, they're part of the story. Throwaway movie, my ass. Whoever says that, I'll fight.
I
you.
love Rogue One. Rogue One's actually one of my favorite Star Wars movies. It's in my top 3. It's in my top 3.
Okay, I gotta watch it.
Solo figures.
I've got that Darth Maul. I've got that same Darth Maul.
Which Darth Maul?
The real big one, like 18-inch.
Oh, okay.
I've got so many Darth Maul things, dude.
Oh, it's a Bespin Cloud Car.
Yeah. Yep. Cloud City.
There's a B-Wing. I remember those B-Wings were hard to get.
Yeah, the B-Wings were hard to get. The Emperor Shuttle was hard to get. And, dude, the B-Wings were probably the hardest to get at one time, were the B-Wings.
Yeah, I had them both. I had the Emperor Shuttle and the B-Wing.
And the TIE Fighter Bomber.
TIE
Fighter Bomber was hard to get.
Wow.
Holy shit.
God, this house is like the thing of legends.
That's what I'm saying.
The radio control Crossfire was cool too.
This is the stuff of legend.
It's literally my childhood, all in his house.
What is in that corner? Is that a bunch of more Star Wars stuff in that corner?
He's got a fang. Who has a fang? Nobody wants a fang. He's got a G.I. Joe. He's got a Cobra fang, man.
I had a fang.
Yeah, nobody wanted that when I was a kid. I thought it was cool as shit. It's one of the first things I wanted.
Oh, he's got a couple of them.
He's got like 3 or 4. He's got the Cobra glider. He's got the flight pods.
He's got everything.
He's got everything.
He has everything.
It's everything.
And
what was the little G.I. Joe one-man boat? It was orange. What was it called? Not the water moccasin, the G.I. Joe one, the little one-man speedboat that was orange. I can never remember the name of that thing. Right there it is. I can never remember what that damn thing's called. The hydrofoil was sick, and it was expensive too, man.
Was the devil?
What are you pointing at? Enos?
Chris,
big
it was
bag
called
of
the
like a
devilfish.
bunch of unopened stuff. Yeah, I'm
Chris,
trying to think of what it's called.
It was called the devilfish.
Oh, it was called the devilfish. Yeah. He's got the terror drone. What a dope ass room, Enosh. I would never leave my room, man.
Enosh,
Like,
this
I
is
would just sit there all
awesome,
day. I would never.
Dude, I
I
would
would
never
my
leave
room.
this house.
I gotta let my dog in.
Dude, I would never leave this house.
Yeah, donate to charity. A local charity, aka named William Powell.
Enosh, he just showed up and you haven't showed his video yet. What the hell? And I need to see the Kaden video.
Are you showing us the Darth Maul versus Qui-Gon versus Obi-Wan? And you're showing us the camera now. Hello, camera.
Hello, camera. Oh, hello, humans.
Enosh, that was freaking amazing, man.
I was saying, yeah, I'm sorry, I forgot that I was muted. I was saying, yeah, that's the devilfish, and then I've got the hydrofoil down over here.
Enosh, that was freaking amazing.
By the way, Enosh, I just wanted to remind you, Anthony Grigsby put a super chat out there.
Okay, so let me get back to here. Hold on a second.
Yeah, but I want to see the video for Kaden though before you do anything.
Let's see. I got Jared's 6-month one. There's Anthony Grigsby. Okay, I can get this on here. Okay, hold on a second. I got Anthony B back, and then let me share my screen here.
Hey, no, you know what? Getting to know topics yet or not, Enosh has been wanting to do a house tour for us for a while. I'm glad I stayed awake because I've been wanting to see his house for a long time.
So here's his says Enosh is making William's job easier while Meg drives the getaway car. Love to you as always, laughing along with you. That's awesome. And then we had another one. We had a 6-month from Jared. Says I'll take one of all those.
That's awesome.
There you go.
You got an amazing spot there, Enosh.
Enosh, you have like millions of dollars in your house right now. Is that even pretty funny?
Nah.
It's probably bare minimum, like under.
What? No, all the stuff he has. He probably
No,
has
there's at
over
least
$1 million.
$100,000 there, at least.
I'm probably looking at like maybe 300,000, maybe.
No,
mine is 60. Mine is 60 grand, and I got maybe one fourth of what he has.
Enosh, can I say something?
Yes, sir.
Kaden just showed up and you didn't show his video. He just swooped in. I want to see the video. I want to see his intro video though.
Bro, like, come on, bro. Just let him cut loose, bro.
Hold on a second. I think I got a new one for him.
Oh my god.
Hold on a second, but I gotta find it. And
Oh, we doing mayonnaise? Is Cameron here?
Cameron is here.
He sneaked in without when Enosh was showing us everything. So I need to see
Cameron.
the video.
I'm never gonna
You
stop
pick on that poor
now.
boy.
Like,
You pick on that poor boy.
No, I don't have it. Oh, I know where it's at. Never mind.
You gotta stop bullying.
He gets away with one tonight.
That's not bullying. I just think it's
all right.
funny.
He gets away with one tonight. Okay.
Joke.
So there is your impromptu tour of most of the lounge. There's actually more upstairs in our bedroom, but Tiffany's asleep.
Do you have more?
Yeah, he's had more.
There's
He's probably got a
Tiffany's
garage.
collection.
He's probably got some in the garage too.
That's Tiffany's collection. I do have more in the garage actually. All my new He-Man.
Do you have
stuff
some
is
in the
actually,
basement?
We don't have it in a basement. All my new He-Man stuff, like all the new He-Man stuff, and I got a ton of stuff in the mudroom that I got to get out, stuff that I had to take out of the church when I did that. But yeah, so there you go. There's a little impromptu.
What's a mudroom?
It's a room between your house and your garage.
Yeah, it's where you put your muddy shoes, Chris.
Yeah, your muddy shoes before you go into.
Okay, I get it. Like a foyer.
Nice.
Yeah, sort of.
Thank you, Zeno. Says a lot of neat stuff. When is William invited over? Never.
Look at Alec. It's not knowledge. We just grew up with the stuff, Alec. Look, because me and Dave were rattling off the name of everything you had in your house that whole tour.
I know, man. I could hear you guys. I don't know why you guys couldn't hear me. I turned that mic on.
That dude Vince says he sent you some stuff to your Twitter.
Yeah, he sent the he sent the thank you. I appreciate that because he sent the super chats just in case I didn't see him. Jared and Anthony Grigsby. Oh, there's one from that dude Vince. Actually, I'm sorry, I didn't. Well,
Yeah,
there were two more. Hold on, were there two more? Wait a second.
Yeah.
No, there was that one. Okay, there was one from him. Wait, okay. So okay.
Well, that literally took about an hour. You know, it's like you
Did it really?
Yeah.
Oh, it did not. It's like at least like 40 minutes. It didn't take an hour.
To properly go through it, yeah. So so here is that dude Vince's 13-month. He says Jermaine Dupree.
Jermaine Dupree, who basically.
Oh, well, you were talking about the producer. That's what
yeah.
So he was guessing, yeah.
Oh, hey, Monkey Jeebus sent me a picture of his Batman and Robin. Let me bring that up.
Why is that funny?
Because Batman and Robin is an awful movie.
No, not that, dude. No, his Batman and Robin, like mine, that I just showed, dude.
Oh, I wasn't here. I was
chill out, dude. Chill out.
I'm thinking.
God,
There they are.
dang it, man.
Is that the McFarlane ones? That looks
Wait,
like.
why does Batman look like he's headless?
He's back there. That's his head.
He's back there.
He's in there. It's
Oh,
there's
look
the
at that thing in the
middle
right there.
thing, yeah.
I was
Listen.
like, what the heck?
Is it like reverse, like switched around? Like
No, because you can't see him because of the.
No, there's just the thing in the middle. There's the thing with the, with the
thing in the
light on it.
Oh, okay.
You can see his arm right there in between.
The thingy.
I completely forgot. 'Cause, like,
All right. So
okay.
that being said,
Finally.
so it's a good thing we got a couple of throwaway ones and one serious one to talk about. Okay,
You still
so
didn't show us what your cool thing was that you got.
Oh.
He showed us everything in his house but the stuff he wanted to show us.
you ready for this? You ready for
Yeah,
this?
it's neat thing.
So this is my Christmas present. So I don't know if I got to put it away till Christmas. I don't know what I got to do.
Stop saying that, but I think it's gonna be awesome. Oh my
Wow.
god!
Oh,
The old school radio.
This is
Wow.
freaking awesome.
Oh my god!
Can,
Wow.
and can you pick actual, like, can you turn it on and it actually gets? It can. Oh my god!
When you turn the dial,
Oh no shit! Look at that.
it actually.
AM and FM.
Is it real wood?
Oh yes, it is.
Wow! It's not even like fake wood. It's real
That's
wood.
a beautiful
incredible.
cabinet, dude. Oh wow!
It's official. It's an official
Licensed product.
It's got their certificate on the back of it here. I mean, it's not super old. It's
Who
1998.
made it? Who made it?
1998.
It's pretty. Well, it's pretty old.
For all these youngins,
years
it's
old.
before they were born, you know.
No, I'm just. It's collector's edition radio. I don't know who made it. I don't know who made it. Didn't say.
It's 24 years old.
Enoch, you know, there's only like
I'm
4
pretty
people
sure the
here that are
youngest
born.
one
But is that not sweet or what?
It's
That's
awesome.
amazing. That's a really nice present.
And then at the bottom here it says Superman. Got the metal thing on it. There.
That's freaking amazing, man.
It's got
Superman.
it's the dial. Heck
Let's
yeah.
get Man of Steel 2 ready.
Heck yeah, baby. Let's do it. Let's do it. Man of Steel 2. Let's get on it. Let's get on it. You know what? While we're at it, Neil Diamond in the Jazz Singer 2. Can we do that?
How about Jazz Singer 3?
I have more pictures.
Okay.
Are you playing it?
All right, here we go. So let's mute ourselves. Mute ourselves. Please keep that certificate with that item, please. After I cut the power, it'll be hard for me to see certain things. Shut up, dude.
Oh my god,
Shut
I
up,
see
dude.
that blockade.
Here's where you can go. Here's where you can go, William. This is a better use of your time because you ain't getting out of here.
Good lord.
Just telling you.
And then like 5.
William, get your ass in the chat. What the hell?
You ain't getting out of here with that, dude. Trust me. Trust me. Like I said, dude. One does not show off their collection if one is not confident in their ability to defend one's collection. So.
And then like he comes steals it all, and then it's like
Did
you
you show your coordinates?
No.
Because you know William's gonna hunt you down for that collection. You know that, right?
Nope. All right, so we got a couple of fun ones. Let's do okay, so let's do this one first. First is Daniel Radcliffe says that he's not interested in starring in a Cursed Child adaptation, I should say. Adaptation? Adaption.
Those books are trash, yo.
It just looks too. Shut up.
Everybody hates those books, though. That's all I've been hearing.
The Cursed Child was really bad to me.
No, it was not. It was awesome.
What to you is awesome? That shit is garbage, bro.
What are you talking about? You guys are ridiculous. These books were amazing.
Maybe it's just
to you, bro. To you.
He looks too young.
I actually love the Harry Potter books, all except for that last one. But the movies were horrible.
He can't do that shit for right now. He looks too young for it.
I mean, he's like in his 40s, isn't he?
No, he's like 30. He's 31 right now.
He can be a dad at
No, he's 31. He's 31. He was the
This is my exact response to you, William.
You're treating me like not that I'm coming there.
No protectors here. No Enosh.
No.
Oh, there is an Enosh.
No lanterns.
No lanterns.
Yes, way under the bed.
Will be divided.
See, I have protection myself, See, I have my toys, and then I have my toys.
You're an
You know what I
insurance
mean?
guy? Contact me, Hal. I'm always interested in new insurance.
Where's John Stewart? Hal.
All right. So here we go. He's not interested in coming back to play Harry Potter anymore.
I can respect that.
Yeah,
totally.
He's just like, hey, I'm done.
He's
But here he goes.
moving
He goes. I'm getting to a point where I feel like I made it out of Potter. Okay. Hey, can you please?
Someone's mic's trash.
Yeah, when you're not talking, please just mute it because you don't know the noises it's making. It's like really annoying. Just got to because it's in my ears and it's just like, yeah, we gotta stop that. Okay, so I'm getting to a point where I feel like I made it out of Potter. Okay, and I'm really happy with where I am now. And to go back would be such a massive change to my life, Radcliffe said. Daniel Radcliffe may have reunited with fellow Harry Potter alums for an HBO Max retrospective special, but he's not interested in returning to his Potter role just yet, should there be an adaptation of the Harry Potter and the Cursed Child stage play. During an interview with The Hollywood Reporter about the 20th anniversary of Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone, director Chris Columbus said that he'd be interested in returning to the Potter world to direct a Cursed Child film and described the prospect of seeing Radcliffe, Rupert Grint, and Emma Watson together on the screen again as cinematic bliss. If you're a film nerd or a cinephile, it's kind of like what J.J. Abrams did. Now, I thought that this was interesting that he went here with this. This was I don't know if he's gonna win too many fans over by going with this analogy, but I get it because I love it, but I know everybody doesn't. So he says if you're a film nerd or cinephile, it's kind of what J.J. Abrams did with Star Wars. He said Star Wars really started to be great again when JJ made the film. I like Christopher Columbus. When JJ made the film and we all had the original cast back. There's no question if you're a Star Wars fan, is there no question? You were moved just seeing them on screen. I was. Seeing Harrison Ford as Han Solo again and Chewie, it was very moving. Nobody can ever take that moment away where he says in the trailer, Chewie, we're home.
That was the most magnificent thing ever.
Most amazing thing ever. You can argue everything afterwards, say
cool,
the three of them should have been on film together. I agree. But that moment of Chewie, we're home. Amazing moment. Says he added, I think that would be the same situation for Harry Potter fans to be able to actually see these adult actors now back in these roles. Oh yeah, it would be amazingly fun to make that film or two films. However, Radcliffe said he's hesitant to return to the wizarding world unless they give him a big fat paycheck. Oh, I'm sorry, that's not in there. In an interview with the New York Times alongside his Lost City co-stars Sandra Bullock and Channing Tatum, published Thursday, Radcliffe explained why starring in a Cursed Child adaptation is not something I'm really interested in doing right now. This isn't the answer that everybody's going to want, but I think I was so able to go back and enjoy it because it's not a part of my day-to-day life anymore, Radcliffe said. I'm getting to a point where I feel like I made it out of Potter okay, and I'm really happy with where I am now. And to go back would be such a massive change to my life. Though he said, I'm never going to say never because money. He explained the Star Wars guys had like 30, 40 years before they went back. For me, it's only been 10. It's not something I'm really interested in doing right now. During the Harry Potter 20th anniversary Return to Hogwarts retrospective special that aired earlier this year, Radcliffe, Grint, and Watson were joined by other series alums to reflect on filming the 8-film franchise in an emotional moment. Radcliffe looked back fondly at the films, praising the cast and the crew for being foundational to who he was. The crew on these films were unbelievable, Radcliffe said. As a person and an actor, I feel lucky to be where I am and to have the life I have and to be able to work with the people I work with now. But none of it is possible without this. It was a very good 10 years.
Don't worry, Aslov is gonna give him $20 million.
No. This is what's gonna happen.
Come back.
This is gonna happen. And dead ass. They're supposed to do 5 Fantastic Beasts. The third one is coming out this year, right?
Not watching.
Good lord.
We're gonna do 2 more, and it's supposed to be in 2 more it's gonna be like 6 years before they do the last 2, right? And he's gonna be old enough because if you know Harry Potter, he's 39 when he actually in The Cursed Child, he's actually 39 years old. So he's only 31 right now.
Can I ask you guys a serious question? I'm not being facetious on this at all. Do you like Daniel Radcliffe and anything he's done since Harry Potter?
Yes.
I think he's all right.
He's
Name something.
I liked him in Horns.
Horns. Have you seen
I
Horns?
liked him in Horns.
Horns was really good. I
Didn't see it.
Yeah. He was in that.
I liked him in the late. We talked about earlier the lady in the window. Lady in the window.
Lady in Black. Lady in Black.
Lady in Black. Yeah.
I forgot.
Horns is based on a book that was written by the son of Stephen King.
Okay.
No, he goes by the name Joe Hill.
Okay.
And it's kind of a supernatural thing. He wakes up. Daniel Radcliffe's character wakes up one morning, and he's growing these horns, these demonic horns out of his head that allows him to hear the truth that people speak in their words and all this other stuff. And
I don't like him on that TV show that he's on.
Was it
what TV show?
with the dog?
No, what's the one that like keeps changing every year? It
The
changes.
anthology show.
Whatever that show is.
Yeah.
That like keeps
You don't like
changing
that?
every. Nah, the first season I thought was an interesting thing, and then when they like picked up and totally changed the entire concept of the show for the next
'cause
season,
they were in heaven. He was an angel in heaven.
yeah, he was like supposed to be in heaven, but then they changed the entire concept of the show.
Yeah, he became like
An old West thing. Like it became
Was
an
it
old West.
There's a
Radcliffe?
Western, yeah.
Was it
I forgot what it's
Radcliffe
called.
that was
It's
in
on, I think
Imperium?
it's on USA or something like that. Or
What's that?
I think it's on TBS or USA.
Yeah,
or something.
yeah, something like that. What was it? What were you asking, Chris?
Was Radcliffe the one that was in that movie Imperium, where he was trying to stop the white supremacists from doing that terrorist act, and it was like an Alex Jones type movie? It was either him or Frodo.
We had this.
What was that?
I don't know. I swear to God, it sounded like some.
I'm having a.
Bro, can you mute, please? What was
That's
that,
in our
bro?
ears. Whoever's not muting
Krypton,
themselves.
I love you, bro, but I'm gonna bump you, man. If you don't stop, bro, you're not hearing it. You can't hear it, but we are all hearing like clicking, bro, and like all kinds of shifting around and stuff. I can't even explain it to you, man.
I'm gonna click you upside the
I
head.
swear to God, that's not me. That's
Dude,
not
it's
me.
you. I just muted
It
you and
is
stop,
you,
bro. You
bro. We
can't
could
hear
hear
it.
it.
You can't hear it. Listen, I will tell you this. Anthony, you can hear like a little bit of distortion because he's on a device, like he's on like a mobile device. He doesn't have like a microphone set up. But whatever you're doing, every time you move around, dude, we hear this like horrible clicking sound, and it's in our ear. And I just muted you, and it went away. So I know it's you, bro.
Are you
I know
wearing
you can't hear it.
earbuds?
I'm
I
on
know
my,
you can't hear it.
I'm on my iPad, so I'm gonna mute myself anytime.
That's what it is. It's the mic
It's the,
on his
yeah, it's
earbud.
the mic. Yeah, it's the mic
rubbing
on
against his shirt or something.
Yeah, that's what it is. It's just you can't hear it because StreamYard doesn't allow you to hear yourself. I can hear myself because I'm connected into a unit that allows me to hear. You can't hear your own voice though. And so the thing is like every time that's rubbing against something or whatever, or you move it around or whatever, we're hearing that. So we love you. We love you. It's just that like every time we hear that, it's like right in our.
I will mute myself every time before I talk.
Yeah. No, I appreciate it. Yeah, just unmute yourself before you talk, and then you'll be fine. Okay.
It is Radcliffe. Radcliffe and Toni Collette, Imperium, based on true events. It's a what he goes undercover for the FBI, and he is a white supremacist, and he has to stop a terrorist act. It's crazy.
Yeah, I remember that.
I found that at the exact same time you did, Chris.
Yeah. I didn't know.
Like literally, we found it at the same time.
H. Bart's trash Abrams, whatever.
Because he is garbage. He's a piece of shit. He's the franchise destroyer. You know that, Enosh. Franchise.
He's woke trash.
I do like him in Guns Akimbo.
William will enter, but he'll never leave.
But with
Yeah,
a guy like
Lex
Daniel Radcliffe, I had the same problem that I did with Mark Hamill and the kid that plays Frodo, Elijah Wood.
Thank you,
always
H. Bart.
see them in those roles.
Thank you, H. Barts. I'll just be honest. Besides that lady in the dark,
Lady in black.
The lady in black.
The lady in black. Lady in black. She's
The chick in the
freaking
black,
me
you know.
out. Freaking me out. No,
The creepy lady in Obsidian. Yeah.
I'll just be honest with you. I have not watched the dude. I have not been interested in anything he's doing. I just
Dude.
don't believe him. I don't believe him in any role. I know he's like the size of Tom Cruise, but for some reason, like every time they show him something, I don't believe him as a leading man. I don't believe him as
he's The Rock.
I don't believe him as somebody his own age, to be honest.
How
with
do you really feel about him though, Enosh? Wow, don't hold back, bro.
Enosh.
I just don't. I'm just not impressed with him. I'm just not
Enosh,
impressed with Daniel Radcliffe, which is one of my concerns actually for the Weird Al thing, because I feel like it's almost a joke now. I mean, I'm hoping that the whole thing's a joke at this point because I just, even the pictures of Daniel Radcliffe that we saw, I'm just not impressed with Daniel Radcliffe. I don't believe
he
him.
is such a good actor, though.
I don't believe him.
Watch the movie
That's
Horns.
just me.
Just give the movie Horns a chance. Just watch it. It's interesting if nothing else.
I will say this much, man. In that white supremacy movie, it was very tense. It was intense, and he was really good in it, man.
I'll check out Imperium.
made a cameo in
Yeah.
that movie.
Yeah, I'll check out Imperium. It looks like everybody's saying that that's good. I mean, like, I'm not against checking him out. I'm just saying, like, I just have not found anything besides that lady in black or whatever.
Also, check out the movie Lost City. It's another good movie that he was in.
It's just none of his movies have come across my radar where it's like, and everything I have seen, like he's on a TV show, he's on other things. Like,
You know what's crazy is I've never seen him in Harry Potter. I've never watched a Harry Potter movie in my life. I've never seen one. I've never read a book. My son in the other room.
What's wrong with you, Chris?
My son in the other
What's
room
the
has
favorite-
Harry Potter
favorite
stuff coming out of
movies
his
of all time?
ass. Books, DVDs. He's seen every movie more than one. I've never watched one. I've tried. I always get to the part where they start to play chess in the first one with the real knights, and I fall asleep.
Ah, so you
Have you watched
seen it,
Lord of the
man.
Rings?
That's as
no,
far
you
as
know,
I've ever
no, you
got.
know what, you know what?
I've
I'll be
never
honest with you. So I'll be honest with you. Okay. So first of all, just another geek. Thank you so much. Glad to have you back. If it's been 6 months since you've been here, glad to have you back. H. Barts, I'm going to agree with you because to me, he reminds me of Elijah Wood, and I don't know which one is the dollar store version of who. To be quite honest with you,
Yeah,
it's like Elijah Wood. It's
The Rock.
no, Elijah Wood, Daniel Radcliffe, and like there's like one other guy that it's just like
Macaulay Culkin. I know that's
oh man.
yeah,
no,
you know what? Macaulay Culkin's kind of in that same, but I respect Macaulay Culkin more.
Party Animal was
Can
Party
you-
Monster
can you
was
act
incredible.
better?
Party Monster was
Can you
awesome.
act better than him, Enosh? Huh?
Yes.
Yeah.
Wow,
I
why are
bet
you
you I
guys
could.
getting? Why are you guys getting angry?
Yeah.
Put me in, coach. Put me in,
allowed
coach.
to say whatever
This is
you want. You don't
hilarious.
gotta like
We're
him.
just talking about this.
I'm just telling you. It's just my personal opinion. You know how there's just some people like I love here how Alex says even Cruz is bigger than him. That's how I think of it. I think of like every time I think of him, I think of him as a hobbit. I think of him as just I don't know, man. It just doesn't. He just doesn't work for me. I do not like.
That's what like the other thing about him being Harry Potter is like these like Harry Potter, Percy Jackson, all these like kid roles, like Logan Lerman, he's gonna be known as
Yeah,
Percy
they stick with you.
Yeah, that's what I think. It's
Look at
because
that
they
poor
made
kid
these
that played
characters-
Joffrey. Look at that poor kid. He was in one movie before he played Joffrey. He was in Batman Begins for 1 minute.
Yes, he
He's the
was.
kid Batman through the binoculars or whatever too. And
Yeah.
and all anyone ever is going to remember him for is Joffrey. Now Elijah Wood, believe it or not, has actually broken away far enough Lord of the Rings now that you can start to take him serious because he's been in some good shit. But I don't know about Radcliffe, man.
But I think Radcliffe has done the same thing. I think he's done the same thing as Elijah Wood.
I don't think
Do you
I don't
remember
think
Elijah
fully
Wood?
broken
in
away.
Sin City?
Daniel's also done a lot of theater.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what?
Yeah,
I never even thought about that. You could totally see that.
I bet actually that would probably change my mind because I think I could probably believe him in some kind of.
He's actually really good in theater. I've seen a couple of his theater
Yeah,
performances. He's
I always
really good.
forget that him and like Hugh Jackman are like big theater guys, man. I always
Yes,
forget
he
that.
is. He was in Equus.
Hugh Jackman is way better.
Yeah, he was in that that show where what's that show that Matthew Modine did, the How to Get Rich Without Trying. You know what I'm talking about?
Why have I heard that? I know I've heard of it, but I've never seen it. I don't watch
It's
a lot
big
of theater
show.
though, guys.
It's like How to Get Rich Without Trying. It's a big Broadway show, and he
Mhm.
reprised the show, and it was Matthew Modine that did it first, and then he did it second.
Who
And
wrote
he
the
was
books,
huge.
guys? Who wrote the books?
Books for what? Harry Potter.
This one that I know who wrote the Harry Potter books. Who wrote this like extension, like the one with Mags Mikkelsen that's going to be in it, and Johnny Depp. What was that called? Monsters, whatever. Are
The
they
way to
all
find
written by
them.
the same girl? Are they all written by J.K.?
Fantastic Beast books.
Oh,
Yeah,
you're
the
talking about the
Fantastic
Fantastic
No,
Beasts books?
she's like writing
The
screenplay,
Fantastic
yeah.
Beasts were never books.
They were
I
never
love it.
books, yeah.
H Barts
No, they were-
here says he will come back to Harry Potter someday. Aaron says, I've never seen anything from Daniel Radcliffe outside of Harry Potter. Just Another Geek says he was great as Frodo. You know what? I'll give it. Elijah Wood is the OG. Elijah Wood
He
is
is
the
the
original.
OG.
He's the original. And
Frodo
Hal,
lives, man.
Hal says, so I'm not alone. Hal says not impressed with Radcliffe either. I don't hate Elijah or Daniel.
But he's
It's
the
just
next
they're
Wolverine,
stuck as
you know?
one person. They're just
He's the
stuck as
next
one
Wolverine.
person.
Yeah. I mean,
Oh,
Do you remember
yeah,
Elijah
no.
in City,
I
though?
tell you, I swear to God, if Daniel Radcliffe gets Wolverine and there's all these like people who are like fan casting him as Wolverine, listen, just because he's short doesn't mean he should be Wolverine. No, please no, please
FYI.
just no.
I'm
Please
sure
don't
I
do
could
that
play
to him.
I thought they
Wolverine.
were giving it to the kid from
but you know what?
Kingsman.
You know
or,
what?
I don't know.
Say
Speaking of
about
Wolverine,
this.
speaking of Wolverine and like Howling at the Moon and stuff like that, let's go to our new segment that we have here on the channel called Checking In with Andy Signore. Andy, what are you doing now?
Sorry, I'm just howling at the moon.
Scary music is what makes that clip so good.
We'll check back in with Andy and see what Andy's doing next in just a little while. By the way, that's not really Andy's Ignore. My apologies to
But
the
you
guy
know-
who does
but
those.
you know
He's
what-
absolutely
you know-
hilarious, and I love him.
Is the kid from
This is what I'm saying.
Ready Player One and Kingsman the same? Is that the same guy?
No.
No.
Which one of those is the one that's probably going to get Wolverine?
Okay,
Edgerton? Edgerton? You think Edgerton's going to get it?
A lot of people are saying that. I
Yeah,
don't
because
know.
he's younger though. He's younger.
RJ's
He
usually right
definitely
about
say
this shit.
No, the guy from Ready Player One is the guy who plays Cyclops.
It was like RJ.
RJ's usually right about this shit.
RJ
RJ's
for
one of the-
Wolverine.
RJ.
Oh God.
No, but what I'm saying is, Ready Player One is the guy who plays Cyclops.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Yeah, he plays Cyclops already.
Oh, that's right.
so-
Yeah. He's already been. He's already been an X.
He's already been in it.
Yeah,
he's already been the
He
mutant.
should play Hal Jordan.
Oh wow! Here I am trying to cast him as the one mutant Wolverine can't stand.
Right. Watch us get Taylor Lautner.
That's
for
so
Wolverine.
hilarious, Chris. That's hilarious.
Okay. All right. Moving along. We got our next story here because we want to get to the good one because I want to definitely get Stella's take on this. Okay, so let's see.
Stella.
Okay, hold on. Okay, first we're gonna go to this silly one. Nicolas Cage wants to play. What the heck? Where'd that go? Nicolas
Egghead.
Cage tells Warner Brothers he wants to play. He's ready to join the Batman sequel. Nicolas Cage just calls up Warner Brothers, got him on speed dial. I was like, bring, bring, bring. Hello? Hey, it's me. It's Nicolas Cage. And I'm ready. I'm telling you, I'm ready. I'm ready to join the Batman sequel.
Well, what would he be?
Mr. Cage,
You're never gonna get it.
we never asked you to join the Batman sequel. I know.
I'm
But why am
bummed.
I not in that movie? Why am I not in that
But
movie?
I'm
Come on.
Superman. I'm
Let me in that
Superman.
movie.
Martin
I'm in that.
Scorsese's my uncle.
I want to be in that movie. Let me in that movie. H Bart's here with a $2 super chat. Thank you, buddy. Says Pattinson was stuck forever.
Yeah. Was.
And it wasn't Scorsese, Chris. It's not Scorsese, it's Coppola, Chris.
And
it was Coppola. You're right. It's
And it
Francis.
wasn't even the Potter.
He's a Coppola, not a
Fuck you,
Scorsese.
Thade. How about that? Always coming in with your big knowledge. I knew it was one of those Dago
Twilight.
bastards like me. I knew it was one of them.
Like us, you mean?
Danny
Like us,
DeVito
I'm
for
sorry, like
Wolverine.
us.
Danny DeVito for Wolverine.
You know what?
Nicolas
You're not
Cage
the
is
only
Wolverine.
Dago on this panel, Chris.
Guys,
You're not the only
I
Dago on
always
this panel.
forget. I got a brother. I always forget I got a brother now. Another brother, another Italian brother. But now with the way Cage, I got a serious question. With the way Cage acts now, okay? and that pig movie that was pretty phenomenal. I'm not gonna lie. I could see this dude playing the Joker. I'm not even kidding. Nicolas Cage could pull off
Have you seen The Color Out of Space?
like a
Have you seen
Jack
The Color Out of
Nicholson.
Space?
Well, it'd be like a Jack Nicholson type of Joker, but he could do it. He's
Chris,
crazy, dude.
Did you see him? Did you see Nick Cage in A Color Out of Space?
Yes.
That movie was amazing.
That movie was incredible.
He could play Two-Face.
Maybe
Yeah, Nick
okay,
Cage
maybe
is
Two-Face.
awesome. We're not gonna lie about his talent, man.
I always had an idea that I wanted to do
what?
with Nicolas Cage. Check it out. I got an idea for a movie with Nicolas Cage. Like get him and like another popular actor, and then have like their faces get cut off and put on each other's.
That's called Face Off.
Oh, they already did it. Never mind.
Shut up, Chris.
Oh, hey, Chris, have you seen the movie? Have you seen the Nick Cage movie Vampire?
Chris, you're
Kiss of the
awesome.
Vampire?
No, I haven't seen that one, and I haven't seen the one where he's in the Funland or whatever either.
The
but-
awesomest freaking movies that Nicolas Cage has ever made is The Rock, Con Air, and Face Off.
What about a little thing called Leaving Las Vegas?
Leaving? Of course, Leaving Las
No.
Vegas,
The
you know.
ultimate Nick Cage movie. None of you have brought up.
Wicker Man.
Vampire Kiss.
Raising Arizona.
Oh, Raising Arizona.
Honeymoon in
I
Vegas.
know
We
Raising
can do this
Arizona.
forever.
Raising Arizona was a good movie. You will never
With
convince me
Helen
otherwise.
Hunt. He was with
That's-
Helen Hunt there.
Wait.
No, that was not Helen Hunt. That was
There is
not
a
Helen
really.
Hunt.
What is the one where? What is the one with
One
him and
of
Laura Dern?
Basically, am I too drunk to remember it wasn't Helen Hunt?
Hold on, give me a minute, and I'll tell you who it was.
What's the one that he
I
got
think it was Helen
iconic?
Hunt.
What's
Wait,
the
hold
one
on,
that
hold on.
really put him on the map when he was young? That he did with Laura Dern.
It
I
was
think.
Raising Arizona.
No, something wild.
No, it was
Something
not.
Wild.
It was Wild at Heart.
The
Wild at
movie
Heart,
that made him
that's what it was.
popular
Good job,
in
Cameron.
his career was Raising Arizona. That was his first movie that made him like
Yeah,
really
that
big.
was his first movie, but that was not Helen Hunt in that movie. Give me
Yeah,
just a
Google it.
second, I will tell you who it is.
Google
It was
it.
Holly Hunter.
Holly Hunter.
That's what I meant. It was either them two. I
You're
mixed
so
them up.
stupid.
Helen Hunt, Holly Hunter.
It was him. It was him, Holly Hunter, John Goodman, and
Two,
I can never remember that other dude's name.
City of Angels.
Helen Hunt, Holly Hunter.
I've never watched that one, guys.
H and H.
I thought it was a rom-com. I like Meg Ryan, but I've never watched City of Angels, and I get a lot of shit for that. Is it any good?
Dude, it's a good movie. It's a good movie.
Wild
It's
at Heart's
actually-
the one I remember a lot, man. He had the whole
It's
Elvis
more.
thing going
It's
on.
more drama than any comedy. There's really no comedy in City of Angels.
No, I like Nicolas Cage's drama more. There was no comedy in Leaving Las Vegas. Trust me, that's a horrible way to go out.
A hot take. I actually liked Con Air. A lot of people don't.
I love
see
Con
it.
Air. What?
It's one of my favorite movies, man.
Dude, but that was back in the good old days with Bruckheimer and Michael Bay, dude.
Yes.
Those, you know what I'm saying? Them the good old days of action movies.
Michael Bay with
People
the
don't like Con Air.
Armageddon. You want to
That's
bring up
my dog's
Bruckheimer?
bunny.
Armageddon.
That's the bunny.
That was the first movie to ever make me cry.
What? Armageddon?
Armageddon. Yeah.
What?
Dude, that movie is
I
sad,
don't know
man.
why. I don't know why I had never cried. I didn't cry when Bambi got shot or whatever at the beginning. Dude, I've never. But something. I was getting older and starting to understand drama and understand film, and there was something about that scene with him and Ben Affleck that just set me off. And I don't. And then he had to say goodbye to Liv. Dude, I don't know why, but I was a fucking mess, bro. I was a mess.
Dude,
Grown man.
like you said a second ago, the part of that movie that really got to me was when he shoves AJ back into the elevator thing. to go
Back
back.
in the elevator and tells him he's always considered him a son after being shitty to him the whole
And
movie.
he's like, don't do it. You know, he's all, don't do it, don't go.
I don't know why, but that one sets me off, bro.
No,
A grown ass man crying over a fucking asteroid movie.
And then he looks Ben Affleck straight in the face and he's like, "Hey, muchacho, smoke weed every day."
Hey, we've all got that one we remember that we still cry every time we watch it. We've all got it.
All right. So
I love you,
Nicolas
Harry.
Cage. So Nicolas Cage here, he tells Warner Brothers, "Hey, I'm ready to join the Batman sequel as a terrifying villain." What terrifying villain could he possibly be? Old man guy? No. Dude who lost his Action Comics #1 guy and then found it when it was convenient? No, not
He
him.
got the money back though.
He did twice. Nicolas Cage has a message for Warner Brothers executives. I'm down for Egghead.
Who the hell is Egghead?
I'll show you in a minute.
making
The Oscar winner is talking about playing the villain Egghead in a potential sequel to Matt Reeves' The Batman, which is quickly approaching it's already gone over $500 million at this point. Worldwide box office. Warner Brothers has yet to officially announce the Batman sequel. We know it's coming, but Reeves and cast members like Robert Pattinson have all expressed a desire to make a follow-up movie. Cage told reporters at South by Southwest he's interested in joining. We have this new movie with Robert Pattinson as the Batman, which I'm excited to see. I haven't seen it yet.
What the fuck? Even Enosh had to stop. That is funny, dude. Doing the Nick Cage voice.
All right, here we go. Ready? We have this new movie. Robert Pattinson is the Batman, which I'm really excited to see. I haven't seen it yet, but I think that I'd be terrific. Or he'd be terrific. We'd be terrific. I could be Egghead. Why am I not in that movie? Why am I not in that film?
He's really good at Nick Cage.
I should really be in this film. I was going to be in Superman, but I'm not in Superman, so I should be in the Batman as Egghead.
He's Ghost Rider now.
Anyways, he says, so I haven't seen it yet, but I think he would be terrific. Cage said, he said the villain that Vincent Price played on the 1960s show Batman, Egghead. I think I want to have a go at Egghead.
What the hell, man?
I think I can make him absolutely terrifying. And I have a concept for Egghead. So let them know over at Warner Brothers. I'm down for Egghead.
Look at the camera. He looks right at the camera. Enosh does that dramatic pause and looks right at the camera. I'm down for Egghead.
WB. I'm down for Egghead. Put me in. Call me up. I'm right here. Ring, ring. Answer the phone. There it is.
I'm a
Egghead.
firecracker.
Egghead. I've got the concept. It's right here. I'm Nicolas Cage. I stole the Declaration of Independence.
Hey, Enoch,
I kidnapped the president.
Hey, Nick,
I took my face off. I put it on somebody else's face once. John Travolta. Let's do it.
Not the bees, Enosh. Not the bees.
The Rock. I invaded the Rock. I gave Enosh as a young man a reason to love pigtails. Let's do it.
Wait.
Not the bees.
Are you talking
Enoch,
about the
not
Rock?
bees.
The scene with the girl from Vegas on the yeah, she was a little bit of a turbo hottie, man. He's like, yeah, I like the pigtails. They're nutty.
In the comic books, the bald-headed Egghead is a master criminal and one of the smartest people in the world. Considering how Reeves reimagined the Riddler. Oh yes, look what he did for the Riddler.
The Riddler.
Oh my God! I just realized where the term Egghead came from. That villain.
No.
Yeah.
No. That's not where the term comes from. He was named that after. Anyway, listen.
Oh, okay.
So he says.
Well,
listen,
when someone's really smart, you know, I should call him an egghead, right?
Yeah.
He's an egghead. Okay. All right. I thought it.
All right. So he says, considering how Reeves reimagined the Riddler with Paul Dano for the Batman, Cage's call for a terrifying new spin on Egghead might be appealing for the director. The Batman franchise is currently set to expand with 2 spin-off HBO Max series, one set in Arkham Asylum and one centered on Penguin, played by Colin Farrell. As for the potential of the Batman sequel, Reeves told the press at the film's UK premiere, you don't make number 1 as if there's going to be a number 2. Sometimes I go number 1, and then sometimes I go number 2. And sometimes I go number 1, and I do number 1 while I'm doing number 2. But you probably don't do it. If you do it at the same time, sometimes your number 2 sounds like number 1.
You sure?
You don't want your number 2 to sound like number 1. You want number 1. You want number 1 to be number 1, and you want to clearly know what number 2 is. Now, usually number 2 is a little heftier than number 1. Number 2 has a little more substance to number 1. If your number 1 has as much substance as your number 2, there's a problem.
So what about your number 2?
And if you notice blood in your number 2, you should probably, or your number 1, you should get that checked. Just saying. You don't have to make number 1 as if you're swinging for the fences, or you have to make number 1 as if you're swinging for the fences. And it has to be a story that stands and lives on its own. But I believe in what we've done, and I'm excited to tell more stories. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, that's not happening.
You got a super chat.
No, but I could see him like making Egghead like a cannibal or something crazy. Like,
That'd
you know,
be crazy.
They done took the Seven route and the Zodiac route. You know,
Why
that's what it felt like anyway.
Anthony Beltre announcing his own super chat, ladies and gentlemen. You heard it here.
That's not
Cage.
me. That's my twin.
Oh, that's your twin. Okay.
No,
Cage
play.
is Condiment King for the Batman sequel.
Thank you, Anthony, for the $2 super chat. And you know what? I wouldn't be against it. Cage, I could see Cage as a condiment. Maybe Caden, what condiment do you think he could play?
He said he'd be right back.
Oh, then that means we can have fun with Caden, because Caden says that he
mayonnaise, obviously.
Yep, I think we get some mayo going for Caden.
Yeah. A jizz of mayo.
A jizz, just a jizz, not a lot.
That could be the villain's name. Jizz of mayo, all one word.
Who is that guy?
Them pass through the upcoming machinery. For this sandwich, a jizz of mayonnaise is required, which is squirted onto the bread via an automated dispenser.
Wow.
Okay,
I
so
had forgotten that Nicolas Cage was actually in Kick-Ass.
Now look. I will say this: Vincent Price played Egghead.
Good though.
Yeah, but he was scary in everything he was in, man. You know.
Oh, I know, dude. But Vincent Price was Egghead, man. So like I get it. Like you kind of see a resemblance there, maybe. What do you think?
I think Condiment King makes sense because he would just be working. Think about it. He'd be working in Gotham. He'd be selling hot dogs, right? And then
selling hot dogs.
Oh my God!
What?
And then Batman stop him, and then he shoot Batman with you know the animated episode.
Ketchup and mayonnaise.
Ketchup,
I can see it now. I can see it. Come and get it. You can't watch the Batman fight the Joker without a hot dog. Hot dogs. Get your hot dogs right here. Hot dogs, 50 cents a dog. They just went up. Inflation's going up everywhere. The war and all that jazz. Hey, hot dogs.
Gotta use it.
You can't watch the Batman fight the Joker without a hot dog. He's taking on the Condiment King.
You gotta use Condiment King before James Gunn do it.
That's true. James Gunn is going to take Condiment King. Have you seen Condiment King?
Oh yeah, the animated series. Oh my, I was laughing at that episode. That was funny.
Here's Condiment King.
Oh my God, he's hilarious.
He's literally got like ketchup and
mustard squirters.
You can't make this stuff up. I mean,
whoever created the character should get a raise. Like really, he was spreading Batman a ketchup and mustard. Like what the fuck? Who does that? Does that to Batman?
Shyamalan, he made one guy like die by water.
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
I know, Jose. Listen. I'm just having fun with it tonight. I do better impersonations, but it's just there. It'll get better. I promise.
No,
you.
but I mean the best Nicolas Cage movie was Con Air.
It was your auntie.
Con Air's a great movie. I love Con Air. It's not my favorite Nicolas Cage movie though. I love Con Air though.
Me too.
That's a great movie.
You know what Nicolas Cage should play? I think he can play a funny but really terrifying, like he says, terrifying Professor Pig.
I could see that.
I would agree with that.
I could see
I would
that.
agree with that.
Oh my God. Jizz man.
It's not jizz. It's just a warning.
Usually you get a warning. Usually you get a warning before.
The warning before the jizz.
They tell you they're on their way.
Yeah. There you go. That's a good way to. That's a really good way to put it.
Don't we always say that? We always say that before it happens.
I'm on my way.
Every human, every male says that.
It's like what Peter Griffin said on Family Guy. He's like, "Oh, I'm arriving. That's a lot of arrive. Just say.
I'm almost finished.
Almost finished.
I mean, to be honest, like Nicolas Cage is cheap to get, so I mean, sure.
You would think, but he's not.
Bro, come on, bro. He's in Doctor Strange, though. So
is he in Doctor Strange?
He is not in Doctor Strange. You don't know that.
He is in Doctor Strange.
You don't know that.
Listen me out. Nick Cage is Bunyan Man.
He's Ghost Rider, bro. What do you think?
Not in. Oh.
You sure?
Yes, I'm sure.
And see, his career was actually starting to decline, and now they're talking Oscars for that movie Pig he was just in, and I've watched it. It is incredible.
No, but it didn't get nominated. The movie didn't get nominated.
Oh, it got snubbed. Yeah, but they were talking about Oscar. You know,
They were
like
talking about it as Oscar.
So I don't know. I don't know. What do you guys think? Would you watch a Nicolas Cage?
No.
Only
Egghead?
if it's national. If it's national, whatever it's called, Part 3, whatever. National Treasure 3.
National, whatever it's called, Part 3.
National Treasure, bro.
Yeah, National Treasure
Fucking
3.
idiot.
National, whatever it's called, Part. I'm sorry,
It's not
Chris,
happening. It
that's
got
just funny,
canceled
dude.
back in
That's just
2016.
funny.
I know it is.
That's
I
just
know
funny.
it is.
That's just funny. But National, whatever it's called, Part 3.
Kaden, you
We're
know
gonna
he's
go.
in Doctor Strange,
We're gonna
bro.
go
Stop
steal
lying.
the
Whatever.
the whatchamacallit.
That thing with
Kaden,
the
you
rules
know
on
it.
it of how to live our lives in America.
Kaden,
Watch
you
the
know
Steal the
it.
whatchamacallit. I gotta go steal the whatchamacallit. Jeez, oh Pete. All right.
No, I
our
think you
next,
should play Professor
our next
Pig. That'll be
topic, though.
fun.
Our next topic, though, gets a little doughy in the middle. Our next
Is it
topic,
woke?
just well, no. When we're talking about,
Oh, I know
doughiness,
exactly where you're going with this. I'm not gonna say shit.
Yeah, when we're talking about doughiness, we also have to check back in with our favorite guy from Popcorn Planet, Mr.
No.
Andy
Signore.
Signore, as we continue our series of what's Andy Signore up to right now.
How about dinner in a movie or popcorn in a movie? I brought the popcorn.
Fine, only because I love Jack Black.
Thank you so much. Thank you kindly. You'll never go wrong.
God.
Bro, the Heat guard.
Andy, well, you know what? It's Andy being Andy, apparently.
Yeah, apparently.
I wonder if he's got an app for that where he can erase all the things that he said there in the.
Oh, yeah, no.
I heard they have one, but Bruce Wayne owns it.
I heard he does have one, and I hear people take screenshots before he does. So good on those people.
They
that
go
take
down in the DMs.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. So
Hi,
you
Andy.
catch up.
All right.
Hi, Andy. You look at it at the camera again. I fucking love it when you do that.
Hi, Jody Corner. I know you're watching right now, bro.
I know you're watching right now. I know you're watching right now. You gotta ask yourself the question. You gotta ask yourself the question. If you took your face off and you put it on someone else's face,
You're freaking
You
up.
froze,
You're
dude.
Megatron.
You froze.
His screen is frozen to him smiling.
It was that funny. He's basking.
Hey, you froze, bro.
And you sound electronic too.
He looked right at the camera and goes, "Hi, Andy."
Yeah, you still froze, dude. And
I
you
still
sound
froze?
electrical.
Enos, I think you have to reset your device.
Andy Signore got to it.
You got you.
He
Are
did.
you
He called it a
freezing, Enos?
copyright strike.
Turn it off.
He's gonna copyright you for the shit that TikTok.
I am the master of disguises. I'm never who you think. I'm clever, cool, conniving, a creep, a real rat fink. Can you guess yet?
And I'm Andy Signore.
That one's really good.
I'm Andy Signore.
Enos, you're still glitching, dude. I think you had to reset.
I think Andy got it.
It's all right for
Andy
me.
got to his Wi-Fi.
I mean, he's good right now.
Good now.
And he apologized to his wife.
Dad Dude Vince with $1.99 super chat. Thank you, Dad Dude Vince. Says National Treasure 3, Enosh's House.
William
I'm
is
in.
Starring
I
William.
don't think that movie will ever happen, but man.
starring William.
I know they're doing a Disney Plus series, but it's not connected.
Anthony, what the hell are you talking about, Anthony?
National Treasure 3 series that they got on Disney Plus.
That national whatever thing it is.
The national whatever thingy. Oh my gosh. Okay. All right, here we go. Next one here we got is, what is it? Oh yeah, that's right. So we get Doughy in the middle. That's right. We were talking about Andy. We were talking about Doughy. Play-Doh the movie.
Oh my gosh.
I still can't believe this is a thing.
Hollywood is running out of ideas.
What is with all these these different movies?
Did they not learn anything from the Emoji Movie?
Hollywood.
Well, like you can. I'm gonna say to make a case for like
Sausage Party is all I have to say. Sausage Party.
I'd rather us have a Sausage Party sequel.
Yeah. I really did not like that movie.
But guys, it doesn't matter about the idea of the movie; it's about the creators behind the movie. And John M. Chu has done 2 really good movies: Crazy Rich Asians and Into the Heights.
Those two movies are.
How do you make a movie about Play-Doh and make it interesting?
Dude, they made a movie of freaking
Lego.
the bird movie. What's that called?
Angry Birds.
Angry Birds. I don't believe how
movie.
it was. They made two of them,
Angry
right?
Birds was great.
Two of them already made.
Angry Birds was funny.
Maybe, but it didn't make any money.
No, but that's not their fault. Angry Birds was hilarious, and Angry Birds 2, it spawned a sequel. It did well enough for a sequel.
It did. Did it really?
Yeah.
Yeah, it did very well for a
one,
sequel.
the first one did just fine. The second one didn't do as well, but the second one was cute too. Yeah. So yeah, Angry Birds.
I mean, they have to make. They do have to make movies for little children though, because they still like going to the movies.
I just want to know how you make a Play-Doh movie interesting.
It's gonna be horror. It's gonna be horror.
That's what, like the stuff, like the movie The Stuff, like the Play-Doh eats your flesh. That would be awesome.
Okay, so here we go. Play-Doh. Emily versus Gordon, or Emily v.
Oh, what?
I don't know. I don't even know what I would say, dude. It's 4 a.m, 3:30 in the morning. Emily v. Gordon to write. John M. Chu circling to direct animated pic for E1 and Hasbro about colorful clay. Here we go. Play-Doh will be coming to a theater near you at some point in the future as E1 and Hasbro mount an animated feature film that the big, sick Oscar-nominated scribe Emily V. Gordon will pen and John M. Chu will produce with an eye to direct. The team looks forward to bringing the audience a moldable, pliable, iconically scented. Sorry, I'm tired. Iconically scented story about the importance of imagination, Chu and Gordon said. Didn't we get that with Lego? Maybe. I mean, it wasn't moldable. It wasn't moldable or pliable, but okay. Play-Doh, the famed clay-like kids compound, is the #1 arts and crafts toy brand and is sold in more than 80 countries. Yes, doesn't mean it needs to be made into a movie.
What if it's a claymation movie made with Play-Doh?
I don't know, man.
I doubt it. Lance Johnson and Jane Lee will oversee the film through Chu's Electric Somewhere banner. Gordon will also executive produce. Jillian Scher, Chanel Vidal, and Stephen Holster will oversee for E1. Play-Doh reps the latest package from E1 to pair star talent with Hasbro's iconic toy properties. Since E1's acquisition by Hasbro in 2019, that brought the development of content for its brands in-house, the company has been ramping up production on a slate of toy and game products across both film and TV, including wrapping production on Paramount's Dungeons and Dragons. Okay, makes sense. It lends itself to a story, which is set for release on March 3rd, 2023. Jonathan Goldstein. No, it's gonna be good, dude. People are gonna flock to Dungeons and Dragons. I guarantee.
I mean, it's gonna probably be decent, but it's not gonna be.
There's too many people.
Got to make up for that travesty.
Look, Look, in our day and time right now, in the 90s,
garbage.
People are primed and ready though for that. So yeah. Jonathan Goldstein and John Francis Daly directed with a cast that includes Chris Pine, Regé-Jean Page, Hugh Grant, and Michelle Rodriguez. That movie will do just fine.
I would do it for Michelle Rodriguez, but other than those guys, no.
Yeah,
Chris
what is
Pine.
it about her, man?
I don't know.
I just like Michelle.
In addition, there are the latest installments of the multi-billion-dollar Transformers franchise. Oh my god!
Stop it!
Jesus Christ!
Hey, bro.
It's a guilty pleasure.
Relax.
Bury it in the ground.
Just hear me out.
Bumblebee was really good.
Okay. Just hear me out.
There are 5 Transformer movies coming out over the next few years.
Wait, is that true?
There are 5 Transformers movies coming out over the next
Bay or the guy
4 or 5 years.
Listen, y'all can hate as much as y'all want on Transformers.
I love Transformers.
But Transformers made bank.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm not hating on it, Jalen. I'm not hating on it.
No, I'm just saying.
There's 5 movies coming out in the next 4 or 5 years.
No, I'm not responding to you. I'm just saying that y'all can hate on it, but
I wonder if they'll be like Gen 1 style, like Bumblebee was. Because I love the end when you see him turn into the Camaro and he rides away with Optimus. That was dope.
Well, there's going to be a sequel to Bumblebee coming up. There's the Beast Wars movie coming out, and there's 3 untitled projects beyond those 2.
Even John Cena should have got an Oscar for Bumblebee.
Let it die.
Bury it in the ground.
You think Transformers gonna die, Enoch?
Let it die.
Enoch,
Beat it till it doesn't make a
Enoch.
sound.
Transformers isn't going anywhere.
Bro, Bumblebee was a garbage ass movie.
No,
what? Are you crazy?
No, Bumblebee was good, man.
No, Bumblebee was good, dude. This was
You're
amazing,
tripping, bro.
This was amazing. I mean, Gen 1 looking Optimus Prime.
Oh
I'll
my
take that
goodness,
all
this
day
is
long.
amazing.
Yeah,
Okay, that picture looks good though.
Yo, Gen 1, I love out of all the Transformer movies, even though I got a soft spot for the first two, the Bumblebee, I loved it. Like, you'll catch the feels watching Bumblebee, man. It's
Bro,
yeah,
Bumblebee's a
Bumblebee's
6
great.
out of 10 though.
Look, that first couple minutes, man. That first
The first 10 minutes?
Bro,
dude, I lost it, man. That's amazing.
Oh, when they were on Cybertron? Hell yeah, that was dope,
dude.
right?
The Cybertron scene just made me want like a War for Cybertron movie even more.
Yeah, but they ain't gonna give you that.
I know
they're not gonna give you that.
I know. It's just.
We
You
talking
think
about
Haley will come
Panda,
back?
they
You guys think
retarded.
Haley will come back?
The only smack I'm talking is one of these, you know.
Oh my god.
Get
That's
right,
my
see right
moon.
behind Saggy right here, right behind Saggy right here, and just be
There you go. That's my Moon Queen right there.
Please, dear God, stop.
Please.
I love that girl.
Hey, Saggy, you're missing our newest little thing here on the channel. It's called.
Why is everyone coming in here?
I don't know. Our newest little thing here on the channel. We're gonna check in one more time. What's Andy Signore up to?
What about Joe?
Hello there, young girl. Can I interest you in some little Debbie delectables? Zebra cakes. We have banana twins, also the delectable honey buns.
No thank you.
Oh, wait, no. Wait, no!
Wow,
Okay, that one was just kind of creepy.
There's actually a second part to that, but I don't have that yet. So.
Do you have a Jody clip?
Let me see here.
Who's that YouTuber? It's Andy Signore.
I do have a clip of something that Jody was saying a bunch of times.
I don't know.
For show.
I feel like I got to be careful with that one. Hold on a second.
Yeah, you gonna get canceled,
Get canceled by that dude. That
Take
dude's
it
a scrub,
easy.
man.
I mean, I got so many drops that I could play, but like, you know, I don't want to.
I'm just ready to cancel you, Enoch. I'm just saying, man.
Oh, that's so.
Show.
It's like the one,
I'm always
the one
watching
guy throwing
Play-Doh.
In-N-Out food for no reason.
Is that so?
Oh, Enoch, you were mentioning the wanting a movie like the War for Cybertron movie. There is an upcoming. It's in post production at the moment. An animated prequel Transformers movie based on the planet Cybertron.
Hey, yo, man.
Dude, they already did War for Cybertron. That was an amazing show. Leave it, let it go. It's already been done.
Yeah,
like
because
War
they
for
really
Cyber-
did. They
you
kind
like
of
War for
blew it.
Cybertron?
That episode, that show was amazing.
Yeah,
that
I
show
don't
was
know.
fantastic.
I don't know about all that.
Jalen, I'm gonna kick you
Jalen,
out.
you so.
Hey, bro.
get the fuck outta
Do
here,
what you
bro.
gotta do.
Jalen is young.
Dude,
I don't
dude.
falter.
Hey,
War
look at
for
dude.
Cybertron, dude. War for Cybertron was amazing. We actually have footage already of the next Transformers movie. You want to see it here?
Yo, he's dead.
Oh, God.
He is
He's not
dead.
If he's not dead, that dude's gonna kill him.
I know I'd be pissed.
That's the next.
The director for this animated War for Cybertron movie is supposed to be Josh Cooley.
I swear to God, I had this video.
Josh Crowley?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Jesus.
And it's supposed to be written by Andrew Barrier and Gabriel Ferrari.
Put on the real, what's everybody's
Paramount-
actual
can
favorite
Paramount just be
Transformers
stopped?
movie?
Can Paramount?
Says not much is known about this project, but at this time, besides that it will showcase the relationship between Optimus Prime and Megatron, and possibly what went down between the two on Cybertron before
Well,
they
they
both
use
fell off.
if you go back and read the comics, Dade, and read the book, the lore, they used to be homies, man. They were boys.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were brothers. Yeah.
Yeah, they were brothers.
You know
man.
what? Chris is holding out hope. He's just like,
It's still real to me, damn it!
It's real, okay? It can happen.
Well, no, I'm telling you,
They
they're
can't
saying
now
it's
'cause
an
they-
actual project that's coming.
They can't
so.
now say though
I'm
because they
willing.
screwed it up unless they retcon it. How do you mess up
all right,
Unicron's story?
I don't know, but
The
here we
source
go.
material's
But
right
they
there and
did.
they
But
blew
they
it.
did. They did. It's
But
the Earth.
can
Unicron
Pamela
is the Earth.
stop?
Okay, so here we go. Here we go.
Mid-cron.
Yeah, so here we go. In addition, there are the latest installments of the multi-billion-dollar Transformers franchise, including a live-action film directed by Stephen Capel, set to be released on June 23rd, 2023, and an animated spin-off helmed by Josh Cooley, slated for July 19th, 2024. On the feature side, there have been 6 Transformers movies and related spin-offs, grossing $4.8 billion worldwide.
Jesus.
In regards to film and TV adaptations, there's Power Rangers, led by Jonathan Entwistle, a newly announced D&D television series from Rawson Marshall Thurber, a Bo Willimon helmed television series adaptation of the globally popular game Risk. That sounds interesting if it's done correctly. And a Magic the Gathering animated series releasing on Netflix later this year. That'll blow up. That'll go huge.
Yeah. Probably.
Other
That's
active
Netflix.
development.
It's gonna go huge.
Other active development includes movies such as Ouija.
What?
It was so bad.
Why?
Clue, which I'm down for. Clue lends itself to that.
That's a classic. Yeah, that's a
Okay,
really good.
and can I just and this last one?
Say it.
Mousetrap.
Mousetrap.
That was up there as bad as like Baby's Day Out. Like there's bad movies out there. Mousetrap's one of them.
Ouija. I even get the Ouija one. Kids playing with the Ouija board. Demons.
Have you played one before?
There's already been Ouija board movies, man.
I get it, right? Yeah, but I get it, right? It's the official Ouija from Hasbro.
Yeah, trash.
Yeah, it's the official Ouija from Hasbro.
Yeah.
Right? I get that.
What's G.I. Joe?
Clue absolutely lends itself to a movie. Clue.
Have you seen the original Clue movie back in the 80s?
That's the one I'm talking about. What are we talking? There's another one.
But the one we're really hoping for and waiting for. I know Stella is waiting with bated breath. And that's a pun right there. With bated breath. It's gonna be cheesy as all get up. It's gonna be cheesy as all get up. But you know what? I actually think you know what? I forgot. We actually have a scene from the Mousetrap movie.
You do? Oh my
yeah, it's right here. Here, I never realized.
Here's a trick my Nana taught me on how to make a peanut butter and jelly. First, get your jelly. Then get your peanut butter. Ready?
That's seconds before they put him on the trap because you bait it with peanut butter, not cheese. It's a misnomer that you put cheese on there. You do not put cheese on your Mousetrap.
Enos, will you watch Snake Eyes
peanut
2?
butter.
Yeah.
What's that? Will I what, Anthony?
Will you watch Snake Eyes 2?
No.
I didn't watch Snake
What
Eyes
if they
1.
reboot the franchise again?
I need to watch Snake Eyes.
No, it's oh god,
Bro, that was
I don't care
loved
if it's
that movie,
awful.
bro. You give it a 10
I
out
would
of
like
10.
to see
It's
it.
a great ninja movie. It's just not a Snake Eyes.
No, it's
movie.
not. It ain't even. Dude, shut up. It ain't great. No, that's my new thing. Just shut up. No. It is not a great. It is not even a good ninja.
You call it a
movie.
masterpiece.
The sword fighting choreography was really good.
What's up, my good Jess?
Enosh, can you do better fighting choreography?
He could.
He can.
Yep, I sure can. You want to see better fighting choreography?
G.I. Joe 2.
No, can you do better fighting choreography?
Bam. Hi-ya. Hi-ya. Hi-ya.
I'm so confused right now.
Enos, do you think they're gonna make another G.I. Joe movie, a live action again?
Headless Superman comes in.
Yo, what was Evil He-Man's name?
Faker.
Yep.
Faker. Enos, you think they're gonna do another G.I. Joe franchise again?
Are you being serious right now?
Yeah,
They're talking about another G.I. Joe reboot.
Watching this box is a better ninja movie than Snake Eyes.
Bro, you say Snake Eye was a masterpiece.
G.I. Joe Retaliation wasn't that bad.
No,
I
you know
didn't mind
what?
Retaliation.
Listen. The G.I. Joe movies, they have their faults. Okay.
Yeah.
Do you like the Rock? Do you like the Rock one?
Yeah, I think that's the best out of the
Retaliation.
two. I think that's the best out of the two. The first one is okay, but it's an introduction movie and it's kind of weird and it's a little different. But
I didn't like that they put him in those suits. That bothered me. You know, everything else was all right.
Yeah, but
And the Baroness was hot AF, bro.
They got that part right. But no, man. So okay. So here we go. Blah blah blah. All this stuff is happening. They're making a Magic the Gathering. They got Mousetrap. Hasbro's brand blueprint strategy has the consumer at the center, aiming to deliver brand experiences across platforms. Not good brand experiences, just deliver brand experiences across platforms. Did
I
you
can see the
experience
Walmart.
it,
I can
guys?
see the Walmart aisles now. Play-Doh, the movie Play-Doh.
Oh, dear God in heaven. Building and growing brand connections through play and entertainment. Choose directing credits include The Heights and the blockbuster Crazy Rich Asians, but which, by the way, I was in Hollywood the night of the Crazy Rich Asians premiere.
I
literally
that movie's really
I
good, though.
literally drove past the Chinese theater as they were doing the
Yeah,
road
I was in New York when they at the Titans premiere. I was in New York and my boy Andy was like, dude, that's so and so and so, and I didn't have no idea who he was telling me. And then later on they told me, oh, that's the cast of.
Oh, please tell
were
me
in
they
New
have
York.
comments. Do they have comments?
I would love to see.
Oh, here it is. Oh, here it is. Already for the Play-Doh movie.
That was me. That's me.
Please
That's me.
stop.
That's me right there. That's me.
Please
Original
stop.
script. That's me.
Gumby 2.0. I'd be down for Gumby. Gumby be fun.
Sure.
Figure out a way to make it R-rated, then I'm there opening night.
Oh my God. April
Fool's Day is it for 2 weeks? There's no way this is real. It's real. When is Slinky the motion picture? They push Slinky down the stairs.
And there you have it.
And there you have it. We're finally out of ideas. Signed Hollywood. We have lots of ideas, but you folks only respond to brands, movies, and TV shows you recognize from your childhood. If you all stopped watching these things, they wouldn't exist. Yes, that one right there. You win.
Yes.
You win. Absolutely. Face it,
Yes.
your ideas aren't good.
That was
So the
catered.
world gets this. In terms of available kids compound related IP, this strikes me as notable. I'd be nervous if I was one of the producers of the
Nickelodeon.
untitled Nickelodeon GAC project. Also,
wow.
pretty sure Fincher fell off the Silly Putty film. Oh, dear Lord. Yeah, so there you go.
Is Zack Snyder going to direct a G.I. Joe franchise?
But man, why Magic the Gathering? Of all things?
Zack Snyder
There's
come.
an 8-ball movie.
People love Magic the Gathering.
Yeah,
dude.
it's massive, man. I have
is massive.
cases.
I played it
upon
once. I
cases
played it
behind
once.
me.
I
Played it once, and I
got
totally
a
kicked
deck.
butt. I beat everybody.
That
I
was
got
the
a-
one thing my brother collected more than anything: Yu-Gi-Oh, Magic, and Pokemon. And I've got cases of that shit behind me. I don't know what to do with unopened
H
cases.
parts. I don't know what movie franchise this is. Gumpy.
Think about it. You got to think about it. Zack Snyder, G.I. Joe.
Gumby. He's trying to say Gumby, not Gumpy.
It's Gumby.
But he
What would
said
they-
Gumpy. So
what-
I'm going to go with Gumpy. Zack Snyder's Gumpy.
Enos, what about Zack
But
Snyder, G.I.
losing
Joe?
losing
will make
Transformers,
it
never.
crazy.
What
Yeah.
about Zack Snyder's Transformers?
Oh, that would be amazing.
That
I
can
mean,
maybe be
I
done.
mean, he would fit. the
That's
darker
something he might be
aspect
able to
of
pull off, dude.
What about
Because he
G.I.
would
Joe?
go Gen 1 and he would make it really dramatic with a lot of betrayal. like Zach would go dark with it, man.
What about G.I. Joe?
What about G.I. Joe?
What does it matter with
Zack
you,
Snyder-
man?
Dude, if
Zack
they
Snyder-
actually made a
Zack
G.I.
Snyder's
Joe
better.
movie with some of the actual lore from the G.I. Joe story, that would be an interesting movie.
I think, man, Zack could do anything in Hollywood. They need to get him. Man, come on.
They need to do a Serpentor story.
You know,
Yeah, that's
people
the
don't like
darkest of
Serpentor,
all.
and I don't know why
It's
people
a
don't
They,
like
they
it.
were just
story?
mad, you know. They didn't like to see. Look, people got used to Cobra Commander, and they didn't like to see Cobra Commander get, taken
Upstage,
out.
Yeah, yeah.
I
That
guess.
was-
but I never
what
understood
Serpentor
why
did
people
to
didn't
the-
like Serpentor.
I
like
like
trash.
Serpentor. He's badass, but
Garbage.
Cobra Commander was my guy. You know,
Cobra
that's the
You know,
No, I'm home alone.
Well, you won a prize. What's your address?
42 Oak Street. Hey, Roblox, some stranger's bringing me a prize.
A stranger, huh? All he wanted to bring you was trouble. Remember, never tell anyone you're home alone, and never give anyone your address.
I'll say Mom can't come to the phone.
Smart thinking,
Now I know.
and knowing is half the battle.
G.I. Joe.
That was
Dude,
retcon.
Dude,
that was retcon. You should see what actually happened to the kid. It was bad.
By the way, for those of you who don't know, that's Roadblock. That is actually who The Rock is supposed to be playing.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Yeah, that's Roadblock.
Yeah, that's him.
That's Roadblock.
Wow, that's crazy.
The
But you know,
Louisiana
he probably
gumbo
would have gotten
cooking.
shot now in 2020.
Have you guys seen the G.I. Joe parodies?
No.
The PSA parodies?
No. And knowing half the battle.
Oh my gosh. Okay, hold on. We're not going to watch all of them because they're just they go on.
I thought
for a while.
Resolute was good.
G.I. Joe Resolute,
yeah.
dude, is the best G.I. Joe thing
Yeah.
ever made. I want to do a watch party. If you have not, anybody watching this, if you are into G.I. Joe at all and you have not watched G.I. Joe Resolute, you do yourself a favor and do yourself a service by watching that, because that is amazing.
It's like the Watchmen of G.I. Joe. It's great.
It is absolutely freaking amazing. Okay, so
was that a movie or is that like a
It's
short
a series,
film or something?
limited series.
Yeah.
By
the way,
Sigma 6. That was my main one.
All right, I just subscribed to these people because they got this. So, oh, that's great.
That's good for copyright use. I'm a
Here we
copyright.
go. Ready?
I want someone to take me to the hospital.
You sure? God dang.
It's gonna happen.
Nice catch, Blanco Nino. But too bad your ass
Blanco
got.
Holy shit.
No, yeah, you got to listen to it because they're.
I always get that guy mixed up with Alpine.
Oh man, check out that thing, man.
What do you want to do with it?
Let's launch over it.
Who wants a body massage?
So you're gonna get
What did you just
electrocuted.
say to us?
Mr. Body Massage Machine. Go.
What the hell?
Body massage.
What the hell? Oh my
No, these are
God.
remakes. These are remakes from the originals.
Yeah.
Speaking of laws, I'm gonna take the Cosby kids down to the river. It's on your sleeve, kid. Fire on your sleeve.
Hey, yo.
What the fuck? No way.
Are they really doing my man Spirit like this? Is that what they're doing, bro?
Zack Snyder's My Little Pony.
We all seen those Barbie movies that Snyder has.
That's one there's the penis pump. That's so weird. Holy cow, I'm totally going so fast. Oh, fuck. Oh, we gotta do what you do. What you
Hey,
do.
what the fuck are you kids doing on my fucking lawn? Don't look at me when I'm fucking talking to you. Oh, shit. Get that kid off my eyes, you little wankers. All right, give him the stick. Don't give him the stick.
Incredible.
You gotta see the pork.
What is this? Just look at the door, Johnny.
That's Caden right there.
Barbecue, that's my boy, man. That was two parodies, Enosh. That was G.I. Joe and Heavy Metal.
No, I think it was a pork sandwich one.
Yeah, dude.
God dang. Pork chop sandwiches. Fire that bee.
Shit, get the fuck out of here. What are you doing? Go, get the fuck out of here, you stupid idiot. Fuck, we're all dead. Get the fuck out.
My God, did that smell good?
Detective, this is no going and you tell me do things. I done running.
That's Caden when he was a little kid.
That's called kidding.
Yeah, Joe.
Mom, Dad, come here. You gotta see this.
The whole thing. Fair enough. Fair enough.
You're out. Oh, shit.
Okay, can we just say, like, what is that guy wearing to play baseball?
What the
That's
heck?
right, Billy. I'm back, and I want you.
I'm not gonna play. Why not that guy?
Because I already had him. That's right, kids. I already had him.
Oh
my hey, come here. And, yeah.
Okay, I'll play.
Wow.
1, 2, 3.
What the heck am I watching?
I don't know. You don't want to turn it on.
I don't think
Is
I've
this
seen
the
this one. I
porn
haven't seen
version
half
of
of
it?
these.
What the fuck is this? It
I'm
looks like he's
watching
enjoying
Menaces
it.
to Society.
That
I'm
guy should
slightly
go to
disturbed
jail.
by this chain of events.
All right, this is bad.
I don't need these PSAs.
Yo,
This is bad, entirely.
Okay, you won. Okay, you won.
Yeah, somebody say play the Spanish version of Master of the Universe.
Have you
It's
guys ever
hilarious.
seen the Batman parody ones, the Bad Man,
Hmm.
where he's
Yeah,
talking, where him and Superman get into a fight over who has the biggest daddy issues?
Oh my god.
Dear Lord, what is going on here?
It's
Bro,
still going. It's
Bro,
still
they
going.
join each other, Enosh. They join it.
Jesus, that's long. G.I. Joe.
That's Caden. That's
You see
Caden
what that
right there
kid was
joining
wearing to
it.
play baseball? Like a full sweater and a collared shirt.
What are you doing? Oh, bro, he's gonna pass out, dog. He's gonna die of heat stroke.
Oh dear God.
Well, I have no hope for humanity anymore.
Somebody in the chat say play the Spanish.
Yo, you DC guys. I can't believe you've never seen the Bad Man.
I
Oh my
have.
gosh. Okay, one more, and then we'll get off.
That blows
He
my
did-
mind.
Yeah, we should
What the
totally
world?
hit it again, but I get first dibs on it.
What's that crackling?
To me
sound?
come off, what's me nearly dead with laugh. I watch it people rush the door like a What
the fuck? I'm done. I'm done.
Sunshine there, a time for the bus ride. Sunshine there, a time for the
What
bus
the
ride.
fuck?
Fun time there, a time for the bus ride. No.
G.I. Joe!
What?
It wouldn't be as funny if that G.I. Joe thing didn't come in at the end. It wouldn't be
Right.
as funny.
I know.
Somebody
You said there's a
say play
He-Man
the
parody?
Spanish. Yeah,
He-Man
somebody
left.
said- Yeah, He-Man.
He-Man parodies. What is that familiar smell?
Somebody says play
No,
the
the
Spanish
Spanish
version.
version. You know, the Spanish.
Spanish version. Okay.
It says
The
play
Spanish
the Spanish
He-Man
version of
intro.
Master of the Universe.
I remember it too when I was a little
I don't
kid.
remember that episode of He-Man right there. The remastered version, whatever. Did you ever see this? Do you ever see the He-Man and Lion-O SNL sketch?
Yes.
Oh, you got to watch it. If you haven't seen that, that's hilarious. I'm not going to play it because SNL loves to take down your stream and take you down for 2 weeks. They took me down for a week actually over playing a sketch. Hey, there's Jiving with Jack. You can watch Jiving with Jack. Okay.
And that's Max. And yeah,
Poindexter Pantheon. Let's
do He-Man Spanish intro.
Okay, Spanish intro.
somebody say the Spanish version.
Spanish intro, yeah.
We'll just put Spanish.
Spanish.
Like you know when it that part right there. In
Okay,
Spanish,
here we
yeah.
go. Here we go. Right.
I remember this.
He-Man y los amos del universo. Yo soy Yada, príncipe de Eternia y defensor de los secretos del castillo Grayskull. Él es Kringer, mi más querido amigo.
Music.
Fabulosos y secretos poderes me fueron otorgados el día en que levanté en alto mi espada mágica y dije: ¡Por el poder de Grayskull!
There's no words to the He-Man
I
theme
know.
song.
He-Man.
Yo soy
Yes, he does. He's saying the same shit in English.
He-Man.
Kringer se convierte en un felino superpoderoso y yo me transformo en He-Man, el hombre más poderoso del universo. Solo 3 seres comparten este secreto: la reina Sorceress, Man of Arms y Orco. Juntos defendemos el castillo Grayskull
Y
de las
Orco.
demoníacas fuerzas de Skeletor.
I remember this in Spanish.
I like it.
Could you imagine Skeletor in Spanish?
Oh my gosh!
Oh, it was hilarious. in
Yes,
Spanish.
Have you guys heard the outtakes from Thundercats?
Outtakes?
Oh, this has been around. Yeah, it's the actual Thundercats. What is it? I think it's Outtakes.
Bro,
It's the actual people. Yeah, it's the actual people who did the voice. But while they were recording, they just started talking, and this is real. This is
Dude, somebody get
real.
that porn bot.
Yeah, this is actually.
You gotta snap out of it, Lion-O! Call the Thundercats before!
Shut up, you fuck. I should have known the Territor didn't mean us any harm when the Sword of Omens didn't obey me. And anyway, it was just plain stupid to assume it might be bad. Just what the fuck am I talking about?
It's when Wily Cat and Kid are pretending to be the most helpful that they're dropping their pens on the thing while I'm talking. Let's find the mega condenser. I'm saying it too fast. Let's find the mega condenser. Still going too fast.
What's wrong, Lion-O?
Oh, fuck, here it is again.
What's here again?
That thing, that mega thing.
Want me to say it?
Yes!
I'm going to put this one right between her pretty.
Ooh, that's the line of the show right here.
And keep your foot off that blasted Samo flange.
What the fuck is a Samo flange?
I have to do that again.
Oh, Lion-O! We're not...
What's the matter, Snarf?
You got a cold.
Motherfucker!
Shut the fuck up! Get over here, bitch! Run out the fucking plank, boys! Come here, motherfucker. Thunder! 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 Thundercats! I'm going too high.
You've got to get back to the lair, Panthro, before those mutants do something drastic.
Come on, Ivan, get yourself together. Go ahead,
I want to see your tits, my dear.
Wow.
Going to pass
Can't hold on to it any longer.
Yeah, that's the actual people. It was actual outtakes. Yes, it was the actual cast, man. It's the actual cast from the show.
What about the Batman one that Chris is saying?
It's called The Bad Man, and it's so stupidly funny.
The Bad Man. Okay, one more, and then we'll
The Bad Man.
We'll get all the funny out because the last.
Oh, I know what's coming
next.
next.
Yeah, it's not going to be funny. So yeah, so The Bad Man. You say
it's a college humor thing. You'll find it in.
Oh yeah.
Those are so ridiculous.
I just showed this. Yeah, I just showed it because I showed the one where he's got the where he's like talking. This one right here.
Dirty Mind.
Thinking about sex. Yeah.
That's the best one with him and Talia.
Oh, I know. And he's like, I'm really good at it. I do the alphabet. A is for Alfred.
These are awesome.
And Bane just goes, motherfucker. That part
Those are really good.
my shit every time, dude.
These are really good.
Okay, so you have seen them.
Yeah, I've seen those. Those are really funny. Those are really funny. All right.
When he's doing the voices, where are the other drugs going? He's like, Ray Romano, what are you doing? So stupid.
Hey, look, it's my show. Look, it's my show right there.
Look, it's the
It's live. It's live.
We're live now.
We're live right now.
Remember, watching us live right now.
Remember,
you're watching us watch you live, and then look here, Sci-Fi Center. Look at Sci-Fi Center live. Check that out from 318. Yeah.
And remember,
was it? You missed it. When? Just now.
Just now.
John Campia.
And remember to like, comment, and subscribe if you haven't already.
And when will it happen? Soon.
Soon.
My favorite one's either the one where he's talking to Talia or the one where Batman calls Superman fucking white bread. Have you seen that one? The bad man where Superman is arguing with Batman. That one will crack you up because they start talking about daddy issues and shit.
Yeah. Let's see. Matt Gauthier. This is my friend. I've showed you guys his stuff before. He's an amazing musician. Showed you guys his stuff before. He's got a lot of funny stuff in here. Let me see if I can find something for you.
Hey, Chris, did I ask you already if you saw the Star Trek shows?
Yeah. I'm caught up on everything except I haven't started a new.
Bro, how many times are you gonna ask him?
Shut up.
Have you seen this? Enoch, did you see this already?
What's that?
I know you've seen it already, but have you seen this before? Have you seen the Bad Man?
Have you
before?
seen the Batman?
I showed this to you guys once before. Where
Yeah,
my friend Matt used to do these Paul Stanley lullaby guys. Have you seen the? Did you guys ever see when I showed you guys those?
Who's Paul Stanley?
So Paul Stanley is.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Oh.
I'm kidding.
Okay, well, some people just don't know. I don't know. Paul Stanley was the guitar player and lead singer of Kiss.
Star Child.
Right?
Star
Yeah,
Child.
and so the thing is that Matt, my friend here, he does a great job. He does a great Paul Stanley, and so he started doing this as like Paul Stanley would come and sing a lullaby to his kids, and so he came up with this thing, Paul Stanley lullaby guy, and really hilarious stuff. Let's see. Just trying to see if there's a funny one here. I can play. He was a singing impressionist, and he's got like all these great videos.
Does he do a cover of "Lick It Up"?
Yeah. He goes. He tells his kids in one of them. He's just like, "Hey kids, this is a great one from the Lick It Up album. You may remember this one." Like, my gosh.
It's a great song though.
Oh, it is. Oh, it is. Yeah, some of these were so stupid. Some of these are so funny. This is my band. This is my, because Matt and I used to play together. This is us in Oconomowoc, Wisconsin. You remember Alien Ant Farm?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
no, I don't like any of that like pop punk stuff. I just never was.
Well, it was the
late
cover
90s, early
of,
2000s.
well, it was the cover of Michael Jackson's Smooth
Criminal, yeah.
Right.
Oh,
well, here's the thing. Before they did their cover, we did our own cover of that song. And here's the weird part. It was freaky because it sounded almost identical. So when we would do our version, we rewrote the lyrics for church crowds and stuff like that. But the crazy thing though is that it sounded so similar. It was weird. It was freaky. And so like people thought we were doing a cover of the Alien Ant Farm thing. So we kind of like changed it a little bit, but it was mostly just the same. But this was us in Oconomowoc, Wisconsin playing.
TW, are you quoting Phantom of the Park?
Michael Jackson song. Some of you may recognize it. And there's a little part in this song where he says, "Crescendo." Now, Matt and I went around for like, and this is before, there's another band that redid this song, but this was before they redid the song. And we would go around for just months, just saying "crescendo" because we thought it was funny. So we changed the lyrics, and we're going to do it for here tonight. And we were trying to figure out what we were going to call it, how we were going to put some spiritual theme to it. But we just decided to title it Smooth Crescendo. Some of you are going to recognize it. It's a little fun song, and it goes like this.
Wow, he did the woo.
There were tons of fire, you can see it with the power. Peter, are you preaching? Are you preaching? Are you preaching, Peter? Peter, are you preaching? Are you preaching? Are you preaching, Peter?
That really does sound like the Alien Ant Farm version.
Peter, are you preaching? Are you preaching? Are you preaching, Peter? Peter, are you preaching? I can see the 3,000. There was a window for the wind vane, a crescendo, Peter. Then the whole world poured out. You can tell that it was no doubt. There were tons of fire, you can see it with the power. Peter, are you preaching? Are you preaching? Are you preaching, Peter? Peter, are you preaching? Are you preaching? Are you preaching, Peter? Peter, are you preaching? Are you preaching? Are you preaching, Peter? You've been baptized. You've been filled with the Holy Ghost. When the whole thing was all done, they had all heard I am preaching, Peter. Peter, are you preaching? I am preaching. Are you preaching, Peter? You've been baptized. You've been
Here's the funny part.
the Holy Ghost.
What the hell? Coyote's on stage.
What the fuck, you know?
You've been filled with the Holy Ghost.
All right, guys, well, that's about it for us.
Yeah, that's good times, man. It was a good band, man. I had a ton of fun.
What year was this?
That was like
1978.
No, 2003. 2003.
Okay.
Yeah,
2003. Damn.
Yeah, man. 2003. We
That's
did.
almost 20 years ago.
I know, man. I know it's just
You
crazy.
old.
Oh, I
You
know
old
it's so
as me.
crazy to think. All
You
right.
got old.
So we had our fun. Yeah, I know, TW. The ha whoo segment.
I don't know.
It was great. It was great. Oh man, we had fun. We had fun for sure. And yeah, Monkey Jeebus, you may have missed my intro to that. Yeah, it was supposed to. So we originally did ours, and we kind of changed ours a little bit to sound more like that one because everybody thought that we were doing a cover of Alien Ant Farms, and so we switched up a couple things like the guitar solo section. We ended up adding that funny little whoo thing, you know, because it's a Michael Jackson thing. Because originally we were just doing a parody of Michael Jackson. We were doing a rock version of it, and it just happened to be that way because you know it was a song. So we just changed a little bit, but yeah. All right. Anyways, now we're gonna get to a serious subject, and you know we had a lot of fun, and so I want to do that up front because this is yeah. You know what, William? I'm old, but guess what, William? You're older.
Oh,
always remember that, friend. Always
Then
remember
you'll
that.
get old too.
Okay. So are we gonna do a watch party tomorrow? I don't know if I'm gonna do a watch party of man, it would be great to do a watch party of Zack Snyder's Justice League. I'll see. Let me see what I can get done tomorrow because yeah, hey, if anybody's just joining us, do the rewatch of this episode or whatever. I gave you about an hour-long tour of the entire house of all the toys and stuff. So so yeah, I might clip that out and do it as its own thing. But actually I probably need to go by and just like do segments of the house, but I don't know. We'll see. Okay. So I wanted to talk about this subject because this next subject it's hard to talk about, and it's quite frankly, I'm just going to be honest with you, it's absolutely disgusting that we even have to talk about this because we live in 2022. We shouldn't have to still be dealing with this kind of stuff, and it's very unfortunate, and it makes me sad that we have to deal with this kind of stuff, but we do, and I wanted us to have a discussion about it, and so here we go. All right, so for those of you who missed it, oops, let me bring it up. Karen Fukuhara was assaulted in a hate crime attack. Now, she is on The Boys. She was in Suicide Squad. And yeah, so we'll go ahead and read this and then we'll talk about it. All right. So Karen Fukuhara, best known for playing Kimiko Miyashiro on Prime Video's comic book series The Boys, and Katana in David Ayer's Suicide Squad. So she was also Katana in Suicide Squad, which, by the way, I loved her as Katana. She did a great job in Suicide Squad, and I love her on The Boys. I love her on The Boys too. But she revealed on Instagram that she was assaulted outside of a cafe on Wednesday. The actor did not reveal the location of the incident, but wrote that the assault was the first time I've been harmed physically. Today I was struck in the head by a man, she wrote, noting that she was physically fine after the attack. This crap needs to stop. And she didn't say that, but she said it, but she said this shit needs to stop. She goes, us women, Asians, and the elderly need your help. I rarely share about my private life, but something happened today that I thought was important. If everybody could just mute real quick, because we got a bunch of air coming in the back there. Thank you. Because I'm going to say something and then we'll talk with everybody. She goes, I rarely share about my private life, but something happened today that I thought was important. Fukuhara continued. I was walking to a cafe for some coffee and a man struck me in the back of the head. It came out of nowhere. We made no eye contact before. I wasn't doing anything out of the ordinary. It came to my surprise and my hat flew off. By the time I looked back, he was a few feet away from me. He must have kept walking after hitting me. Fukuhara, who used the hashtag #StopAsianHate to accompany her post, said she thought about confronting her assaulter, but realized it wasn't worth the risk. The actor added, after a few seconds of staring at each other and him yelling at me, he eventually walked away. I write this because I've had conversations with multiracial friends of mine that had no idea these hate crimes happen to everyday regular people that they share meals with, she wrote. I felt it was important to raise awareness. She mentioned that she's now considering taking self-defense classes after the shock of the attack. She expressed relief that her assaulter was not carrying a deadly weapon. Why is this something we as victims have to think about? Fukuhara asked. What satisfaction are these perpetrators getting from hitting women, Asians, and the elderly? They need to be held accountable. What can we do as a community to prevent these horrible crimes? The Boys co-stars rallied around her in the comment section of her post. Chase Crawford wrote, F this person. Hope you're okay. This is awful. Jack Quaid added, Karen, thank you for sharing your experience. I'm sorry that happened to you. Love you. Here if you need anything. Laz Alonso shared, this pisses me off. Wish I was there. Variety has reached out to Fukuhara's representative for further comment.
And
So
Carl Urban also commented on Twitter on something that I'll find this tweet and I'll send it.
Okay. This is what I want to say. If you are saying things to people, if you are verbally abusing people who are just different than you because of their race, their background, their origin, place of origin, their sexual preference, their color, their skin tone, their lack of, their mix of, whatever reason, if you think that it's okay to do something like that, and if you think absolutely that it's okay to hit someone, attack someone, assault someone because of those things, just because you don't like somebody and who they are or who they appear to be. I don't care what your excuse is. I don't care if you just don't like it. You're trash. You're a trash person. I feel sorry for you, but mostly I'm angry about this kind of thing because people shouldn't have to deal with this. People shouldn't have to deal with this. People should not feel afraid to walk down the street. For everyone who yells and stuff and complains about some woke person or some agenda or whatever, regarding the LGBTQ community or some, like why are we fighting for this and that, for these people, and why are we doing special things for people? It's because of people like that right there. Listen, things get out of hand and go too far and people push for too far or whatever. But this is why we have to keep having these kind of discussions, because people don't know how to keep their hands to themselves, and people don't know and apparently realize that you don't have to yell horrible things at people just because you don't like them. Now, we can't change some of these people's opinions. We can't change some of the hatred in these people's hearts. We can't change some of the ignorance in these people's brains. But I'll tell you right now, stop touching people. Stop hitting people. Somebody should not have to worry about going into a cafe and worry about getting hit in the back of the head. And everybody says, well, just take something to protect yourself. You know, use some mace, use something like that. It's just people who are acting crazy. Listen, this stuff happens without having a moment's notice. She said, I didn't make eye contact with anybody. They didn't have an argument. They didn't have a confrontation. The guy just came up and hit her in the back of the head. And then yelled at her as he walked down the street. You know, I don't care if you're doing this. Listen, she talked about women and Asians and the elderly, you know, and stuff. But this stuff happens to a lot of different people, you know, a lot of different people, men, women, and everybody in between. But we see those who are most vulnerable. And this kind of crime right here, and it's a crime. It's a crime. It's assault. You're hurting people. I see stupid things. I see people doing pranks. You know, we watch funny videos and stuff here and whatever. But you know what's not funny? Pranks that hurt others. Prank videos
that are at someone's cost.
Yeah, pranks that are at someone else's expense, right? For you to get a laugh or you to get a few views on YouTube. That's sickening. It's absolutely disgusting and gross. This type of things that we talked about just about a year ago, when there were some horrible atrocities happening to Asian people, and even in our circle of fandom regarding the Snyder Cut, it's about a year ago that Zack Snyder appeared on Geeks and Gamers and made a statement
exactly
about Asian people, and made a statement about Asian hate and about violence towards Asians. And amazing, here we are 1 year later, exactly 1 year later today, this Friday, talking about this nonsense, you know, and Geeks and Gamers wanted to make it out and have lied, notoriously lied, and said, well, Zach apologized and it was a misunderstanding. He just said, that's an absolute effing lie. Okay. And this has got to stop. This kind of nonsense has got to stop. This kind of violence has got to stop. We as human beings should be able to move on and be better than this. But, you know, Zach brought some relevancy to this last year. Others were standing up for this last year. And now we have this young lady who was in Suicide Squad playing Katana. She's on The Boys now. She should not have to, and no one should have to worry about their own safety just because of what they look like, what race they are, what gender they are, or if they're part of the LGBTQ community. None of that gives you the right to put your hands on another human being. None of it. It's disgusting. And if you think that that's okay, if you think it's all right, please go somewhere else. Please. I don't care what fandom you're part of. I don't care what thing that you like or whatever. If you think that that's okay and that that's funny and that there's any place for that, that kind of nonsense is not welcome here at the lounge. And you can call me woke. You can call me whatever you want to. I don't consider it to be any of that stuff. I've shared many times. I'm a conservative centrist, but I will not tolerate that kind of crap. And I've had to remove some people out of my life before for the types of things that they say, because they were absolutely serious. And when I heard people close to me before saying these type of things, I've called them on the carpet, and we all should. We should not allow this kind of thing to stand. And so it's very, very disturbing. It's very, very disturbing, completely. And we've got to do better. We've got to do better. H Parts here with the $2 super chat says Asians are great. Listen, human beings are great when they put themselves
are
out
actually living.
Yeah, when they can be, they are.
Me too.
And so
can I say that's one thing? Because I'm I consider myself African American, black, even though I'm Latino. I consider Afro Latino, right? And I remember when I went to because I grew up in New York, and I never had this situation. Then I moved down to Dominican Republic. I never had this situation. We were all mixed. We didn't see skin color. The moment I went to school at BYU in Utah. Okay, at BYU, and then because I was so naive, people, because there was like 3 Nicks, right? There were 3 of us that were called Nick, and that's my name, Nick. But I was Chocolate Nick. I was Chocolate Nick. That's what they called me. And I was so naive at that moment. It's like, yeah, I'm dark skinned, and so I consider I'm Chocolate Nick, and I didn't see the subtle racism in that shit. I didn't see that because I was so naive when I was so young about that situation. And like now, me as an adult, as an actual adult, and I'm thinking about it, that was the most racist thing they could ever see. Why was I so separated that they couldn't call us all 3 Nicks, but they had to distinguish me and call me Chocolate Nick? And it now it pisses me off so much. And these were my friends. They used to call me this. And it was like now, it's like I even cry about this situation. As an adult, I'm 44 years old now, and it pisses me off that I let this happen because, like, it's sometimes it's the subtleness of it. They're not calling you the N-word, but they're calling you something else. And because they're not calling you the N-word, you think, oh, okay, that's fine. Because if they call me the N-word, Nick, I will start beating everybody's butt, But no, they just call me Chocolate, so I was okay with it, And it's like we got to stop with these subtlenesses and these little innuendos and these little these situations that this happens to. It was just, but me as a little kid at 18 years old going to college, oh yeah, you could call me that because yeah, I am dark skinned, so you can call me Chocolate, but never again. That's never gonna happen to me in my life.
Yeah. I'm sorry, Kate, and I know you pulled up a comment there, but I was pulling up a comment right at the same time. So
yeah.
But I do want to hear from Stella. I know she's been waiting patiently, and I do appreciate her being here tonight for the show. Like I said, I do want to hear from her. Stella, what are your feelings on this when you
heard about Karen?
read this today? Yeah, when you heard about this.
I'm just gonna be honest because my head's splitting. So
Sure.
This is probably not going to be quite PC or professional. That bastard that hit her was lucky it wasn't me. I love all these attacks that are on elderly people, females that are on the petite side, although I know Karen has some martial arts training. Why are you hitting him in the back of the head? Why can't you go and confront them to their face? You run into me, I have no problem with confrontation, if you haven't noticed in my attitude outside of the first time I was ever on a panel here. Why can't you have the courage to tell me what you think? Just so you know, I was born and raised in New York City, a proud native New Yorker. I live out in LA now, but the New Yorker never left me. During COVID, again, I will repeat it here just for the hell of it, people have been giving me side eye. I expect it from white people. I actually still get from them, why don't you go back to China? No, I'm from New York City. And once they hear me speak like this, they're like, oh my God, she speaks English and she speaks it well. I try to reel in my anger because it's way too easy to knock them to the curb.
Sure.
But again, why pick on people small? Oh, plus I'm also larger than your average Chinese. As I say in my family, My sister's petite Chinese. She's 5'3". I'm the industrial size. I'm 5'9", and a brick house build.
Sure.
I've also worked in shipping and receiving in 2 separate jobs. Got the job done better than the guys because they were too busy fooling around. And yes, I'm straight. Even my lesbian friends will go, no, she's not one of us. I also see the misogyny everywhere. And even here in the chat, some people there, always a little more of a knife into something female. When it's spoken of or whatever, it hurts. And I like to think I'm emotionally and mentally mature, not just physically, but not everyone's at that same level.
Sure.
In anyone's book, regardless of color, why the hell are you beating up old people? What freaking stupid kick do you get out of it? How insecure are you with your own life? And just your own well-being to go pick on someone because you need to take out your aggression on someone. Oh, let me take out that old person because I'm angry today. Or again, during COVID, people are looking at me like I'm the one that created COVID and I'm cooking it up on my kitchen stove. I actually did want to go into medical field once. Genetics wasn't my calling, but I wouldn't have the moral fiber to do anything to create anything that would harm somebody. Why pick on females, especially smaller ones? Why pick on the elderly? And again, during this whole COVID thing, I expect it from white people, but I get a lot of it from brown and black also. Oh, and a little more background from New York. I grew up in a Puerto Rican Jewish neighborhood. I went to an all-black high school. I have a running joke that if I get angry, you don't know what's going to come out of me. I have a lot to draw from. Why, people? And don't tell me I'm paranoid, because that's the other thing too. If you have an Asian friend or, someone that's just not too happy walking the streets these days, don't tell them that they're paranoid. Because that's what people have been telling me. Oh, it's just the pandemic and the stress. I'm like, no, people are looking at me funny. And again, my height has saved me from many things. But, Karen, she's what, 5'3"? That's the height of my sister and most of my family. And it hurts. I wish I was there. Because trust me, I would have confronted the guy. And
I just saw somebody in the chat ask well, why didn't she take a picture? Why didn't she do this? Why didn't she do that?
No one's expecting to be attacked.
Nobody's expecting to be walking down the street and all of a sudden just get hit in the back of the head. I mean, it's something like you're in
also
shock.
Said that he's Japanese or something also, and he's the one that's usually saying something not so nice about women. Do you realize that you're saying that? Is there some hostility with females that you have? Because you've also attacked some other people in the chat that are female. And I just want to ask you, do you have an issue with women? Seriously, anyone. If what I'm saying bothers you, please take note, take heart. Let me know your side of the story. Because what you write in this chat, again, it's texting. We don't have the full context. When have I said anything because they're women, Monkey Jeebus? Well, you attacked Mary Wilcox and you were defending Joss Whedon. I have issue with that. And you were attacking Mary that day. That's why I timed you out twice. And I hope what I'm saying does bother you, because you should rethink. No, she didn't block you, Monkey Jeebus. I timed you out twice because I needed you to cool your heels that day. You were attacking Mary because you didn't believe that Joss Whedon was racist. That's what I read in the chat. But for the grander picture, why can't you just be a good human being and good to each other? Why do you always have to say something nasty to somebody?
Because they feel powerless and they need to say something to have power, and they feel like that's the only way they have power. It's stupid, but it's reality.
Well, I think too. Sometimes, listen. Sometimes I think people, like I will say, sometimes people don't understand what they're saying and how it's affecting other people. But at the same time, here's the thing: we don't always have to have. Sometimes when something is about a topic, you know, if we're dealing right now with this topic, right, which is violence against women, elderly, Asians, and really violence against people, you know, that's like, you know, motivated by some kind of thing. Like, it's not the time then to bring up something else. You know, like this is the focus here because and I'm not saying Monkey Jeebus is doing this. I don't know about it, but like I've been in conversations with people before where it's like I'm talking about something that's horrible or atrocious or whatever, and somebody will say, well, what about this over here? I'm not talking about that right now. We're not talking about. We can deal with that when that time comes, right? And it's not to dismiss that or say that, you know, it's just like I'll be honest with you. And listen, I understand people have there's people that I know who have issue with the Black Lives Matter organization. Right. They're not necessarily, it's not necessarily the concept of Black Lives Matter, but I've heard people say, you know, when they use the term all lives matter. Okay. Well, yeah, we get it. Yeah. All lives do matter. Everybody should matter. Everybody should be taking care of each other. Everybody, it shouldn't matter if you're Black, white, Asian, you know, Hispanic or Native American or whatever. It shouldn't matter. But the point is when you have a minority, when we're talking about Black Lives Mattering, it's not to stop and go, well, yeah, but all lives matter. No, we're talking about a specific thing here. We're honing in on a specific problem, and we're dealing with that. It's not the time to chime in because you want to make yourself feel better about how all lives matter. Well, white people and everybody. Yeah, we get it. We get it. But you got to read the room, right? We got to read the room and know when is the time to talk about that subject as opposed to this subject. And listen, as a man who has a wife, who has sisters, who has who had a grandmother that meant a lot to me and got older, you know, I've seen people try to take advantage. I've seen people try to take advantage of my sisters. I've seen there's been different abusive things there. And I'm sick of seeing that. I'm sick of people thinking that they can get away with this type of stuff. I'm sick of people thinking that, well, I could take pot shots. I can, you know, attack people and I'm not going to be held responsible for it, you know? And why? Because that person is not, like Stella said, maybe not the same size as them. Maybe they feel like they have some kind of advantage over that. And of course they're going to make their point known and they're going to yell and they're going to scream and they can, you know, somehow exert some kind of power, you know, or force over somebody, you know. To me, it's just absolutely sickening. And with this situation, again, we shouldn't be having to deal with this, folks. We shouldn't have to be having these conversations. I do want to get to a couple things before they disappear here.
Yeah.
And then Caden, I'll let you talk. H Bart's here with a $5 super chat. Says, even though I'm mixed race, I've never dealt with racism, but I've seen it happen to my family before. And H Bart's has shared this before, so I'm not like outing H Bart's because H Bart's is Hispanic, and so so there's that. And then again here with another $5 super chat. Thank you, man. Says the neighborhood I live, the neighborhood I live, I'm guessing live in, the one you came to, well, meaning me, yeah, because I went to H. Bart's birthday party. This is the neighborhood I live in. The one you came to was freaking out over my mom's family being there, especially when my friend Steve came over. And Steve is black.
Yeah.
And and his family is Hispanic. And that's the thing, is like, it's this craziness where, like, I've been in situations before where people have tried to tell me like something that's racially motivated under their breath, like,
Right.
hey, I'm not racist, but this and that, stuff. It's racist.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's racist.
That's racist.
It's racist.
That's racist.
Definitely racist.
Well, I'm not trying to be offensive, but the way that these people act, that's racist.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Just acknowledge it. Just acknowledge it and work to be better.
No, Enoch, when you have a 7-year-old calling you the N-word with an ER.
Yeah. That comes from somewhere.
He didn't learn this. Yeah. I mean, I was in tears when he said that to me. A 7-year-old.
You know what I
He didn't
remember?
learn this by no. It was his family.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's taught.
Racism is never. Kids don't know about race until you teach it to them.
You know what? I remember being a kid, and there was a family who lived right behind the church that I lived at. Right, so there was the church. There was a house right behind the church, and then across the street from that, on the corner there, because we were on the corner. So it was our house on the corner of this street. Right behind was the house on the next corner of the next street, and then across the street there was this little house. And a Hispanic family moved into that house, and they didn't speak English. They didn't speak a word of English. And you know what I remember? I remember being about like 10, 11 years old, and we would walk up to the school to play baseball. We were about 11, 12 years old, and we would walk back. And I don't even know how it started. I don't even know how we began just hanging out with that family. But there was this whole Hispanic family. They didn't speak a word of English. And somehow that became like a hangout place for kids in the neighborhood. We didn't understand them. They didn't understand us, but we just understood each other. And we would laugh, and they would show us things about their culture. And like, we would have to communicate without being able to talk. But we enjoyed. There was a bunch of us kids, man, who just hung out with his family and just had a good time with his family. And again, it goes to show you, like, when I see kids say things that I know they're repeating from their parents, things that they have no idea what they're even talking about.
It's heartbreaking. It's really heartbreaking.
It does. It breaks my heart, but it also makes me angry, because you are poisoning the minds. And I don't care what side it is. I don't care who it is, what it is. When you're poisoning kids' minds like that.
And that's because when he said that word to me, he didn't mean it as a derogatory. He was introducing himself to me, and he goes, "Hey, N-word, what's up?" Like that. It was like that. With a smile on his face, he was happy to see me, because I've known this kid for a long. I've known him, but he's never seen me physically.
Mm-hmm.
And we talked over the phone, and when he said that, and he looked at me for the first time physically, and he said that to me, it was like shocking. His mom corrected him, but then I saw his stepdad, and I knew that it was his stepdad that was doing that was saying these words, because his mom has known me for like 20 years, so I know she didn't teach them. But his stepdad, who's like Latino but racist towards black people, that's the only where he learned it about. That's the only place he learned it, because his mom would have never said that. She's known me for like 25 freaking years, and believe me, that kid got beat that day. He got a spanking that day when he said it. But then when I came into the house, and then I was introduced to the oh, that's okay that he said that. I'm like, no, it's not. I was about to beat this man. I was about to beat this man to into his life, and they had to stop me. because it's not okay. You cannot teach people this, because this is how it grows. This is how hatred grows. When you teach children to say these words, and then they say them in school, and then when they say them in school, and then people react, and then they get either assaulted, they get attacked, they get punished for it, then that resentment grows. And it grows and it grows. And like, well, I now I hate black people because every time I say this word that my daddy taught me, and that's how resentment grows, because that's how hatred grows. Because if they don't know, if kids don't know about these words, and you're teaching these words that are so mean and so nasty, and then when they go out to the world and they say these words to these other kids that will attack them, because I've seen that, will attack them for these words. That's when the resentment, and it's like an ongoing cycle of hate.
Yeah. The Watcher's right. Why can't we all, respect each other? Imagine if we all just respected each other. Now, I do want to say this. This is not this topic is not. I know that there was a situation before with Monkey Jeebus and Mary and those things, and like I don't know all that happened with that. So, I don't want to get into a thing of like pointing fingers and blaming and stuff like that, right? Yeah. What I do want to say is this. This is what I would hope where we all would come with this kind of topic is, let's all come to the table willing to hear each other out, and let's maybe not just in that situation, because I don't really know much about that situation. I do the show. Everybody thinks that I see everything that happens on the show, and honestly, I don't. I wish I could, but I don't see every conversation that happens in the chat. I've had people question me about stuff in the chat before, and I'm like, I don't know what was said. I don't know what was there. But I do know what it's like on both sides to not give each other the benefit of the doubt and not to come to the table ready to talk to each other, right? And the thing is things can get heated really quick. Things can get heated really quick, and then they just spiral out, and then all of a sudden we're trading one-liners at each other, and that's where that kind of hate stems from. It's not that somebody's necessarily a racist or whatever. Sometimes those things are just anger, right? Or it's just frustration. But then we see people who absolutely have things that are motivated by racially stimulated things. Stella, you just shared a thought there. Right here, and I would love to have you expand on this here in just a second, because this is something that I've been saying now for a couple of years. People ask me, why are you standing with Ray Fisher? You don't even know. It's like, we look at what was happening there. There's obviously something there, right? There's some smoke that's coming up from that fire, and so we know that there's fire. And then we just read the article, that just came out a few weeks ago, that Joss Whedon basically just buried himself even deeper. And he's talking about Gal Gadot, that, oh, she just didn't understand me, right? Like, she couldn't understand English very well. She doesn't speak English very well, blah, blah, blah. Stella, I'd like you to comment on this real quick. I want to get these out of the way real quick. But thank you. H. Barts with $5 super chat says, I've seen people call my white dad wanting better border security racist, even though he is married to a Mexican and his kid is Mexican. That's another statement right there. I mean, look, there are laws, there are things that people need to adhere to, and there are reasons why we have certain things in place. Some people, unfortunately, they take those things out of above and beyond what they're supposed to be, right? And unfortunately, they end up aiming those things at certain people, right? So there's people who take things like border patrol and border, security, and then they take it and they use it, they weaponize it against people like Hispanic people or other people trying to come into the country, or just in general. I've seen people try to weaponize that topic against immigrants in general, right? And that's not conducive. That's not what it's there for. So there's nothing wrong with your dad wanting better border security and wanting to make sure that those things are in place to protect our country. There's nothing wrong with that. Now, but people will misconstrue that. There are people who take all these kind of topics to this extreme level where it doesn't need to be, you know, and that it's crazy. It's over the top. It's literally taking things out of context and the wrong way. Anthony here, thank you so much, man, for the $30.99 Australian super chat. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it. Says such a true statement. You are not born with hate. It is taught. I fight hate with love. We are all multicultural, and I love my friends here and workmates, and I love my nerd family in the lounge. Dude, we love you too, man. You know, it's one of the things that I'm most proud of. Nobody can ever say when they come to the lounge that we don't have a diverse group of people from all walks of life. And it's one of the things that I am very, very proud of, because you know what? We didn't set out to be, we're not trying to hit a quota. We're not like, oh, who can we get here? Who can we get there? Like, or can we make sure that we have a black person on here? Or can we make sure that we have a gay person on here? Can we make sure that we have, you know, an Asian on here or whatever? It's literally, these people make up who we are. And I love that. And I appreciate that. Now, Caden, you had a comment, man. I want to give you a moment.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that, like, with all this Asian hate and of course Black Lives Matter, everything that's going on right now, it's not very encouraging for young people who are Asian, who are Black, and to be on the world and be themselves. And as you know, and there are people who are now scared to be themselves and to be out and walking the streets without being attacked and being stopped. And this whole just racism in general needs to stop, because we're one race. We're the human race, and we need to love each other because we are brothers and sisters, and we need to love each other as a family, and need to stop, you know, hating each other, because just hating each other is putting negative and stress into people, no matter who, like, and it's one of those things where, you know, you can, like, I've witnessed something before. Like, I took the bus when I was like in 8th grade and 9th grade and to school, and there was always this elderly Asian man who comes on the bus who's like always like, I love you guys, like telling everyone on the bus I love them. Like, he loves everyone. There was one day that he came on the bus, and he, you know, would do his regular routine saying he loves everyone. There was someone who was on the bus and was like, you don't love me, and started calling him slurs and stuff. And it's just like, and I remember the bus driver had to stop the bus and kick the person off the bus just because this person was, you know, like, and it's like one of those things where it's like, you are receiving love and you say that and it's like, it's weird in the fact that it's like, you clearly don't know what the person's going through, because you can tell that this person clearly is telling everyone on the bus that because they're dealing with something, you know? So the only way for them to escape that is by showing love for other people rather than themselves. So you putting more hate on towards them is not helping. And especially calling, like, and it's another thing where, you know, it's just terrible and it needs to stop. And, you know, I agree with Stella and that, you know, that some things, yeah, it just needs to stop. And
yeah.
I mean,
Thade, oh, I'm sorry. Thade asked to go. Thade, and then Jalen. Oh, I'd like to get your opinions.
Okay. I completely agree with. Actually, Caden said part of what I was about to say. I completely agree. And I know this comes from possibly what I'm about to say can be a bit hyperbolic, and I don't mean it to sound that way. But I am half Italian and half British, and I was born in this country, but my parents were not. So they also, even though they were light of skin, faced a lot of negative comments because my mother didn't speak English. And I used to get it a lot because I come from, you know, they considered me, I come from two worlds. You know, even though I'm a born American, I I've also faced some of that problem, and I mean, I don't want to seem like I'm marginalizing anybody. And I know it's kind of hyperbolic for, you know, people say if a guy with white skin or whatever says something that, you know, it's just I don't want to go too far into that. It's just it's a big mess. But I think that anybody at any time can be marginalized, and you know, we all face it in some way, some form of our lives, you know. And I find that I agree completely with Caden and say that we should just, regardless of the colors of our skins, regardless of the people and the backgrounds we come from, we all bleed bright crimson if you cut us. We're all human. And at the end of the day, that's all that matters.
Dylan?
I'm just gonna make it quick. I agree, but it's gonna be with a little bit of salt.
Okay.
Is as great as like all these like explanations sound, or like not explanation, but all these things like, yeah, we need to come together as a people, you know, we're not, you know, we aren't just black, white, you know, we aren't just a race with a human race. We have to think about this as you know, in the real world, you know. You know, we have all these issues, and I agree. Yeah, you know, if we could just say, hey, you know, me and you, we're just people, rather than, you know, have to be separated by our skin color. You know, it's great, but we have to think about how this is affect us in the long term, rather than just try to like cover our eyes and say, hey, you know, this didn't happen, you know, we can do better, but it's just a matter of how we do so now, in the now. And I think we haven't gotten worse, we've gotten progressively better, and we're still gonna have these issues going into the future. As hopeful as everyone may be, that we may have this utopian society where no one's gonna be, you know, no one's has any racial issues, stuff like that, you know, I just don't, it's not possible. It's just the act of, you know, people having free will to do, you know, whatever they want. And, you know, it's just people that harbor ignorance and hate that, you know, they, no matter how much, you know, you try to, you know, kind of cover it up, you know, it's still going to be down there. You know, it's just a deep wound we have as people.
Yeah, it's going to take working together, Jalen. Yeah. You know, and that's things. You know, look, this isn't like a kumbaya. You know, hey, you know, we are the world. You know, kind of moment. You know, where it's like, you know, we're just going to like ignore stuff and just act like, well, you know, that's all just, you know, in the past, and you know, and stuff like that. And I think the problem is like, okay, so what you said is very true. Like, we have come so far, and I think that we can't dismiss how far we have come. Right. We have come very far. It doesn't mean it's over, though. You know what I mean? Like, and I think that's the thing that people need to understand. Like, I think that we live such in a world where people feel like, okay, well, we've come so far. We're not seeing this anymore. Like, some of us don't see this at all, right? But the reality is that for many people, this is still their daily life. Right? There's still people who feel marginalized every day. There's still people who feel unfairly treated every day. They may not be the people in front of you, right? But the thing is like when I'm talking to a white person who says, well, this racism and all this stuff doesn't happen like it did back in there. It's not happening today like that. It's not happening today. It's not happening today. And I know that person lives in the whitest suburb that they could possibly live in, away from everybody, and they shop in their area. They've literally, I mean, I live in the city of Flint. Okay. And the city of Flint has had the great white flight, right? Where people moved out of, you know, not completely out of the city. We still have these pockets and things, you know, whatever, where, you know, it's multicultural, whatever, but we have, you know, a couple areas that have become that. And the thing is like people moved out south, people moved this way and that way. And when I hear people talking this way, it's like, there's one city that's like, about 10, 15 minutes away, where literally it used to be they would have to come towards Flint to be able to shop, right? You know, to be able to get even the big box stores, because the city for the longest time didn't want the big box stores. They didn't want a Walmart. They didn't want, you know, all these, you know, other, you know, places. Then all of a sudden, they wanted them, right? Because they just wanted to keep to their little community. Okay. I have a friend who there's another city that's about 25 minutes south of us, right? My kids actually went to that school system for a few years because my ex-wife moved down there. And so all three of my boys went down there. And you know what? Two things happened that I noticed. One, I went down there for a thing that my son had. They had a living whatchamacallit, like all the kids were supposed to be like a living museum kind of thing, you know, where it's like they had literally fashioned these little boxes with little buttons on them. So you'd come by and you press the button and they were like the animatronic, right? They was supposed to like deliver their speech, and they had to pick these characters throughout American history, right? And so I go through there and there's, you know, this person and that person in history. And I was like, oh, that's cute. That's cute. And then I came up to a little girl and she was supposed to be Rosa Parks. And I was like, okay. And she was a little white girl. And I thought, oh, that, you know, that's really sweet that she picked Rosa Parks as the character that she wanted to portray, you know, to talk about Rosa Parks and what she had done. And I thought that's really cool. And then there was Jesse Owens. And I was like, oh, wow, that's really great. And then there was this character and that character. And then I noticed like, I saw a couple more. And then I that was the first time I looked around the room. And now this is a very wealthy area. Okay. All of a sudden I looked around the room and I noticed something that I'd never noticed before. There was not one black kid in my son's class. There was not one Hispanic kid in my son's class. All of the prominent African Americans, black people in history that were being portrayed, they were all being portrayed by white kids. And I'm glad at least they were teaching it, but I looked around and I went, wow. And I just noticed that for the first time. It was something that even like dropping my son off and, you know, being there like all the time, I had never noticed before. Then something interesting happened. So a friend of mine, he told a story about he heads up a security company, well-known national security company. He heads it up in this area. He's white. His family's white. His wife is white. Years ago, they adopted a black boy. Okay. Their son, as he got older, he was a big kid, you know, played football, those kind of things. You know, he was a big kid. He was having problems with this white kid at his school, at his high school, because like he was one of, I think, 2 black kids at his whole entire high school. Well, they got in trouble. This kid kept picking on him, the white kid kept picking on the black kid, kept picking on him, calling him names and stuff, and taunting him over and over again. And here's the thing, is the black kid, sweetest kid you'll ever meet. He's a gentle giant, keeps to himself, very quiet, like didn't start a bunch of stuff, and wasn't the type of kid that like he had to finish it either, you know, even though he could have like whomped on this kid because he was bigger than him and everything else. Well, the school had an issue where they had to pull both kids in because the white kid basically, you know, kind of physically went after the kid, was, you know, bullying him. But for some reason, they blamed it on the black kid, because the black kid finally retaliated and like grabbed the kid, pinned him up against a locker and told him, leave me alone. Didn't hit him, just defended himself and said, leave me alone, because he had had enough. Well, of course, then the principal of the school called my friend's family, called their house and said, we've got your son in the office. We need a parent here to take care of this, to come in and basically yell at the black kid. Come to find out, the white kid was the son of the chief of police. This was a few years ago. So my friend's wife went up, this little white lady. I mean, it's almost something almost out of the pages of or out of the movie. What was the movie with Sandra Bullock?
Yeah.
You're right.
You know what you're talking about.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. I mean, it's so similar, but this actually happened. She went up to the school. They did not realize that their son had a white family.
The Blind Side.
Yeah, the black son had a white family. The school didn't realize this, apparently. She went up there and she raised hell. And at first they were like, well, we don't know, because she goes, where's my son? And everything. And they're like, who's your son? And everything. She told them, and they knew they were in trouble. And she raised hell. And they caused a huge stink with that, because they were like, we are not going to allow our son to be targeted just because you want to make some kind of racial statement about what you think he is, that like he's the big scary black kid, who pinned the white boy to the locker, when our son has come home and he's a tender soul, he's got a tender spirit to him, and he's been pushed over the edge. It's those kind of actions that speak louder than any words. And the thing is you got people now who act like, well, this stuff doesn't happen anymore. And it's because you're living in this bubble. You're not venturing out of that bubble. You're not coming to the inner city. I just took a pastoral role back again in the inner city where I grew up, amongst people that I grew up around. And I know people who wouldn't come to that neighborhood. They're too scared to come to that neighborhood simply because of their own prejudice, of their own biases, of their own, ignorant fears. And it's ignorance. It really is ignorance.
But Enosh, let me tell you, there was a video that came around like about 3 or 4 days ago where this white kid was throwing cotton to this black kid, throwing cotton and hitting him with the belt. Like whipping him with a belt. This happened like 3 or 4 days ago, when the black kid had enough and dragged this white boy and slammed him into the wall. Thank God, when the police came, saw the video, they arrested the white kid for a hate crime. But if there was no video on it, it would have been another way around, because people were laughing. Oh, it's so funny what he's doing, throwing cotton and whipping him and whipping him with a belt until he had enough. There's, like, if you go to TikTok, it's on TikTok right now. You can see it. And like, this is, like I said before, this is learned from parents. This is learned from adults. Kids don't know what the hell they're doing unless you teach them that. And we got to stop teaching kids hatred, because hate begets hate.
Yeah.
We got to stop. It's ridiculous. It's like we all the same people, dude.
Let's see. H Bart's here with a $5 super chat. Thank you. H Bart says, if you ever have seen me hate on China, I mean no disrespect to the people. I hate the dictatorship who has hurt their people for 40 plus years.
No problem, H Barts. Trust me.
Yeah, there's no difference. Yeah, China.
The government has to go. The people again. It's like
Let-
with the war with Ukraine. The Russian people are fine. We just don't like the Russian government.
Yeah.
Same thing with with China. I mean, don't get me started. But yeah.
Yeah,
Go on.
it's a completely different
Yeah.
thing. But you know what? H Barts. See, this is what's good though, is that we can tell from your heart there that you would bring that up, and you're just like, hey, this is a concern of mine. Like, if you see that I've said this or that, like, dude, this shows your heart, right? And I think that that's where we all have to start from, is from a humble place of not trying to defend actions maybe that we've done or do things, but ask questions about how do the things that we say make people feel. Because I've heard people say, well, there shouldn't be a problem with this. I should be able to say this or this or this or this or this, and nobody should be offended. Everybody's just offended. Look, there are things that people are just offended by, right? I was talking about the other night, the other night on the show, like that, like a bunch of people came at me, like somebody who doesn't even know me tried to call me fat phobic just because I said, hey, those of us who have been large or are larger, we need to not necessarily wear our feelings on our sleeve, because it was about a video that I saw that this guy was trying to say that being overweight should never be a topic in a movie or a film or a TV show, because it singles people out. And I just said, well, look, being overweight, I mean, first of all, is something that it affects a lot of Americans, most Americans probably nowadays. It's not to say that people can't be attractive or great people if they're overweight. Most of us are overweight. right? It has nothing to do with that. And I think that if you ask most people who are overweight, they're going to say, yeah, I could stand to lose a few pounds. Not living in a fantasy world where we say, well, it's necessarily a healthy lifestyle, right? But taking responsibility for your own actions. I weighed 430 pounds. At some point, I had to do something. I realized that I did not have the wherewithal in myself of what I was doing at the time. And I had tried dieting. I was exercised. I was a very active big guy, but I could not lose that weight. I could not keep it off. I yo-yoed my entire life. And then I had bariatric surgery, and it was the one thing that helped me push through. I still had to be strong. I still had to choose to eat the right things and do the right things, but it was the one thing that helped me push through and be able to actually accomplish my goal. And the thing is I reversed some very adverse health effects on my life. Type 2 diabetes, which I was diagnosed with 30 days before my surgery. I was diagnosed with diabetes. Never had it in my life, but 30 days before my surgery, was headed right for my surgery. I got it. After my surgery, no diabetes. High blood pressure that I had. No more high blood pressure. I took responsibility and I did it. And so my comment was just, everything is not necessarily something to be offended by. Sometimes a statement is just a statement, and we don't need to just act like everything is an offensive thing. But this person tried to tell me that because I said that I was fat phobic, that nobody hates fat people more than people who were once fat. And it's like, no, that's not it at all. I don't hate anybody. I don't have a problem. So there are people obviously on both sides. There are people who take the other side to an extreme. I'm saying my thing is if I know that something that I say hurts somebody else to the point where I know that it could affect them as a human being, I want to be able to correct that. Even if I feel justified in saying the thing that I say or doing the things that I do, and I don't think that it's that bad, it's regardless. What if we actually cared about our fellow human being, cared about how they felt? To the point where we actually let it change the way we treated them. Imagine.
You know what I decided to do a few times is like any person I meet outside, I'm gonna tell them, why are you so gorgeous? And I'm like, why are you so fucking I'm like, why are you so gorgeous? And I'm like, what you're the most beautiful person I've seen in my life. And just say, the smile, the smile, or like, have a wonderful day. You're the most amazing person I've seen. You're so nice. And the smile, that brings to that, because sometimes people feel so bad inside of themselves that you give them a compliment. Any compliment, it doesn't have to be like, any compliment. Have a great day. You're the most wonderful person in my life. You're gorgeous. You're beautiful. Whatever. And that smile, that beautifulness that you see when they smile, and they're like, I just made that person smile. They're gonna have a good day because somebody just made a compliment to them. If people do that, if we do that every day to people, random people, it doesn't matter, whatever it is, it makes me feel better for doing that because I can see how happy they are when you say that comment or when you make a nice comment to that person. It doesn't matter who they are.
Yeah. H Bart's here with another $5 super chat, and this is an interesting comment, and I want to highlight the next one. It says, my problem with this stuff is big companies like Disney, etc., want equality. Well, they say they want equality, but they never call out the Middle East or China. Can I just point something out? Because H Bart, you're right. I was seeing some stuff this week. Here's the thing. In the big scheme of things, companies don't think anything, because companies are just companies. It's by the people that run them. And what are companies motivated by? Money. Companies and entities like that exist for one purpose and one purpose only, is to make money. They don't exist to do good in the world necessarily, or bad in the world necessarily, or to make cultural change or whatever. They literally will go with whatever is going to benefit them. So yeah, it's low hanging fruit for them to support some ideas and some issues, right? That they don't feel that they're going to get a huge backlash on, right? Culturally or whatever, even if it's the right side of an issue, they're still going to go after that, right? Because it's going to benefit them. And they know that in the long run, it's going to benefit them in the public eye. But then there are other issues that are harder to deal with, right? That aren't so black and white or aren't so not as much challenged in the public vernacular. I mean, you bring up a couple, especially the Middle East. You bring up the Middle East, man, and like you're going to run the gambit of ideas and like who thinks who should do what and whatnot. And so with that, of course they're not going to take a stand on that. They're going to shy away from that because they don't want to be in the middle of that. But yet they'll pick another topic, right? That they feel the public in general supports, and then they'll go for it. It's just like I'll be honest, when we were talking about Jonathan Kent in the comic books, right? Like coming out as bisexual, right? And we actually had the conversation that night about why are they doing that? And that's why I asked everybody. I know people don't like Dean Cain these days because of his political views. And look, there's a lot of times I've seen Dean Cain say stuff that I'm just like, I roll my eyes and I just go, my God, this is not good. Dean Cain, who played Superman.
I don't know who is that.
Okay, whatever. But anyways, no, the point is though, is that a lot of people want to dismiss everything he said, but he actually said something that was actually kind of on with that situation, and we ended up talking about it here in the lounge with others who were bisexual or who are bisexual and had had thoughts on the issue, and it was actually expressed what Dean Cain was actually expressed, and that is DC Comics doing that. It wasn't like this fresh, new, bold take to make a character that was, been around for 6 years, whatever. Jonathan Kent's been around, 5, 6 years, 7 years, whatever, and making him bisexual. The point is, if they had done this with a character 20 years ago, they would have been leading the way. They would have been trailblazing, right? It would have been saying, hey, we stand behind this. We actually believe in this idea. We believe that we should have representation and a person who is bisexual or gay or part of the LGBTQ back then, before it was a thing, before it was so widely promoted and widely accepted or whatever. And it's the same thing to do with race, with whatever topic we're talking about. Like, but to do that 20 years ago would have been trailblazing. It would have been like this bold move. To do it now, it's a company making a decision that they think will behoove them.
It's like
I'm not saying that there's not people behind it who want to do good. I'm not saying that there's not people behind it who want to do good.
It is pandering though.
But to a certain point it is, right? Because the company itself, but I'm not saying that everybody who's behind that idea is just pandering. I'm not saying that, because I don't believe that either. I believe that there are people who are trying to do some good, who are trying to raise awareness, who are trying to do whatever. At the same time, they're trying to make money too. Let's be honest, right?
Yeah, but the whole thing is like they never show the coming out story. They never show them coming out and being gay or bi. It's all of a sudden they're gay. They're bi.
Well, I don't know. I think some of those stories are still yet to come. What were you saying, Jalen?
Can I ask you a question, Krypton?
Yeah. Oh.
Why do you believe that bi, pan, any sexuality has to naturally come out like it's a story arc?
No, because it's a story, dude. I know what I'm talking about. Listen, I know what I'm talking about. The issue is like you have to, if you have that progression of them dealing with that issue and having a storyline with that issue, because it's a hard issue.
But why is it always an issue?
No, because the thing is when it's all of a sudden they're gay or bi, and we didn't know about that they were gay or bi, it's pandering to that situation. When it's look,
man, I don't think it always is, and I don't think that story always has to be told of how they came out, because you know what? Not every story is told about how somebody ended up being straight.
Can I respond,
Sometimes, yeah. Go ahead, Jalen.
Okay. None of you I've told this, but Krypton, I am a pansexual male, and I did not have a natural progression to me becoming pansexual. It came out naturally, just like you breathe air, and regardless of, say, if I can agree that yes, making Jonathan Kent was probably a marketing tactic, but also the fact that it contributes to his story, and we see you see what he does. We see what he does, and it's also a natural thing that he's okay with his, you know. And I was in a Twitter argument about it like not too long ago about, you know, people, you know, a guy just, you know, just so angry with a bisexual Superman that isn't Clark Kent. You know, I think it's all right to have characters with different sexuality, regardless if you think it's pandering or not.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you guys something that you guys don't know. Okay, it's hard for me to say this. But I've been gay all my whole
Can you let
life.
Jaden finish, please?
Okay, I've been gay my whole life. Okay, I've never said that to any of y'all, and this is the first time that people think that I'm straight. No, I'm not. I've been gay my whole life. Okay, I'm gay. I'm a gay man. Okay, and I'm seriously, I'm a gay man.
And that's
And
all
the
right.
thing is that the storyline, the story of being of that coming out story of I dealt through a lot of shit. I dealt through suicidal thoughts when I was a kid growing up. I dealt through all that situation, and I want to see that progression of you being scared of who you are, and then you becoming who you are, and that's what we.
But that's not
everybody. I understand that.
I get that,
but that's not everyone's story. I mean, I understand that, but that's not everyone's story. You can go and look for
I'm 40.
that. Yeah, I understand. Like you can go and look for people that have A, B, and C qualities, but not everybody's going to have that.
It
quality.
wasn't. I'm 44 years old. You're in your 20s. It wasn't like that with us before.
No, I understand that,
It
but
was a terrifying in the 90s. This was a terrifying situation during the AIDS epidemic. During the whole situation, this is terrifying for us, especially me being a Latino black man coming out as gay was fucking scared. It was terrifying for me. I'll hardly say this. I stood up to people in my. The reason why I never say anything about my sexuality to anyone because it's nobody's business. But the thing is, it was terrifying for me for like 15, 20 years. I was scared. You young people now, it's different. It's
Did
different
he
for
not
you
just
guys.
kick himself again?
Yeah, I think it was.
It's different for you guys now, but for us, when we were growing up as kids in the 90s, it was a matter of life and death. I got beat the shit out of. You don't even know what. I haven't said these stories to y'all because it's scary. I almost got killed for being who I was.
And people
and
people
that doesn't probably
the
happen to you guys
LGBT
now.
get beaten.
Yeah, but it happened to me.
Well. I understand that,
No,
but you're not hearing what I'm saying. I fully understand it, and that's why I keep hating this comparison. It's just each time it's like, oh, you know, this is a different time. You know, this is I understand it, but it's like it's when you try to use your age or where you.
I'm not trying to use my age.
You know,
you have to understand. I know what you're saying. I know where, and I completely agree what you're saying. I'm not disagreeing from what you're saying. But like me growing up in the 90s, it was not like now, and we have to acknowledge this situation. It was a terrifying moment. We were dying. People were dying for from the HIV thing. It's different. I swear to God, like you guys don't understand because you guys are so young. But Enoch knows what I'm talking about.
You just did it again.
Enoch knows the terrifying moments that.
Well, let me. Okay, so as the straight heterosexual male,
as my straight dad.
Let me interject because I hear you both. I hear you both, and I hear what Jalen is saying because Jalen is saying that's not everybody's story. Everybody doesn't have a moment where they were going through this struggle and then all of a sudden they came out. Sometimes people just always were, or it just was a natural progression. It wasn't a struggle for them. Maybe they had more support in their life, so maybe they didn't struggle. Maybe they had more people around them who would help them and be with them through that struggle, right? And so their experience was different. And then I listened to Krypton, and Krypton and I are very similar in age, and you know that age was a different time,
Yeah.
and there were a lot more fears. There were, I mean, not just of repercussions from people around them, which there were those anyways, because it was not socially just acceptable, and there were those risks that you ran if you came out to people, obviously. So there was a lot more fear because there was a whole lot less support, right?
Yes.
Like socially and economically, and from your friends and your family. There's a whole lot more support for it nowadays from institutions and whatnot. But there was already that, where it's like, if you did come out and you revealed that to anybody, you ran the risk of punishment from society, or like, ramifications, I should say, from society, whatever, religious persecution, whatever, from a lot of different areas. But then also, there was the AIDS epidemic, and there was, those things that were happening in our country, and a lot of that was being blamed on the gay community, and there were things that were being blamed on the gay community. And I remember growing up in a time, man, where it's like, you were told as kids, I mean, just socially, that like, if you knew somebody was gay, you stay away from them.
Mm-hmm.
Right, because you needed to be scared of them, because it was almost guaranteed that they were going to try to do something to you as a kid. Like if you were a kid, in the 80s and the 90s, like if you heard that somebody was gay, boy, you were supposed to stay away from them, because they could abuse you, or do something to you because of who they were. And then there was all kinds of misinformation out there that, I mean, people thought that if they kissed someone with AIDS, that they would get AIDS. They thought that if they used a toilet after somebody with AIDS, that they would get AIDS. That there were all these fears, and there were all this misinformation and things. So I hear what both of you are saying, and you both have.
Well, I 100% agree.
Yeah, and I know you do, Jalen. I know you do.
Taylor, you know how much I love that I go to bars now, and I'm the life of the party, and I go to mixed bars or straight bars, and I'm like, I don't give a fuck. Now I'm 44. I don't care anymore, and that's what it is. It's like when you grow up, when you become an adult and you learn things, it's like you don't care. But back then, when I was in my 20s, it was a constant fear of everything. Like you didn't want to tell your boss because you might get fired. You don't want to tell coworkers because they will tell your boss and you will get fired. I mean, things have changed for the better, and I'm not saying that what you're saying. I'm not disagreeing with you, because I love this generation. I love that you guys could give two shits about anything.
Well, and I think to bring it back to the subject that we're talking about, I think let's just say with that situation is that, look, there's a time when a character's development needs to be told, right? Of like how they got to where they were, or what happened, what it was that, inspired them or whatever to get them to that point. And then there's sometimes you just tell the story, right? And it just happens. I mean, look, how many times have we seen, Batman's parents get killed, right? In the comics, right? And it's like, that's their inspiration. Now, for some people, like, I don't mind that. I don't mind. Look, every Batman movie that gets made for the rest of the time, I could stomach seeing Thomas and Martha Wayne get killed, right? And the
Enoch loves watching the Waynes get their brains blown out. Yes, he thrives on it.
No, well, I mean, it's funny, but I know it sounds funny, but the thing is like, because I look at that as being a quintessential piece of Bruce's development, and it's something that he harbors on even later in his life. So it doesn't even necessarily have to be like an origin story thing that like we just see the origin story, but like it's something that he dwells on. It's something that Bruce dwells on all the time. It's his inspiration for even being Batman. Without that moment, there is no the Batman, right? So he dwells on it. He thinks about it. Every year he goes back to Crime Alley and he patrols that area. And I love seeing that aspect of Batman, that like he's very troubled with that. Now, that being said, went and saw the Batman. It wasn't in there.
And I liked it. It was all right.
And it was okay, right? It was kind of a picked up, and we just picked up and we moved on, and we we went, right? And and so that was fine. And so I think that sometimes you need to see something, sometimes you don't necessarily. I don't need every Superman movie to show Krypton blowing up.
You see her every day.
What did we say? 1,700 times when he's on for an entire
With the
show.
exception of Krypton's core.
Exactly. Okay.
And,
so but to bring it back and to kind of finish it up here, because we are coming up to the 5-hour mark, and it's 5:30. And speaking of the Batman, I have an appointment with a friend of mine to watch the Batman this afternoon, so I need to be able to get up.
Nice.
But I wanted to say this, and when I started looking at stories for tonight, I was just like, oh my gosh. So now we got Nicolas Cage wanting to be Egghead. We got a Play-Doh movie, and we got the other story that we did. What was the other story that we did? Whatever. It was all kind of lighthearted stuff, right? It was all very, very light fare. With the Harry Potter thing, like whether or not he'll come back or not. And so it's all very light fare. And so I wanted to just kind of get all the laughter out of sight. Not that we can't laugh, and not that we can't, laugh at ourselves or whatever. But I felt this was very serious when you got people who are living in fear because of people around them, and concerned, like, is somebody going to hit me? Is somebody going to, just now that was just somebody who hit her in the back of the head. What if that person had a weapon instead?
Mm-hmm.
And I know we could all get on, well, what if, Enosh, what if? Okay, that's fine. But the thing is, the reality is, like, she wasn't ready for it. People have that kind of stuff happen to them all the time where they're attacked. Okay. Regardless of who they are or what they are. But this was obviously racially motivated. She felt that. And obviously the guy was walking away yelling stuff at her. So obviously there was some context there, right? Now you can say, well, why didn't she have her phone out? Right. And I get it. We've seen things in the past that turned out to not be legit, right? We just saw this week somebody get sentenced, who made some bad choices, right? Who said some things that probably wasn't a good idea to say those things. I'm glad I'm not on that jury. I don't have to make that judgment publicly. They obviously, that jury saw things that they were convinced of one thing, and Jesse is now dealing with that.
The freedom.
But my point is, though, is those things do happen. Just because maybe it didn't happen to one person who reported doesn't mean it didn't happen to somebody else.
But
everybody doesn't have the same situation again, right?
It also shows his actions have consequences, because now we have people that are even more clung on to hey, we won't believe it until we see more evidence and stuff like that. And I'm just assuming it's gonna be people that are like, well, we don't really know what happened, we don't have records of it, why didn't she do this, why didn't she do that?
Yeah.
And it sucks.
All right, so let me before you leave, I'll tell you my story. Back in 2002, I was coming back from a bar, and I'm happy go merry, and these 5 people followed me, okay, and somebody grabbed a brick, and it hit me right on my eye with a brick, threw it on my eye, faggot, and hit me with it. And I was blinded with the blood. I couldn't see anywhere. They wanted my coat. They wanted my money. They wanted everything. And it hit me, calling me all these words. And that from that moment in my life, it's the world. I was invincible before that moment. I was young and invincible, and that changed my life completely. I became agoraphobic. I would not go out of my house. I was terrified of everything. And it changed me. It completely changed me from that situation. So what I'm trying to say about this is, like, treat people with kindness. Who cares about what people are? Who cares what they look like? Who cares of how you feel, if they're gay, straight, black, white? Just treat them Asian. Treat them with kindness. You don't have to do these things just because somebody taught you that you have to hate, because it's ridiculous.
Yeah. And then look, I've said it before, and I'll say it again. Somebody brought it up earlier. Look, I don't believe in cancel culture. I don't believe in just canceling people and silencing people and trying to bring people down and stuff. Like Stella put it here. I don't know what's all been transpiring with here in the chat with Hans. I've been looking at something else. I'm kind of seeing some stuff now. I don't really know what's going on, but Stella, I think, put it best when she said, you know, like here at the lounge, we don't ban people except for bots. Plenty of those here tonight. Right. Right. But H Bart's here with a $2 super chat, you know, says, you know, being Latino himself, he hates it when they push Latinx on him. And, you know, like it's interesting. So there are 8 billion people on the planet. And you know what? Not everybody who is of the same background, descent, opinions, not everybody looks at something in the same way, right? There are some people who take offense to certain things, or some people who don't take offense. There's some people who want to be identified as something that other people don't want to be identified with. It takes all kinds, different strokes to move the world, you know? And no matter what you believe about things, either politically, in a religious statement, or whatever, you know, maybe your background or whatever, here's the thing. Can we just admit that we need to treat each other with some love, with some respect, and we need to try to live at peace with each other? Because whether or not you agree with someone and the way they live their life or what they do in their life has no bearing on how you should treat them, and the fact that they are human beings that are deserving of love. Love should be unconditional. Respect should be unconditional of whether or not you agree with somebody or not. There are many great people in my life that I disagree with that I absolutely respect, that I absolutely love. And that goes always. That goes always. And so so I think that's I mean, I think it's a good discussion. Yeah. I think it's a discussion, obviously, that we're not going to solve here in one episode of the Poindexter Lounge. I wish we could, man. That'd be, can you imagine? The Poindexter Lounge brings about world peace and solves all issues in one fell swoop in the course of 5 hours. I wish
you can do that in like 1 hour, because if that was the case, then woof, we would be done with all world's problems in like a day.
Gosh, I'm good, man.
You're really good. You're awesome, man.
The lounge brings about world peace, right?
You alpha male ends world disasters.
Right. White alpha male who has a Native American background somewhere in there, but obviously doesn't show in my skin color.
We can see in your hair. We can see in your hair, though.
Well, yeah, my hair. I don't know. I have a black friend who is very involved in those things. She always says that there's a little bit of African in me somewhere because of my hair. I'll take it. So there you go. But anyways, I want to thank everybody for your candor. I want to thank everybody for stating your opinions. I want to thank everybody for the respect that you show to each other here on the panel. And I want to thank everybody in the chat. And I don't know what else was going on there. Look, here's the thing. Let's just, sometimes we just got to chill, right? I mean,
agree to disagree. And
sometimes you just go, yeah, hey, we're not going to solve this tonight. That's great. But you know what? I still like you. You still like me. Great. We still like stuff. Just is what it is. Right. And you know what? Different people have different perspectives. I'm going to make this really elementary for the kids in the back who just can't get it. Some people look at this and say, that's Prince Adam. Some people look at this and say, that's He-Man. Guess what?
They're the same.
Guess what? If you look at them both, it's all about perspective, folks.
Yeah, it's
sometimes it's the coat of paint that's on them. You strip it down to its bare necessity, and guess what? It's the exact same thing, down to a T, just with a different coat of paint. Ladies and gentlemen, we are the same. We are all part of the human race. We may have some different colors. We may have some different accessories. Some people might just wear to like to wear their loincloth with a strong piece of metal around them. Other people might want to wear purple tights with a nice little velvet vest on there. But at the end of the day, like Thade said, we all bleed the same. And let's treat each other like good human beings. Oh, come on, Fourth 1000. He is the most oppressive tool in the patriarchy.
That was so funny.
The point is to bring it back and just kind of end it. What happened with Karen is not right.
Not right.
And
Not at all.
she nor anybody else should have to worry about those things. And I think that's something we should all be able to agree on, that if something like that is happening, that people shouldn't have to live in fear.
Was there a question you wanted me to answer, though?
Oh, yes. I'm sorry. Yes, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Stella. There's so many conversations going on. Please, Stella, you have the floor. I will give you the last word, Stella.
No, but what was the question that you asked me? It's been a while, so.
I'm sorry. There were so many other things that I had to circumvent there.
Well, just plain and simply, we have to watch out for each other. I would like to choose the path of kindness and caring, even though some people don't believe me. But guys, we have to watch out for each other. When you see someone being picked on or bullied, regardless of race, sex, color, creed, and all that stuff, we have to stop it. I go on a little high horse by saying, yeah, we're physically grown, but mentally and emotionally, not all of us are there. Some are better off than others. Some only see a limited amount because that's the level of their understanding.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry for that. I wish I could help some other people, but some people see a very narrow corner of a map when I try to see the bigger picture. And again, a lot can be done with kindness. You don't know what another person's going through unless you ask them. And I'm the idiot that's going to ask. I will even try to help someone that hates me because that's just me.
Yeah.
But to arbitrarily vent your hate on a stranger just because you're in a bad mood, I understand. Just so you know, I worked in retail. Usually when I see someone huffing and puffing coming down at me, I try to de-escalate. I ask, how are you doing? How's your day? Having a bad day? I know how you feel. Don't go, I need this. And it comes both ways. I can usually see when people are in a bad mood. Try to understand where other people are coming from. We're all human. We all live in this earth. We're going through this forsaken pandemic for who knows how long. It is temporary. I know it feels like it's permanent, but we're all stressed. Why not help each other through this? This is an extraordinary time. This is a sickness of the century. Why are we being so cruel to each other? Why are we lying to each other? And most of all, why are we beating up on people that are the most vulnerable? I mean, creeping up on someone from behind? That's really big, That's really freaking big of people. And that's the other thing, too. Your actions. Actions speak louder than words.
Yeah.
In every individual case. Let's just try to be better human beings. We kind of need that right now.
We do.
Thank you. No problem. Hope that answers everything.
I love you, Stella.
I love you too, Krypton. I love all you guys. Anytime.
Thank you, Stella.
I always enjoy talking with Stella.
Yeah.
I tell you what, Stella, having you come back to the lounge and actually be like on the lounge. I mean, because you were here before and you were in the chats and various things, and but having you back now and having you as part of the lounge, I love your input. I've loved your encouragement. Stella has been such an encouragement to me over these last few weeks, and I'm very, very thankful for it. And for
Thanks to help
her,
keep me centered also.
and hey, that's what we all need to be here, is be here for each other, right? So great night. Yeah, we are absolutely, Laser Luke. We are members of the human race, and the human race is about hope, love, and family. Absolutely. And that's what we have here at the lounge. So I just want to thank everybody. I want to thank everybody for your candor. I want to thank everybody. I love you too, man. Yes, sir.
There's a fellow YouTuber. His name is James A. Janice. He always says at the end of his shows, "Be good people," and I think that is the simplest way that you can actually put that topic. Just be good people. It doesn't hurt. It isn't hard. Just find it inside yourself to be a good person, as good as you can be.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Look, the world is full of bad people. The world is full of bad things. Obi-Wan kind of put it best, and we could pretty much apply it to a lot of places in our world.
You will never find a more wretched hive of scum and villainy. We must be cautious.
Sometimes you got to be cautious. Sometimes you gotta know your surroundings, know what's going on. But you know what? Let's strive for a better tomorrow, right? And just let's try. We can't necessarily change the world. We're not gonna be able to change the entire world, but let's change our little piece of it. Let's make sure that you and I are making the best of our little piece of the world, and that we're treating each other with respect, that we're treating each other with the respect that they're due. And like I always say, just do that. That's what it is. I want to thank everybody for being here tonight. I want to thank the panelists, everybody who's on the panel. You guys are awesome. I appreciate you guys so much, and I appreciate everyone in the chat. I appreciate everyone who's been here tonight. Please, if you would, hit that like button on your way out if you haven't already. Really appreciate that. And yeah, just very, very grateful for each and every one of you, and for all of you who are here and show up at the lounge. Finally, like I always say to end a program, don't let anybody tell you that your fandom doesn't matter, and don't tell anybody that their fandom doesn't matter. And I would include tonight, don't tell anybody that their feelings or that they don't matter. And don't let anybody tell you that you don't matter, but seek to have good conversations. Seek to be there for each other and to treat everybody with respect. And if you do that, there'll always be a place for you here at the Poindexter Lounge. Till next time, stay nerdy and treat each other right.
And good night.
See you guys.